And hopefully we're live again. Golly. Hello, you there?
Checking. Yeah, I'm checking. All right, you're live on YouTube and you are live on
Okay,
Twitch.
okay. You said it like I wasn't live on Twitch.
Well, that one took longer for some reason.
Channel. I am live on Twitch. Let's go. I need to. Nope, that looks good actually. You like my channel description on Twitch? It says, "Hey, I run the net."
Very good.
It's true. It's true. Okay, now I gotta go paste my stream links into every little servers.
So what are we doing today other than pasting stream links into servers?
We're pasting stream links. Hold on. That's what we're doing. Let's see. There. Stream link goes there. Stream links goes here. And then I think GLC has its own thing. Which, I wonder if I double posted. It didn't ping me, or it didn't do it for me on GLC. No. GLC. How would the people know who I am? I'll just message Nanikin. I think that'll be fine. Probably can't work it this time though. Can I just post on GLC? There's no way, right?
Maybe. Let me see.
Okay, anyways. Maybe we can wait for people to roll in.
Sure.
Chat, if you're there, you should say something so I know. What if Chatty say something, but I can't read. Also, there
That's
is,
true.
I think Daily Cast is going on right now. Unless Facing Green Daily Cast. Oh, I think they're done. But, you know, people are probably too pooped on streams. There's so many streams. Meter, hello. Welcome to the stream. Today we are talking about the VP scoops that we haven't talked about yet. Okay, so what have we talked about? We've talked about Corsair, Lampades, Vic, Irregulars, Haram, Cyclotron, this guy, all the markets, Nilo Agent. I think that's it. The rest we have
You
not looked
stream in
at.
Discord.
Huh?
You stream in Discord.
Okay. Whoops.
Triple stream.
Triple stream.
Multi-track streaming.
Multi-track streaming. I don't think I'm not gonna go in chronological order. I'm just going to click on cards that I haven't seen before.
Sure.
Okay, well, we start with one card. While we wait for people to roll in. Hey Laura. Thank God this ain't the trolley problem. We were talking about in Scrubs, we were talking about how what if every time we do the mealies thing, we set it up like a Monty Hall run?
Oh. Huh.
It's not possible, I don't think, but it is really funny. Like a really funny idea.
It's totally
No, it's
possible.
not.
You
It's
would just
not.
What do you mean?
because the Monty Hall problem requires that there would only be one right answer, but for Méliès, there's two
Yeah,
right
there's
answers for the
two.
runner. Yeah,
I have to think about that.
so it doesn't really work.
Yeah, there's two goats.
There's two goats. Well, what if the runner wants to make you okay? Now we're talking. I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. So if the runner wants to hit once you give you the trigger, then it becomes a Monty Hall problem.
Well, assuming that you show them one of the servers that you
Yeah.
didn't book.
So they'll run archives, and then you as Corp points at HQ and be like, like, it's not HQ on God.
So wait, what if you bring 2 copies of VP so you have 6 Milliers and you just show one of the ones that's the one you checked that you actually showed? Like you lie. No, just
Lied.
kidding.
No, no lying. On God. It's not HQ. Not on HQ. So then does the runner swap?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the thing? I think you always swap is the correct answer. Is it
For
turns
the
it from
Monty Hall
a
problem,
turns it from
assuming
a
that
one out of
Monty
three?
isn't being antagonistic to you, then yes, if he shows you a goat, you should swap to the other unopened door.
Yeah, because it turns it from a 1 out of 3 into a 50-50.
Nope, a 1 out of 3 to a 2 out of 3.
Oh, two out of oh.
Because effectively,
Right.
it's you're getting both of the
Right,
doors
right,
that you
right.
didn't start with because he showed you one
Right.
and you get the other.
Right. My bad. Okay. So, stick and poke. The first time each turn you encounter a piece of ice, it gains do 1 net damage. The runner draws 1 card before its other subroutines for the remainder of that encounter.
Do you
Oh,
like this card,
I
Leah?
love this art so much.
Look at those little guys.
And we get to see high res on NetRDB.
That's crazy.
Yippee!
Who did that for
I
us?
wonder, could it be me? No
That's
way.
crazy.
Oh, I also changed. Oh, I don't think it's live yet. No, it's not live yet. Okay, never mind. Oh well. What if I post my stream link in NSG to in WebDev?
Sure. Welcome to the Streamlink posting stream.
Yeah. Oh, I should not. It's weird. It's too weird. No, it's where work happens. After card evals, I want to hear top 3 arts. Okay, well, here's one of them. I'll give you another one.
Wait, is that all you want to talk about stick and poke?
Here's the other one. God. Okay, anyways. Um So what do you think of the card? Mr. Cybershark?
I think that right now it unfortunately doesn't do very much, but it's cool and the art is sick.
Yeah, I remember someone posted a reaction in Scrubs that was like I keep reading this card expecting to see the upside to this card, and it never came. The card ended before I see any upsides.
That is pretty fair. So, I mean, like, let's give stick and poke the benefit of the doubt, and let's talk about all the best parts of stick and poke. Like paint it in the best possible light.
Okay, hold
I
on, hold on.
think. Go
Mr.
ahead.
Cowbird says, hard not to avow stick and poke without talking about how sick the art is. True.
Yeah,
Companion of Virtuals, the most upside.
Leah, how do you know that
True.
it's a companion and not a connection?
It's a little guy. So the difference between the way to tell between a companion, wait, a resource companion or a resource is resource virtual? They say difference between a resource companion and a resource connection is that the companion are a bunch of little guys and the connections are a bunch of guys.
Just some guy.
It's just some guy. Like Knick-Knack is
Knick-knack.
just some guy. Fenris is just some guy. I don't know why I pulled up Fenris. I don't know
Okay.
why I thought about DJ Fenris. Okay.
Flavor text also pretty good on this
In the
card.
net, it takes a special
So
effort
art and
not to
flavor text
sabotage
pretty
equipment.
awesome.
They
Um,
manage anyways.
so let's see, like talking about the subroutine. The first subroutine on the card is do 1 net damage. The runner draws 1 card.
Mm-hmm.
Like the absolute ceiling for that is that you get to loot a card and you get to take a damage.
Except it's not
So if
looting a card because you don't get to
you don't get to
choose to
pick which
discard.
card. There are ways that you can choose the card. You can either have all the cards in your hand be cards you're happy to discard, in which case
In
you're
which
basically
case,
choosing.
in which case, uh, your hand is probably bad enough. Like it's your hand is bad. If all of your if
Sure,
all of
sure.
the cards in your hand you're happy to discard, it's probably a bad hand and you're losing. So it's good when you're losing. But two, it also means that maybe your deck is bad. The upside
Maybe.
is that it's outcast support. True.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's so painful.
Oh
But yeah, I
man.
mean like before we start tearing it apart, like let's talk about the world in which this card would be good.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
Um
I'll tell you right now.
Titanium Ribs, Clan Vengeance. Yeah, I was gonna say a Clan Vengeance could take this card from borderline unplayable to
Yeah,
pretty scary pretty
which was
quickly.
funny because they scooped this card on an Eternal ban Eternal points update article, which is like hilarious because like it's maybe like it's just funny because if this card ever sees plays anywhere, it's probably only an Eternal.
Yeah.
But I doubt it would. I don't know. I don't know much about Eternal, but I can't imagine this card would be playing Eternal, even with like kind of vengeance, because they have zero, right? Like, why are we playing bad cards
Yeah.
when we play good cards, right?
Yeah, yeah. So stick and poke, like the ceiling of stick and poke is it's card neutral net damage. So if you care about self damage, it's pretty good. If we had an effect like titanium ribs, it gets a lot better. Um, it obviously synergizes with all of the anarch cards that like to be damaged. It pushes you through your deck faster. At no like card cost. It just says get rid of a card, get a new one.
Mm-hmm.
So like even imagine like every turn you play the best card in your hand and then you run a stick and poke subroutine. Well, you've already removed the best card in your hand and you replace it with an average card from the deck, which maybe is above average. So like I think that this does ever so slightly increase card quality.
Sure.
um, like, what if it was do 1 net damage, put that card on the bottom of the stack, so you're not actually like bleeding hit points? Would you feel better about it? So, like,
It's not the hit points that
if you
I
had
care
buffer
about.
drive out,
The hit point matters nothing.
yeah,
It matters not at all. Um, yeah, I think the problem is the value is so marginal. Like
yeah,
obviously, yes, there's value, right? Like there's you can hit Steel Skin Strike, like or let's ignore the synergies really quick. That's always a good way
sure,
to evaluate cards. Let's just really
right,
quickly ignore all the synergy. This card is horrendous. It has very marginal value, and you're spending a card and a click to play this card, where generally you're expecting a return of 4 credits from like spending a click and a card to play a card, right?
yeah, yeah.
So extremely marginal value. There's no way
If
you're
you
getting to four
if you can
credits.
assume that every card in your deck is your gamble, but yeah,
Well,
we've done this.
every card in your deck is either a sure gamble or a card that generates as much value as a sure gamble, or a card that allows you to win the game, which hopefully generating similar value to sure gamble, right? Like if you look at every card in a Sable deck, right? Like what of these
Yeah,
cards doesn't generate a sure gamble worth of value, except for cards that we're begrudgingly playing, like no free lunches, right? Like this is like a card slot issue,
Right.
is that we don't have enough good cards to play.
Right.
But look, right? Like sure gamble, sure gamble, sure gamble, sure gamble, sure gamble, and boomerang is a sure gamble. If it saves you $8 from bringing a Braun or something, right? Like Chesva gives you way more than a sure gamble.
I agree that
These cards
this
are win
deck.
con cards, which eventually like you need to win the game.
I
So
agree that this deck and the Shaper Value Pile decks meet that. Usually can get pretty close to most of your deck is sure gambles.
yeah,
Um,
and even the decks that are like even Vampire Host, right? Like even a deck that's like not strictly sure gamble, Vampire Host cut sure gamble. Let me just say that really quick. It
mhm.
doesn't play sure gamble, right? So
Yeah.
I
Well,
expect every
their primary
cards.
icebreakers don't use money. Audrey and Botchless don't take
Yeah,
money.
I
So
mean
like
that's also fair.
all they need is enough money to get set up, and then they don't really need that much
Yeah,
money anymore.
yeah,
And they have Fermenter, which is like really good money. So
yeah. I think it's either yeah. Anyways,
Fermenter Cookbook.
some kind of nebulous value that is like sure gamble, right? Like
Okay.
sure,
So
sure.
let's look at Stick and Poke, and again, still trying to give it the benefit of the doubt rather than just like slamming it. Let's say you have no synergies. You have no strike funds, you have no steel skins, you
Uh-huh.
have no Phoenix, nothing like that. Would you want if you could start the game with the effect on the board, would you want it? Like if it was just 100% free, like is it a positive effect?
Yes,
I
it's a
think there is
positive
a
effect.
situation, yeah, it probably is.
But it's
It's card
also it
neutral.
can be negative too. Like you might not
It
want
absolutely
this.
can.
Like if you're criminal, you probably don't want this effect on the
You
board.
definitely don't because you have
Yeah.
Kurapira.
But if you're anarch,
Because
sure.
with Kurapira, you have to break
Mm-hmm.
the extra subroutine to get the Kurapira counter.
Oh god,
So yeah,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
pretty brutal. So I don't think Criminal wants this at all. And Criminal
Obviously
also
not.
is the worst faction at taking net
So
damage.
let's say
Uh,
anarch, right?
yeah, yeah, Anarch. I think most
And
Anarch. This is a good effect because it's card filtering in a really weird way. Like it's kind of like a backwards class act where like class act is look at two cards and pick the one you want. This is look at your hand, play the ones you want, and then stick a poke away the ones you don't. Yes,
mm-hmm.
that's a lot more work than just like doing it for free with class act, but you do effectively get to filter cards that are rotting in your hand, which maybe you don't want, for cards that are fresh from the deck.
Yeah. Obvious. Yeah. Anyways.
Yeah, yeah.
So
And then you have the synergies like Phoenix and the trashable cards.
if you're anarch and you start with this card on your rig for free, no clicks, whatever, it just starts in your board.
Yeah,
Anarch, sure, it would be better, but I think it's like marginally better. Like
I
it's
agree.
not going to propel any deck into tier 1 that isn't already tier 1, right? Like it's not
Yeah,
going to make your Rio deck good. Even if it
yeah.
starts on the board, if Rio's text had this text attached to it,
Right. Yeah, yeah.
Rio would still not be good enough.
If Rio said you may start the game with stick and poke installed.
Yeah,
Um,
I think Rio would still not be good enough, right?
especially I think one of the yeah. So like
Well, maybe that's not
I
true,
think what are
actually, now
all
I
the
think about
synergies for
it.
this in the current card pool? It's obviously Strike Steelskin Strike Fund,
Mm-hmm.
it's Phoenix, it's Buffer Drive. Is
Yep.
there anything else? So that, does the runner ever want subroutines to resolve? I don't think so.
Raindrops.
Raindrops, raindrops. Okay. Forgot about
Yeah.
raindrops. Which is pretty nice. This is do one net damage, draw two cards with raindrops,
Yeah.
assuming the ice gets rezzed.
Mr. Cowboy says, I think you mentioned this isn't new Banner, it's new Street Magic. Yeah. I really wish they attach a Street Magic clause to this. That'd be so cool. See, I really like Street Magic as a concept. I
Yeah.
just wish it does more. Like it needs a little bit more for it to be good enough. And if you attach that to this, it's still not good enough, but it'd be
I
cool.
mean,
Be better.
I don't know. That makes it quite a bit better.
Yeah.
Street
Oh,
magicking
it makes
through
this card better. Yes.
yeah, if this
This
card
card
was
doesn't
also street
make
magic.
Street Magic
Yeah.
better.
Oh, I see your point.
Yeah.
I thought
And
you meant
and and the
if you
and
stapled state
yeah,
magic
yeah.
to this, would you
Oh
play it? And
yeah.
I'm like,
And
yeah,
if you
I would play
staple it
that.
together, no, you would not. If you
Really?
staple
You
this
can
card
face
and
check with
Street
impunity.
Magic together, you would not play this card. Face check what with impunity? Barriers, sure. You can't face check
Um,
sentries with impunity. What are you talking about?
I mean, you can face check be a walk because the third one just ends the run. You can
Sure.
face check Logjam. You can face check Maskarovka. You can face check
So
White Space actually,
majorities of
or
them
not White
are
Space.
barriers. And
What's the two
I think
cost one
it
that makes you lose 3? Two cost Kogate makes you lose 3, and then if you have 6 or less.
white space, yeah.
Oh, it is White Space. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. White Space is really funny because you can
Yeah.
actually
You could
pass
cheat
the
a little
second.
bit.
Yeah.
But I'm just
Um,
saying, like, I really don't think you would play that. It's not enough
yeah,
value. And it makes it easier to face check some eyes and it makes some eyes worse. You have to spend a click and a card to install this card, and it's too much, right?
sure.
It's too
Yeah,
much.
you could just play a sure gamble. I see. That value.
I just think that this card requires so much. Like, if they put Clan Vengeance into standard, I literally do not think you play this card. You
Hmm.
play Topan, 100%. You would
I
not be
play
playing this
Topan.
card. You would not be playing this card with Clan
Yeah.
Vengeance. You play Topan.
Even like SS kit probably
Yeah,
is
even
more
Essa would be fine.
worthwhile damage.
That's the problem with this card, even with the best possible, right? And they're never
Yeah,
printing anything close to Clan Vengeance in standard. Even with the best possible support for stick and poke, you would not play this card, right? Because look, you need them to have an ice. You need to run that ice, and you need to, right, like, it needs to this routine needs to resolve, which is like, I don't know, that run has to be good enough. Does Rio
Muther
play
says
it?
does Rio play it.
Does
I
Rio
think
play
yes.
the
You
Street
just
Magic
don't play
card?
Rio, sadly.
Maybe. Maybe the funny Street Magic funny card. Would Rio play Stick and Poke with Clan Vengeance? I think you would just play Topan, right?
Right.
And
But
I
let's
think if
say
you're
you
playing
didn't
Clan
have a choice. You
Vengeance,
had to lock in. You had to lock in Rio. Are you including this in the 45?
yeah,
I think so
yes,
too.
yes, I think you would. Yeah,
I think the
if
fact that Rio
Clan
can just be
Vengeance,
blank. Yeah.
yeah. Actually, I think if you're forced to
No,
play
in current
Rio
standard.
right
Let's
now,
not talk about that hypothetical anymore. In current
honestly,
standard,
in current
you're
standard,
bringing Rio. Yeah.
if you're bringing Rio, I think the best way to play Rio right now is just pretend its ID doesn't exist and just play it as is.
It's
You would
just a
not play this
blank
card
45
in
17.
you would not play this card in a theoretical best possible Rio deck in current standard. You would play this card if you want to be role playing Rio a little bit, right? Like cuz that would be fun, and I think it's a fun card. It's just not, yeah.
I think if you are gonna sleeve up Rio, then you put at least one stick and poke in because like it
Seth
does
says, wait, what
mean
is three influence? Who is playing this out of faction?
I don't think anyone's
Hi,
playing this in
Seth.
faction.
Welcome.
It's the best. It's in the best faction as is. Oh, I see Saf's point. Yeah.
Yeah, 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 yeah. No one's playing this out of faction.
No, they wouldn't anyways, but it's
Tupon's tier
fine.
below Rio, and both tiers are bad. I think I think they're in the same tier. And
I
they're
think
both in the
that
bad
yeah,
tier.
with on Bonkar banned, I think Rio is in the bottom tier,
Yeah,
sadly.
bottom tier. Um,
Um, I think Bankar Rio really needed Bankar to exist, and it's pretty sad that
yeah.
Rio paid the price for Bankar's sins.
I was talking about Topan in the context of playing it with Clan Vengeance. Obviously, you would
Yeah,
play Topan if Clan Vengeance exists.
I think you really don't want stick and poke in Topan because like Topon is already trying to do the thing where I was talking about earlier, where
Oh, you're
like you
absolutely
whittle your
not.
hand
Yeah.
down to just a few cards that you want to trash, and then you feel really good about toponing. Now you're taxing those handful of cards because in your deck, how many cards do you actually like feel good about trashing? Maybe duplicate stick and pokes if you played more than one, duplicate consoles, duplicate icebreakers, and then strike fun steelskins.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a lot of food for something like stick and poke, even if it
Yeah.
had titanium ribs built in. Like, so I
Yeah.
think that playing this in a Topon deck, you're double taxing that resource, which is bad.
Mm-hmm. Hi, Cuckoo. Yeah, I think we're spending way too much. Oh, don't show your butt on stream, Cuckoo. I think we're spending too much time talking about cards that will literally never see the light of day.
I just wanted to give it a fair
Yeah,
shake because I
I
think it's easy to
cannot
be like, this card's
imagine,
binder fodder.
I cannot imagine a single scenario where this card. Maybe if they like banned every Anarch and you're forced to play Rio, and they also added Clan Vengeance into the card pool. Yeah, okay. Sure.
Fair enough. All right, what's next?
There's so many scooped cards strapping in for a 6 hour stream. True. Okay, we're just gonna go in whatever I see order. Next card, Compromat. I like this card. It's cool. 2 credits. Run a server protected by ice. When the run ends, if it was successful, give the corp 1 bad pup unless they derez 1 piece of ice protecting the attack server. RFG from the game. RFG from the game. Remove from game from game. Okay. How do
So
you
my
feel?
initial thought is that the D-res can be a lot more punishing with a lot of the like flippy floppy res cards that we have. So if
Mm-hmm.
you're playing Underdome, and let's say there's like a ice on a remote that's like not that big of a deal to re-res, like a Kessleroid, but you just can't break it or whatever because you have an Audrey deck, or you probably don't have
Uh-huh.
Audrey, but you just can't get through it right now. If you compromat, you run, you bounce off a Kessleroid. Oh, it has to be
It has to be
successful. Okay.
successful. Very important.
Protecting the
Mether,
attack server. Oof.
Mether,
Yeah.
what faction do you think Mining Accent best belong to? That's my question to you.
Well, I guess maybe is Meteor saying the faction that can take best use of Mine Accent or the it thematically and color pie fits into, right?
Thematically, 100% criminal. The
The
one
one
with
with both.
419 in it.
Yeah.
I think that Shaper is the best at using Bad Pup by far out of either faction or out of any of the factions. Shaper is the best at using it because they have a lot of mid-run spendings, right? Like they can do a
We
lot of
actually
SMC
don't
stuff.
as much
Arisana
as we
can
used
use
to.
Arisana can do a lot of shenanigans mid-run, right? So Bad Pub, the best in Shaper. However, it is not a very Shaper color pie, which is totally fine. Um,
I think that Shaper's color pie definitely is the one that's allowed to spend credits
yes,
on the
Bad Pub
fly the
has
most.
Baz Pub. Oh yeah,
Um,
and Baz is
yeah,
really good at using Bad Pub.
Baz is very good at using bad pub. I think Criminal also, in a different way, is another faction that really wants bad pub because, like, yes, we have SMC, but like that doesn't even see a ton. Like you're not SMCing out a massive rig like you used to.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I think that in a way, Criminal is also one of the factions that can make a lot of use of Bad Pub because Criminal is going to be running way more than Shaper. So like Shaper might make one run and install something using Bad Pub credits, which is pretty cheeky
That's
and
true.
also pretty sweet. But also if you're running every turn or multiple times a turn, those Bad Pub start to make your chest fuzz stretch further. You can
That's
now
true.
play
That's
run
true.
events. You can Bravado is a lot better when like the run is freer.
Freer.
You pass an ice, you spend one bad pub to
Yeah,
break
runner
it, and you
Crim
get
does
a
have a
real credit
lot
off
of
of
run
Bravado.
events. I think I was
Yeah.
thinking of it in the lens of Shaper, or sorry, Arisana, because I used to play a lot of
Yeah.
mining accident Arisana.
Arsana
Actually,
definitely
fun
can do that a
fact,
lot. That's a good point.
I think if this card costs less influence, I would play this in Arisana. Arisana is really good at using this type of
Yep.
effect. The way I see this card compared to Mining Accident, you sub the 5 credit cost for Duress. Yeah. Of course, it's a lot more situational and um like board dependent than Mining Accident. I think Mining Accident is generically a better card. However, of course, I think it's better in Criminal. This type of effect is better in Criminal. Or yeah, Criminal is good with this kind of like money um stuff.
And one thing you can do with Compromat is you can like transfer the corp down, and let's say they res the HQ ice, and whether you get in or not, they're at 2
Yeah.
credits. You Compromat R&D, they can't res. It's still a server protected by
Yeah,
ice.
yeah.
They can't de-res either because it's already de-resed, and they just get the bad pub.
Yeah. So a couple of uses I think for this card. So the thing that immediately pops into my head is Bad Pub is really really good as asset tech, right? Because if you have a credit, if everything costs one less to trash, that's amazing. That's like you have like an azimat, but like every run, right?
Doesn't
Kind of.
cost an MU, refreshes
Yeah,
every run.
exactly,
That's amazing.
exactly.
It's
So
really bad for assets to take bad pub.
yes, yes. Assets hate bad pub. So compromat, I think, or bad pub and compromat is or bad pub is a good tech against asset for criminal. Criminal sucks at dealing with assets. Bad pub is a good way for them to do so. Now, compromat is not a very good card against asset though, unfortunately. And I think that's probably on purpose. Right? The corp needs to be running ice, and the corp needs to be installing ice, and for Compromat to do anything at all. And even if they install an ice, asset ice are usually very cheap, so it would be very easy for them to just de-res it, right? Like they'll de-res a ping or something, and it's
Yeah.
like okay,
Ugh. And then
whatever.
re-res the pain and tag you
Yeah.
again. They'd be like, thanks.
So Compromat is it's like a dream asset tech, except it's not very good against asset. So that's very sad.
I think
Um,
you'd have to do the thing where you transfer them down where they
yes,
cannot
I
re-res.
think so. Yeah, you can transfer them down. Maybe they'll duck to zero or something, and then you'll compromise unrest dice. Although personally, if I'm playing an asset deck against a criminal, who I suspect might be running compromat, I would literally just never install ice, right? Like, sure, it kind of blanks like
I mean, you
six-ish
have to at
cards
least ice
in my
HQ, but
deck. Yeah, you could ice HQ, and actually that wouldn't be too bad, because
you'll just lose
you
to
like
the
you'll
whatever
put a
that.
ping on HQ, right? And then like they can't transfer compromat you, right? They
Yeah,
can't
no,
do
they
that
can't do
anymore.
that.
So you can at least do that at minimum. So not very good against Epiphany asset type. There is another horizontal type deck that I think would be very good against. I think it's very good against Alco.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, let me rephrase that. I think in theory it's good against Alco.
Hmm.
Practically, we'll see. So in theory, it's good against Alco, or at least you can land it pretty easily against Alco, I think, because there's a lot of situations in Criminal versus Alco where you play transfer, they'll duck down to zero or something, right? They'll res, duck down to zero. Either you jack out or don't, right? Um, and then they'll have an unrest ice somewhere because it's Alco, they always do. You'll just compromat that ice, they can't res it, and they take a bad pub. This is a really rad stream, by the way. Thanks for doing it. Thank you. I appreciate it. I don't know who you are. If you are someone that I should know, let me know, because I sometimes people's names are different than how I usually know them. Crew compliment. Oh yeah, I'll get to that stuff. Yeah, so against Alco, this could be, I could see that against like a horizontal PD like Footgun. Like I think Footgun is going to be better in VP, right? Footgun's going to play Flood the Market. So we're gonna see more of that. Right, you can like transfer them down. Usually Footgun have pretty You definitely don't need to know me, but I'm Sanjay in most narrator space. Nice to meet you. Laura knows you, apparently. um, like foot gun centrals are usually paper thin, right? So you can transfer them down to 0 and then compromat something and get a bad pub. And bad pub is notably very good against horizontal decks because you usually run them a lot, right? And you're getting a desperado more or less, like Meether said. So yeah, kind of cool. I think it might be a tech card. Sav has mentioned running this with Arsar Ahuacer's crew, which I think that's a great idea. It's a really cool combo. Let's say you have a crew and you run HQ or you compromat any server. They'll res, you crew it, and then they can't de-res anything because there's no more ice anymore. So this card is very, very good with crew, in my opinion.
Yep, I agree.
So I already have a deck that fits into this.
Yeah.
Is it this one? No. Is it this one?
Even if you don't crew it, Baz already like gets more value squeezed out of the derez clause because like it's one more ice they're gonna have to res again later and give you yet another Baz trigger.
So I've been tinkering on this Baz deck for like the entirety of VP or sorry, Elevation. And I think Compromat, I would definitely be trying at least one Compromat in this deck. This deck is trying to be good, by the way. It's not I think if I wanted to like have more fun with this, like I could run 3x Compromat and like run 3x crew, right? Like with more Chesvas and stuff. So that could be a really fun deck to try and play in VP. You can also use the E shutdown hardware to land. Yeah, like Mac Electric, it's amazing with this card because you compromat HQ, they'll res something, you like it's really good Baz too, especially. You compromat HQ, they res, you install Boomerang, break it, and then if you have a Mac Electric on board already, you can like de-res the ice they just res, and then now they can't de-res anything, right? So
Bachland.
that's a really cool combo. Yeah, Buckland would be
Or,
fun.
yeah, Bachland, do you do the same thing?
So yeah, that's my thoughts on it. You have any other thoughts on it?
I think that obviously Baz really likes this card for multiple reasons, but also Underdome. This like allows you to keep the corp in. So with Underdome, they might be in a situation where the corp's like, okay, if I just get my ice resed and I can stabilize and get a breather for one more turn, then I can take a turn off from resing and let Underdome fire and let Underdomes disappear. This
Mm.
is another way to set them back
Right.
on ice res tempo and be like, okay, this is unres, and then you run it again right away if they
Mm-hmm.
de-res it. You're like, okay, do you want to res it again? And they're like, oh, I thought like I just got rid of this underdome problem.
It is
Um,
pretty cool with irregulars. I think there's a lot of dream hands when it comes to compromat, right? Your dream hand could be like in Bass, your dream starting hand is like compromat, boomerang, transfer. Cause you can like wait, transfer? I don't remember. Or compromat
Transfer's probably
boomerang,
pretty
right?
good.
Transfer is really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's very I think this is a really cool card. I am unsure whether this card will see that much play because it is a very clunky card and is a very situational card. I could see it as a very good tech for a specific meta or a tech for a specific kind of corp. Um, Something that we're anticipating for VP is that I think we are going to be anticipating a. Oh God, we should talk about the ban list. I think that's a kind of important topic.
Probably.
I think we're going to be anticipating a deep dive meta, and following the deep dive meta, we will be anticipating a very heavy glacier meta to counter deep dive. So, is Cumberbatch good in a glacier meta? Eh. I
No,
don't think so.
you just don't make as many
Yeah.
runs.
Yeah, you just don't make as many run. I think Compromat would be really good in a meta where it's like a bunch of horizontal decks. Like if Footgun becomes really good, if Alco becomes really good, I could see playing one of Compromat to tech against that matchup, right?
Yeah.
So we'll see
I
how
also
it
think
shakes out.
Compromat
Hmm.
is a card where if the corp isn't aware of it, they can really get caught off guard by it.
Mm-hmm.
Like if they make a greedy res and they res down to way too poor, and then they just get compromated where they,
Yeah,
they're in a bad spot. Yeah, if they're not thinking about it and they get caught off guard by it, it could be way more powerful.
yeah. I also, card design wise, I really, really like it because I think it's a really thought-provoking effect that has a lot of texture to it, right? Because like it's a very situational card, and it's not like a bland I'll gain 4 credits kind of card. Right? Like Bad Pub is in and of itself is a extremely nuanced mechanic, right? Bad Pub notably very good against Acid, not as good against Glacier, right? So Bad Pub is already a very nuanced mechanic. The way you get Bad Pub is also extremely nuanced, right? You need to run a server with ice, and that ice, it'd be good if Corp either can't rest that ice or if that ice is really expensive, right? So I really like this card that they printed. I think it's very thought provoking. Anyways, let's move on to the next card. Tailgate. Ooh. Okay.
Funny.
Tailgate, 3 cost. The play cost of this event is lowered by 1 for each piece of ice protecting HQ. Run HQ. If successful, access 2 additional cards when you breach HQ. Oh
Oh,
boy. I sure love myself a
interesting.
little legwork, huh?
Oh,
This.
I wanted to say one thing about the last card.
Oh yeah.
Bad Pub is very good if you're doing Wake Implant. Because if you want to run HQ 4 times in a turn to charge up Wake,
Yeah.
having a Bad Pub is very good for that. Anyways,
I
that's
can
all
see
I
that. I
want.
can see that. Yeah. Is legwork move on? Half joking. So I think this is better legwork. And for the most part, HQ will have at least 1 ice. Um, so this card will usually cost 2 or less, right? So I think already out of the gate, out of the tailgate,
Heh.
it's a better legwork. And in the case that it's worse, right? That would literally be an open HQ, and you're not complaining about that. You're just not complaining about open HQ, even if it costs 3 or it costs 1 more than legwork. You're so happy. But that never happens, anyways. So tailgate, we also already have a similar effect to legwork in the meta. It's cupulation. Cupulation. I think so. They're very different cards. However, I think it's worth drawing comparisons between the two. I think the most important comparison is, of course, they both are legwork effects. They let you see 2 additional cards in HQ. So what's the
They
main
color shifted this
differences?
one.
Hmm?
They color shifted this one.
Yeah, into green.
They printed blue legwork this time.
That's so funny. Um, so so let's go over some of the key differences. So tailgate is very easy card to use. You just put it out and you see 3, right? Very easy. Cupulation, you have to install it, so that's a click. You have to run something, which is another click, right? And then you have to cup it. And then you have to run HQ. And then you can access 2 additional cards. So if we are just looking for legwork, Tailgate is a much, much better card because it
Yep.
doesn't require you 2 additional clicks, right,
And it's
to
more
get it.
telegraphed.
Yeah, and a cupulation is very telegraphed. It's like if cupulation was a it's like cupulation is if legwork was like a triple, right? If that's all you're looking for. Now, obviously, cupulation is not just a legwork. It's got a lot of different things you can do with it. It's a very, very nuanced card, and I'm glad that they printed it. Um, Famously played in Shaper, and famously not very well played in criminal. So what are some really, so aside from the installation downsides, the main downside for criminal is the fact that it costs 1 MU.
Yeah.
I think the fact that Cupulation costs 1 MU makes it so hard to play in criminal, and that is why you don't see Cupulation and Reg Sable, right? Like Reg Sable never
Every
Reg
spare
Sable never
MU,
plays
you
Cupulation.
want to jam a Chesva in it.
Yeah.
If you have extra MU for whatever reason, do you want it to be a Chesva,
Oh my
or
god,
maybe
I'm
you make a
proven
case
wrong
for a leech.
immediately. Okay, let's not look at that. Stop playing Cupulation. Stop playing Cupulation in criminal. Yeah. Anyways, for the majority of Elevation, how about we say that we don't see
Yeah.
Cupulation in Sable.
I mean, even if you do, the opportunity cost of it not
Yes.
being Chesva
Mm-hmm.
still exists. Like maybe you could get it down, use it early,
Yes.
and then later in the game you set up your full rig.
Yes.
Or you like drop it down for a Hail Mary and like pick up an asset and sweep HQ and try to win the game. And you just get rid of a Chesva and you're like, I miss it, but oh
Yes.
well.
Yeah, so just to reiterate, memory MU is extremely important in criminal because they don't get a lot of it. They get 5 MU and there's not a lot of ways to get more. We'll talk about that later. But so they're very precious with their MU, and they have very, very strong MU cards, right? Chesva is an incredibly good card that fills up all of your MU, and you want as much of it as possible. So if criminal has 6 MU, they would play 3 Chesvas, 100%, right? Like, or like 2 Chesvas and a leech, right? Leech is a very Chesva-like card, so something like that.
Yeah.
So MU is extremely important, and that's why Cupulation is like extremely clunky in criminal and does not see play. But right, like Cupulation has a lot of other uses. It techs for assets, right? Like it trashed the assets for a little cheaper, but not that much cheaper.
Also
Don't
notably,
use this card.
doesn't trash them.
It notably doesn't trash them, right?
So cards that care about
it gets rid of assets for cheaper, but not that much cheaper because you're spending 2 credit a card and a click to put it out first. So you need to be getting this effect for it to be good value. I've never had MU problems with Cup. Yeah, we're very different types of players. I'm a very control player. So I would not suggest using Cupulation for asset teching. I think it's not good for that because it costs just about the same anyways as trashing the card. It also has other uses. You can cup win conditions from the corpse hand, so sometimes it's kill tech. But personally, I think this usage is kind of fringe for criminal, just because like if you're trying to do that, you're already sweeping HQ, so you wouldn't be using the second. You probably don't need the second effect of Cupulation. So like 80% of Cupulation just got kind of like made less useful. So, and also you have to actually go hunt for the card, and that's really hard to do. The card that you wanna cup.
The main reason is to fizzle Regenesis, right?
Oh yeah, you can do that. But that's only good in Shaper. I think the most useful thing for Cup is just dealing with hostile. Yes, it's very the one thing that's very, very good at is dealing with
Oppo.
Yeah, playing around Oppo, like just the ability to not trash cards, right? Dealing with hostile architecture, not getting Oppo'd, stuff like that is very valuable in Cupulation. In terms of Regenesis, if you overinstall it on the corpse turn,
it causes a card to go to the bin.
Yeah, but obviously that's a very Shaper idea. So, anyways, I think like everything we've Laura, I showed you this puzzle. Come on. Come on, Laura. I've shown it to you. Uh,
You can do what's the other card that does that? It's an Anarch card.
Hi
That
Lunari,
goes.
welcome to my stream. I record. Anarch card, Gasha?
It can grab cards out of archives and host them.
Oh,
And if
Helium
it gets
Fora.
purged,
Yeah.
Helium Fora, you can do the same
Yeah.
thing with Helium Fora. You can fizz over Genesis. If anyone
Hi
played
Lunari,
Helium
we're talking
Fora.
about tailgate right now, so accumulation is a good. So for the reasons that we've talked about, those reasons are actually, in my opinion, pretty niche use cases for cupulation
Yeah,
that makes cupulation better, but isn't necessarily the reason to be playing cupulation. The real reason you're playing cupulation is because if you're shaper, you can tutor for this card and recur it, and that's why it's a shaper card.
yeah.
Criminal doesn't get any of that, so that's why I don't think we should. So let's bring it back to tailgate. If you're looking for a legwork effect, I think there is practically no reason to play cupulation over tailgate. Right? I'm gonna put
Yeah.
that out as a thesis. Right? That's my thesis. Obviously, shaper, you want to play cupulation over tailgate. Criminal, you want to be playing tailgate over cupulation. Um, so
Depends
what?
on how bad you want to be able to deal with like a hostile or something. But yeah.
Yeah, but as I've kind of mentioned,
Right,
I
right, right,
think
right.
it's fringe. Right? It's not. It's not. It's just not common right now.
Well, especially with the ban list update, one of the biggest things you wanted to trash with it is gone.
Yeah.
But we
Yes.
can get to that
Sweet.
later.
Sweet the gore. So yeah. Um. And tailgate notably has pretty good synergy. So I think here's the other upside to cupulation I haven't mentioned is the fact that you can use this with a run event. Like you could
Yeah.
transfer with a cupulation hosted and then get a legwork out of it. That's really powerful. You cannot do that with tailgate. And I think that is a notable downside. Like it being a run event is a downside, but it's also an upside because Musiat loves seeing this.
Yep.
Mystic, right? Touchstone, which we'll talk about later.
Yeah,
So
if you're on Swift for some reason.
that is a downside, but it's also an upside. So I think it's fine. It's whatever. Um. So yeah, I think tailgate is exactly what criminal has been looking for the last for all of elevation, in my opinion.
The
Um.
number of times too, I've been sitting as Corp on 5 points in HQ. I've got a Spin Doctor in HQ. Runner installs cupulation. I start sweating, and then I just like dump the points and like I'm like, oh my god, I'm so glad they didn't just use it right then because I just would have lost.
Yeah. Meter
Tailgate.
says
Yeah, go ahead.
Meter says cupulation being an installable is nice because you don't have to hold it. Yes, you can
Yeah.
pre-install cupulation, and I think that is a good part about cupulation. In my play experience, though, personally, I have just found it to be clunky and not an extremely important clause. But of course, like for different criminal players. What were we saying, David?
Um. Oh, I wanted to go back to a separate thing about fundamentals. And there was a podcast back in the day that talked about one of the reasons why legwork is good is because it's really easy to fall into the trap of just doing what your cards tell you and be like, oh, okay, I did this card. I'm going to run R&D because like that's the server that's easy to run right now or whatever. And a lot of games have been won because legwork was like, hey, have you checked HQ recently? And you're like, oh, I haven't. And then you just play it and win the game. You're like, oh yeah,
Yeah,
right. There can be
sure.
agendas in there.
Yeah.
It just encourages you to do
I
something that's good.
I think that's really funny, but I think hopefully at the higher tables we're not dealing with that problem anymore.
No, I deal with that problem every day.
Okay, that sounds like a you problem.
It is.
Meteor says, TBH, if they give Krim an actual asset tech card, I'll cut Cup then happily. I don't think Cup is a very good asset tech card. Like I said, it costs two to do the Cup thing, right? So, I mean, you might be saving 2 credits by cupping a 4 trash cost card, but realistically, you spent a click on installing Cupulation.
Well, 3 if you're
Asset
gonna
t-
like.
asset tech wise, I just don't think it's a very good asset tech card. mm, okay. So I think Tailgate. I want to be running Tailgate one of probably in all of my
Yep.
criminal card. I think that right now the best HQ sweep criminal has is obviously it's twinning, but also Docklands, which no one plays. Docklands terrible. As a netrunner fundamental, the general game flow of the game is that as runner, your game plan is you want to control the remote, and then at some point you want to sweep HQ once, and then you want to lock R&D for the rest of the game. That is kind of peak net running. That's what you want to be doing as runner, if you can help it, right? So as a result of that kind of general game plan, small HQ multi-axes like Docklands is not very good, right? Because what ends up happening is you continue to see the same card from HQ over and over again. And that's why you don't want to be repeatedly running HQ for small amounts of multi-axes. Yeah, Docklands annoys me because, or Meter says, Docklands annoys me because, like, do you ever feel good running HQ with it into a 5 card hit? No,
Yeah.
you know,
No.
right? So the
And
best
like
thing to,
it,
go ahead.
not only do you see the same card over and over, but it denies you information because like if you're only seeing in small bursts, like one or two at a time, and you've seen the same like I don't know, like a big ice, like you've seen the same logjam 3 times, you can reasonably suspect they have two, but like if you sweep HQ, you know they have two or whatever.
Yeah, so that's, yeah, so, and as a netrunner fundamental, large amounts of burst HQ multi-axes is far more valuable than small amounts of repeated HQ multi-axes because you can guarantee that each card that you're accessing is unique, right? So, because you're not seeing the same card over and over again. That is why twinning it has been such a power card in criminal because you get to sweep HQ and C3, right? With tailgate, you can run that with twinning and guarantee that you see 5, which is very, very powerful. And you really only need to do this once or twice a game, right? Like maybe if Corp has a way to break lock somehow and draw extra cards into your hand, maybe you want to sweep again, but usually once or twice. You don't really want to do much more than that. And you're so happy doing this because in while doing this, you're charging wake too, right? So
Yeah.
you're so happy doing that. So I think tailgate one of in most criminal decks. I'm
Like
gonna call that right now.
you tailgate, you there's 5 cards in HQ. You tailgate, you spend 2 20 counters to see 2 extra. You get a
mm-hmm.
wake counter. If you don't win the game right away, you pop over to R&D and see like 3 or 4 with your wake counters that you got from
Mm-hmm.
tailgating and leftover twinning counters because you've been sitting back. I think the other thing that a full sweep on HQ gives you is the ability to just trash all the measured responses. Like, let's say they don't have a Basalt Spire out.
Trashing
Rather
measured
than
in
tiptoeing around measured,
2026.
what?
Trashing measured in 2K26.
Well, I mean, like, depending on the board state,
I'm
it's
kidding.
cheaper to
Yeah, I'm
trash the
kidding.
measure than pay for
I'm
it, but
kidding.
yeah.
Yeah.
But like, I think one of the reasons why trashing measured is bad is because you trash one, but they have 2 more, and you're just like, oh, like
mm-hmm.
whatever. But like, if you need to not die
Yeah,
next
you can
turn,
trash all three. It's pretty damn good.
yeah. I think tailgate also good versus Anoetic Void because being able to see
Ooh.
like the whole
Mm-hmm.
hand
Yeah.
makes it more likely that you'll find all of the trashables,
Yes.
like all of the spare voids and spare spin doctors, and then make it so that the corp cannot void you.
So yeah, tailgate, very basic card. Love it. We need it.
Yeah, I like it too.
It's going to be faction staple. I mean, Legwork was kind of is a faction table, because faction staple, right? So tailgate is going
Yep.
to be too because it's better. Blah blah blah. Beta build. We're going into Shaper. 3 credits run event. Search your stack for one non-virus program. Install it ignoring all costs. Run any server. When the run ends, if that program has not been uninstalled, add it to the top of your stack. Uh, well, we know about this card. It's a test run. So I'm pretty sure this card was like terrible. um, yeah. I
I pretty
don't
much
think
only
it,
saw it play with Scavenge.
like, store
Best friend Scavenge.
champion, startup, store champ. This card has never been. This card has never been a
Oh, hey,
shaper.
Quesadilla.
Hey, it's Casey. This card has never. Test run has never been um faction staple, right? It's never been that good. It used to be, yeah. So Meteor says once kit rotated, test run died. Yeah, so test run was basically only C play in kit, as a good use for it. However, kit has a better card called compile. So, but let's not talk about that. That's not important. So beta build. What's the difference? Well, difference number one, non-virus. This could matter, but is usually unimportant. Usually
Yeah,
searching
you weren't
for,
test running for
yeah,
viruses.
you weren't test running for viruses. Number two, test run says search stack or heap. Beta build, you cannot install from heap. That's extremely important.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's so important. Test run, the fact that you can recur like your lobby from the bin was awesome, right? Cannot do that with beta build. Well, difference number three, you get the run attached to the card. So test run says you just install it and then it lasts for the whole turn. You can run with it. But beta build says you get the run immediately. However, that program only lasts for that run, and then they go
Yeah.
to the top of your stack. So those are the
So
three
one of the most
differences.
common
Hmm.
one of the most common uses of test run was you test run, and then on a later click, you scavenge it, you flicker the program so that you get to keep it. You don't actually have to put it back on top. But you won't be able
Yeah.
to do that with beta build unless you simul chip it. You could beta
Mm-hmm.
build and simul chip to flicker it, and now you get to keep the thing.
Which is like notably not very good.
No, then you're spending a beta build
Mm-hmm.
and a simul chip, which is maybe one of the best cards
Yeah.
in green. Like,
I imagine they are. Yeah, you can't even rejig it. I imagine they did that on purpose. They probably didn't want you to rejig it. There is a really so as we've said, I think for the card by itself, I don't think this card's worth playing. Shaper's not looking for this kind of effect. At all, right? Like they don't need it. Why, right? Like just SMC out your shit, right? It's better.
yeah.
Um,
Plus, you get a program install
mm-hmm.
trigger off turn, which can be good. Yeah.
Yeah. Like as a card, I don't think it will see use for the stated reasons. There is one really funny use for this card. It is really good with Knickknack. Right? So you beta build your Orca and then you immediately sell it with Knickknack.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
I have some people say Muse for Trojan and then Knickknack the Muse. Oh, like beta build the Muse? Why not just play the Muse? I guess you get a run, but just
I
install
mean,
the
it's more
Muse.
copies of me in your deck for
But
consistency.
you sold it.
What?
Oh.
Like, okay,
No,
so let's
there's
say
no
you
way.
need inside job, right? Let's say you need an inside job early in the game. Beta build can be that.
No, you're not playing a 3-cost Muse. I already feel bad enough playing a 2-cost Muse. God damn it.
Yeah,
uh,
I guess it depends on how how much money matters to the runner and how much like
Money matters
inside
so
jobbing
much.
the
You're
corp.
cheaper. You're so poor.
Well, sure, but like maybe in a future standard where that's not so much the case.
Maybe. I
Um,
would not like to play a version of Netrunner where money just doesn't matter.
well, but let's say what something that matters a lot more is like, can you contest a turn one
Mm,
Rashida?
mm.
Well, maybe getting that one extra credit to make sure that you can contest turn one Rashidas is worth.
I think that's fair, but we've had that meta, and Test Run did not see any play, right?
Right.
So I don't think so. I don't think even in that meta, this card would ever see play. But anyways, so beta build, Orca, sell the Orca, you net 7 credits in a card. Isn't that fun? Chat, isn't that
That's pretty
fun?
fun.
Orca's 10, right?
Yeah, Orchestra.
7 credits. Is that good?
I don't know.
Well, imagine your clean getaway says gain net 7 instead of gain net 3. And you get the run, right? And it's not contingent on that run being successful and you get the money immediately,
Well,
right? And you get a car.
maybe.
So I think the combo is good and worth playing. However, we have to see how it shakes out because we don't know if it's going to be like um too clunky, right? Because if you draw your Orca, there's literally no way to beta build anymore. Or no way to beta build that Orca anymore until you find a way to put it back to the stack, which right now it's either Scrounge.
Ugh.
Ugh, right? This card sucks. And Harmony, which ugh.
Yeah.
They're both terrible cards. I think I
So
would prefer play Scrounge over Harmony, but anyways.
I think that you don't want to. I think that this, even if it's economically efficient, you don't even want to consider it unless you already want Orca in your deck. I think you have to want Orca for Orca's own sake. Otherwise, you're putting a bunch of slots that you're going to draw it and you're going to be like, I have no use for this.
Yeah,
But
Zapdos
if you like,
would be a good card in Astro.
if you're planning on playing Orca, like honestly, and then you can just like beta build, sell your extra copies, maybe that's not so bad.
Mm-hmm. Zap, do you have the link to? I'm just gonna quick shout out to Astro, which is a format that Saf is running and testing. So if it is a singleton eternal format that has a point list. So if you're interested in that kind of thing, I would definitely check out Astro. Yeah, why don't I just paste
Yeah,
this in
it's
the
pretty fun.
chat?
I've played it.
Yeah, it's really fun. And compared to Eternal, it's a lot lower power level, but you get to see a lot of different cards that you don't normally get to see in Eternal. So it's kind of really cool. So
Yeah.
recommend this. Anyways, anything else you want to say about beta build?
Nope.
Let's go talk about the ban list actually. For gore.
Yeah, ban list. They took your girl.
They took my girl. Okay. So I assume everyone has seen the ban list, but I'm gonna talk about it. So Daily Cast unbanned, Deep Dive unbanned, Dreamnet unbanned, Info Bounty unbanned, Hoshiko banned, Lumino banned, Sable banned, Sphitogore banned. So I think some of this makes sense. So just to break it down, Sable banned means that they can unban info bounties. Unbound info bounties. Sable ban means they can unban info bounty. So very cool. I love
Yeah.
info bounty. It obviously cannot exist with Sable in standard. Right? That's broken. And same with Hoshiko banning allows them to unban DreamNet, which is awesome. DreamNet cannot exist with Hoshiko in the format. Now, for standard, there's 2 ways to trigger DreamNet right now. One is if you're playing a character with Link, so that's Lat, I think, or Az also has a link. Yes, Az has a link. You're playing that plus Talut. That gets you 2 Link, which lets you turn on this clause. That's awesome. And way number 2 is the new ID that they just printed. Fuck, how do you even look up this card?
I think you can type Vic.
Oh, there it is. Okay, perfect.
Yeah,
Oh,
it
virtual
works.
enchant. Okay. So Vic is a digital ID. So that means that it just automatically triggers the DreamNet clause, which is super cool. Now, I think DreamNet is not a card that was very well explored before it got banned because of Hoshiko. Was it actually? I don't remember. When did it get banned?
I wasn't playing then.
Yeah, me neither. I think it was played exclusively in Hoshiko for very good reasons. So I don't think it was very well explored. But other than the gain 1 credit clause, this clause is actually pretty good. I mean, it this card becomes good after you get 5 triggers of it. Meteor says Dreamno's in every Crim list. Oh. Well, maybe we'll see Dreamnet in every Crim list now, too. I don't see why not.
Wait, as just for the first text, like never getting the link /
Yeah,
digital?
I think so. That makes sense to me.
Hmm.
But there were ways for Crim to get 1 link back then, right?
Oh, you could probably also got to install it for free with Career Fair, which is nice
Oh
to have
my
more Career
god,
Fair
yeah, that's
targets.
true. We don't have that anymore, sadly.
Oh, it is
Yeah,
virtual. You
it
can
is
find
virtual.
this off of a
Gashapon.
Gashapon.
Yeah. I think that with the current optimized criminal list, like obviously we can't play Sable, but let's say we ID shifted Sable into something else. I'm not I think we'll see it in Baz, probably, because Baz runs a lot. We might see it in Musiat, but it's hard to put in Musiat, right?
It's also influence free draw, which is pretty
It's
nice.
hard to put it in Zaya because I don't know. Zaya doesn't run that. I don't know.
I think Sable might consider it if Sable had something that
Sable's
she
dead. Sable's
really
dead.
wanted to do. I know Sable's been gone, but like the current optimized Crim list, whatever.
Yeah,
I
I
think
think
Red Crim
Sable
might consider
could
it
run it.
if they want to save the influence for
Dude,
something
419 can get
spicy.
2 link pretty easily. Often did for Citadel reasons. Oh, that makes sense. Anyways, Crim can't get 2 link anymore unless you play fucking Toad. Which they're not, right? So, Cascon ban, everybody's favorite 5 credit econ. I think that this card is sometimes better and sometimes worse than Shuriken. And I think it's a staple either way. I think most decks will be happy to play 3x of this card, especially Shaper, which we will talk about. Um, I'm very happy actually about Sable ban. Now I know I'm a Sable diehard. She's my girl. She's my wife. She's what got me into Netrunner. However, surprisingly, I'm pretty happy about Sable ban. She did carry me through. She carried me through Elevation season. I did very well in Elevation thanks to Sable. But banning Sable, well, first it unbanned Info Bounty. It also unbanned 4 criminal IDs. So, hi Galentine. Oops, that's Gorp. It unbanned 4 criminal IDs. It unbanned, not as, unbanned Bass, unbanned Moosely Hat, Zaya, and now Vic is playable because Sable's unbanned, or Sable's banned, right? So,
Yeah.
very happy that banning 1 card, unbanned 4 cards. Great. 5 cards, even. Hoshiko! Banning Hoshiko unbans Lu. Sort of.
Yeah. And I mean,
We'll see more play, sure. And Seb would probably be the dominant Anarch now. Rio and Topan will still never see play. So that's not happening.
I think you could also make the case that Hoshiko, you can't have all 3 Hoshiko, DreamNet, and Vic, right? Like, if you want Vic to have DreamNet, you can't have Hoshiko.
Yep.
So
Yep. Musa was banned by dolls though. Yes.
yeah,
Banning dolls really hurt Musihat. And Musihat was pretty much incomparable. She was kind of comparable to Sable when Dolls was around, but I think Doll Sable was just better. There was no to me there was no real reason to play Moosey Hot. But with Doll's band, Sable was just better, and Moosey Hot cannot. You wouldn't play Moosey Hot with Sable around. So now I think Moosey Hot exists again, right? Like you will play. There are
Oh
reasons to
yeah,
play Moosey Hot over Baz or over
mostly
Zaya,
that's
right?
just the
For
reg prim
sure.
ID now.
Yeah, I think so, but I think Zaya is the more generic one. Moosey Hot has complicated deck building restrictions. Um, that we're not gonna get into. Zaya, I think, is just generically like more generic. I'm not gonna say Zaya's better than Muslihat, but she's more generic than Muslihat is. So yeah, that's cool. Svitogor, Subliminal band. That does not surprise me. Um, HB got a very, very good agenda that was actually wait, it's not in this. Okay. HB got a very, very good agenda that fills the gap that HB was really, really desperate to fill. That was why they unbanned Luminol to fill that gap for a brief bit, right? So this makes perfect sense. Svitogor ban. You want to talk about this, Mr. Odd Player?
Yeah, sorry, I was doing something real quick. I think Sviat, my guess is the reason they banned it is partially because of how unfair it feels to get measure response from 0 credits. So Ob wants all of these cards in their deck anyways. They're not bending over backwards to play it. At the start of your turn, if you have a Sviat on board, even unresed, and a resed any other asset that makes you money, so that can be a Bladderwort, that can be a wall-to-wall. You res Sviat, sell anything, get a credit from your drip from your pad campaign, whether that's wall-to-wall or whatever. You're at 4 credits. Then you play Extract and Measured.
Actually, measured from 0.
Um, so I think that wasn't really what they wanted measured response to be. I think they wanted measured response, like the corpse money, to matter a little bit more for that. Sviat obviously has other synergies with Ob. It's just on demand downgrade a thing and get $3, which is pretty huge. Almost no one plays it but Ob because trashing a card is a huge cost. You played your cards, you want to keep them. You don't usually want to get rid of them, but like Ob just says make it a new thing of your choice. It was kind of a must trash in Ob, and like it got cupped a lot, or just people would pay for to trash it. I think it was very strong in Ob. Sometimes it would sit there and do
It's
nothing. If
so
you're
good.
like
I think it's very,
cycling my
very
board
good.
doesn't do anything, but when it mattered, it mattered.
I think it was a very, very good. It gives ops so much option, right? Because
Options.
you can, yes, option. Yeah, because you can like your turn begins and you can trash your Maskarovka to get a pass, trash Maskarovka to get a Regolith, right? Like that's you can trash your freaking envelopment that's about to tick down to 0 to get something else. You can trash your Stavka that's already fired. Right? Like Svi is kind of the glue for Ob,
Yeah.
and they banned it. So I mean the other glue was Extract, but
I think when
we
you were
have a YouTube
playing,
chatter. Hello, Usagi Keiichi. DreamNet was definitely banned to hurt Hoshiko. Yes, it was. It's because DreamNet, the way that DreamNet interacts with Hoshiko is like you have no reason to flip back anymore if you have DreamNet in play, which makes Hoshiko a very, very boring ID.
you
So
just be super aggressive. Yeah.
yeah, it's so boring.
Um, the Hollow Man was probably one of the most powerful Sviatiger interactions. Is
Sviatogor.
that you can start as long as you have money, which Sviat helps you do. You can
That's
fast
chat time.
advance with as just a three res cost thing on the board, which is very strong.
Yep. Anyways, Speedban, it's gonna hurt Ob for sure, but we're gonna talk about why Ob is saved later. Or the reason they banned Svitogor that they could not explain on this article, which is really funny.
It was Banned for Myoshu? Are they talking about Sviat being banned for Myoshu?
No, there's no way. They're fucking around.
Oh. Okay, sorry.
I don't know if he's I don't know. I don't know if he's fucking around, but I think he's fucking around. Anyways, whatever. That's all amazing, right? Like that ban list was great. Let's talk about the boogeyman.
Yeah. This one, the rest of these, I'm like, I can see why they did that.
Let's talk about the
I'm not
boogeyman.
mad about this, but I am surprised.
Many people are mad about this. I'm
Reasonable.
not gonna say if I'm mad about it or not. Okay, let's put that aside. I'm gonna be I'm gonna pretend to be unbiased for this one. Um Chad is dooming.
Yeah.
Meter is dooming. Oh yeah, Scrubs was hella dooming about Deep Dive. Parts of QTM was too. Deep Dive just for me? Shut up, Laura. You also hate this card. Go, I don't know, go install some breakers or something. Shoo.
So, I mean, Deep Dive Sable isn't really going to be a thing anymore because Sable would get the 5th click, so you could click for the Deep Dive. And I think that was one place where it was really scary. Like, which shape, apart from Lat, what shapers are playing Deep Dive?
Arsana could play Deep Dive. I think Maggie could play Deep Dive. Every shaper played Deep Dive. Let's put that
Do
out there.
either of them, or do you think either of them are going to have a 5-click turn for Deep Dive? Deep Dive?
So the ways to get 5-click turn right now, the easiest way is Pisha Song. That's in faction. And you can just like simul chip out a Pisha Song on the turn, right? Or SMC it out. Or pre-install it, right? So that's way number 1. Way number 2 is just Hannah. That's the classic. Hannah's a good card. Hannah gives you an extra click, the 5th click too on the very important turn. So that's the classic. Those are the main ways. What's
Deep
another
Dive's
way?
certainly
There's
reasonable on
Swift,
4 clicks,
but I
but
don't
it's a
think Swift's
lot
very good
better
right
on
now.
5 clicks.
Yes. Anyways, it would not be a problem for people to play this card. This card slots right into Anacam Lat right now. No, not Basilar, Laura. Laura. Alarm clock. Don't get out of here.
You were
Get
on
out of
the
here.
Basilar train for a while.
I was it's for math reasons. Don't worry about it. Maggie. This is
Deep Dive's not
that's not
reasonable.
real.
Oh.
Deep depression. This is so funny. Saka
Yeah.
thought that Deep Dive Sable was gonna be the shit, and then it just never got played. Anyways, right? Like, why not? Right? Like, like what shaper wouldn't you play Deep Dive right now?
Fair. Yeah, you play it. I think it's the best win condition that green has. I'm scared that it makes green way too good.
Yes.
Without lifting up basically any other faction.
Yes.
Like maybe if you're criminal and you have Swift, you could justify
Yes.
Deep Dive because 5-click Deep Dive is a big deal.
I have a few problems with this design-wise already, right? So balance-wise, now, like, balance-wise, Shaper wasn't exactly hurting. They did fine at CBI. They have a presence. They don't need to be the best faction. They're not, and they don't need to be, right? I think that faction identity-wise, Shaper was at a great spot, right? They were the remote camp faction, and they have some like mediocre win condition in Cataloger and Conduit and Kushuk and Mary Jones. They have a lot of options, but all of them are sort of like mediocre in their own ways. Obviously, it's not twinning, right? But I like that. They're so powerful on remote, and they trade that off by not being very powerful on centrals. And that's awesome. And that's very shaper, right? Like, that's super the super shaper, like, faction identity. why deep dive? Deep dive makes them so powerful on central, right?
Yeah.
Like it gives them such central threat. I can't just disrespect the shaper anymore and just like maybe like one non-committal ice on HQ or R&D and then just like triple
Right.
ice remote. Like that, I feel like even playing like that, I could still lose to shaper because they're so good at contesting remote. They lock me out and then they cut my HQ, right? Like they already do that. Now they get to cup HQ and then deep dive me for A. Why? On the same
And probably
turn.
on the same turn, they cash
Yeah.
in their cup and just, oh, I found 2 points in
Yeah.
HQ. I found 5 points in R&D. There's my game.
I
Yeah.
like I have an almost an ideological problem with this card. It's like, why does Shaper need deep dive? Right? Like what is it? Obviously it's very powerful, but design wise, what does it do for Shaper? They don't have to be the central faction. They don't need a powerful win con. They have so many like mediocre ones, which is perfectly fine, right? Not every faction needs a powerful win con, right? Like Criminal doesn't have a powerful win con without importing twinning. I don't know.
I will say that I don't hate that powerful win cons that let you turn like overwhelming board advantage into a victory.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think deep dive necessarily is that card because I think that it is above the curve power level
I think Cup
wise,
is actually
and
that card, and Shaper already has that.
um yeah,
Yeah.
I guess I'm thinking of board states where like I can do whatever I want. I've basically won the game. I poke HQ for 2 cards 3 times, and then I sweep R&D for like 5 cards, and I whiff.
Yeah.
And then the runner manages or the corp manages to like fast advance out a point
I.
after getting like really lucky. Those kind of
Mm-hmm.
situations where it's like I don't hate that deep dive exists in the game so that if you have the power to basically you've already won the game, you close it out with something like deep
Sure,
dive.
but here's the thing. Here's the other problem. One of the ways that you beat Shaper was actually you grind them out, right? You insert enough bullshit into the remote. They have to spend money running it every single turn.
Yep.
They will run out. And that's actually how you beat a lot of Shaper. You triple ice a remote. You push like HR every turn. And what, right? Like they're gonna spend like ten bucks checking it every single turn. That's like one way to beat Shaper. And now, right? And Shaper was forced to eventually have to pivot into Central somehow, right? But they
Yeah.
don't want to because their Central win cons are like kind of mediocre. But they're forced
Yep.
to. They need to either cup HQ, which usually HQ is like pretty flooded because they've got
They
remote
haven't
very
been
well
able to
controlled,
push all game. Yeah.
or they have like cataloger or something, and that's fine. They do
Yeah.
that. That's great.
I don't think it's
I
with
feel
the
like it's like
comments
a
I made
last
earlier.
resort, right? It's like the last resort thing to do for Shaper. It's not the thing to do. Like Shaper wants to actively deep dive people, you know?
With the comments I made earlier, I also think that it's not necessarily green that should have that.
Hi Passive Mo, welcome to the stream. It's not green that should have that. Yeah,
Yeah.
fair enough.
I think that I
Anyways,
don't mind that the effect exists, but I think that this is too strong and maybe shouldn't be in green.
yeah. So the reality of the situation is we are going to have a deep dive meta coming VP, and we should all be well prepared for it. Me and Laura are probably gonna try and get this card banned, however we can, and I encourage all of you to do so as well. But
Yeah, I wouldn't hate seeing it go back on the ban list.
so I think we should all anticipate deep dive and play around it accordingly. Deep dive's a deck to beat, so Corp is going to be trying to beat deep dive, and any other runner should be trying to beat Corps that are trying to beat deep dive, right? So that's the state of the meta. So what beats deep dive?
So I should try to beat runners that are trying to beat corpse.
No,
They're
that's
trying to
too
beat
far
deep dive.
down. It's too yomi. It's too yomi. Too far down. Okay, so what beats deep dive right now? I think Glacier has a decent matchup into deep dive. Um, so one, they can use flagship to hurt deep dive. So flagship helps Border control helps. Leo is a really good ID to deal with deep dive. So I'm going to be expecting a lot of Glacier and a lot of Leo. Meter says that Alco also because Alco can ping deep dive out of hand, which is also great. But I think that's cute and all. I think it's unreliable and like you might
Uh,
steal some games with that, but not all the time. I don't
maybe
like
though.
relying on that.
I mean,
Yeah, I think maybe
unavoidable enemy damage. That's
that's
hard.
maybe what you must do, right? But I think that Shaper has many ways to eat Alco up already. They're so good at contesting. Um, they're so good at contesting um Alco, right? Especially Anacamlat now with they have so much money, right? Creative didn't get banned. I would
That's the
if
real
Creative
question.
got banned, I'd be a lot less annoyed by the deep dive and ban. Whatever, whatever.
Yeah, giving them deep dive and not taking
Yes,
anything away is like that's pretty rough.
Alco
Like I guess we'll have
demands
to see how it shakes out, but that sounds rough.
you start contesting the board ASAP, not just sit back and set up. Yep, and Anacam is really, really good at dealing with Alco because they have Azamat, 6-tier gambles, of 9 actually, if you count daily casts, right? So they'll just like overclock your FUTs, like, and they have Propeller, which is great at breaking all of the Alco's barriers, all of them. And they have the code gates don't really matter for Shaper, and the sentries is
On
just Anemone, which is like whatever. Right?
honestly, if you're
Go
worried
ahead.
about losing your deep dive to enemy, you just dust off your air blades.
Yeah, yeah. And Shaper has fucking air blades. Ah. Yeah,
Yeah,
just
that's
play
pretty
air
brutal.
blades. I don't think Alco is going to stand up against deep dive lat, right?
Yeah, or have two deep dives in
I
hand.
don't know how you beat Shaper as Alco. So I think it's going to be Leo, and we should be
Yeah.
expecting a Leo meta. And
Yep.
maybe Melies. I wonder how that shakes out. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so that is the recap of um the ban list. Save the meta. I expect expect deep dive lat. Expect decks that counter deep dive lat, such as Leo or other Glacier slash border control type decks. And 3, the other notable thing about this ban list is the fact that we get more criminal options, and I think criminals are still gonna be good. So as maybe like tier 1, like Crim is going to be tier 1, Deep Dive Lab is going to be tier 0, right? So
You know, one other thing that's really annoying that
hmm.
Deep Dive Lot gets to do, if you're playing against somebody like RH, where you're just like, well, I'm gonna glacier up, I'll be fine. They have Euler, which make your big old code gates
Yeah.
irrelevant if you're making multiple runs on the same turn, which Deep Dive encourages you to do. It's like, oh, okay, well,
Mm-hmm.
I had a 6 strength code gate on R&D, or sorry, on Archives and HQ. I'm fine, and now they each cost 2 to break that turn.
Yes, we'll be
The turn
talking
they pop up.
about cards that there are a couple cards that they are printing to make Anacam Lat, Deep Dive Lat even better. So RH with Anak Void on R&D can be a bit spooky. RH, you mean Melees?
Yeah, yeah. I
What's
think Melia's
RH?
depends
Yeah,
on
for
which. If you're
Prio,
playing the old school, if you're playing Proprio, you just switch to Melia's. If you're playing all the
yeah,
5/3s, you stay on
for
RH.
Prio Melees is going to be good against Deep Dive. So I think we'll see a lot of that. In fact, I think for the first of districts, I might just play Proprio Melees if I'm boring. If I feel like I'm boring. Yeah, am I just gonna bring Seattle District's fucking deep dive lat and Milies? That sounds so boring. Maybe I should be creative and fun with my deck building instead of playing boring cards. Okay, so next, that's the ban list. Now we have
Okay.
um we have Stwide Stwider side on YouTube. Is that you, Stwide? Did I miss Leah's thoughts on Rotary? No, you have not. Actually, have you? Why is I okay? There's a bunch of
Rotary
cards
has
that are
it up.
missing.
Oh, there's a second page too.
No, but it's not here. There's a bunch of cards missing from um Narrandeby right now. Oh, Thank you. See, this is why that's why we have our lovely members of the Netrunner web dev team to count on. Hey, we got new cards. Cool.
Ha,
Was there?
sick.
What about the cards that got added today or revealed today? Did Baker
Leah not
get?
only
What about Baker?
Leah
Maybe
not
John.
only has JNet Premium, she has NetReady DB
Hey,
Premium
I
too.
I do Netrunner. I literally have that. I'm
Abusing her
admin.
privilege.
I am Netrunner. Hey, can you add Baker real quick, Stwide? I want to look at Baker, damn it. Okay, anyways. Fuck Shaper cards. So look at some more criminal cards. You gotta fight community for that. Is it not revealed already? I heard talking about it. Am I crazy? Am I gonna get banned for this?
It might be revealed, but I think maybe there's a cooldown so that creator gets priority for
Oh,
some time.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Valid, valid,
Right.
valid. Hey, you want to
So
go
they
look
have
at all the
exclusive
cards that were
access for
revealed
like
today,
24 hours
real
or
quick?
something.
What cards got revealed today? Does anybody know links and stuff? Can I have some links, please? Please, links. I need links. Is there, okay, let's go find it. Gordian Blade. Oh, I guess we might as well play a Gordian Blade while we're here. How does this work? How do I... Oh, is it in the
It's
standard?
horrible.
Oh, that's not it though. That's a purple card. Yeah, and
Uh,
I want to like pull up creators links too if because I think okay, hold on. I know. So I know that
I have not done
Moo
the Gordian Blade. I'm also colorblind, so I'm gonna be terrible at it. I'm so bad at those.
Ba did one today.
Either that or deep dive.
Hi Ba.
Excellent flavor text. Oh my god.
Big
10 out
set.
of 10.
Bzzz. Bzzz. Ah, what a beautiful card. Two credit, Jinteki Ice, 3 strength. Do X net damage and give the runner X tags. X is equal to the number of tags the runner has. Give the runner 1 tag. Trash this ice. It's a trap. Trap ice. We love these, don't we? What's going on in the background of the card art? Why is there triangles everywhere?
Triangles.
This reminds me of Destiny. Let's not talk about
Oh my
Destiny.
god. It does.
Yeah.
Destiny triangles.
Destiny triangles. So it's a trap ice. It's not likely for runner to be able to break this, but they can. Like Botulus and Audrey can break this. Um, so it's tag punishment. If the runner has 4 tags, they're getting stuck with another 4 tags and 4 net damage, which is really, really funny. So I think this card is really, really funny. And then give the runner 1 tag, trash this size. What?
Hmm.
What would play this?
I think you really have to be like I feel like it lives in a similar spot where as Silent Night, where it's like if
Starlight
they go
Knight?
tag
Yeah.
me, this is my answer.
Yeah. It's like this is the kind of effect that's cool in NBN, but it's 3 influence. Excuse me. I don't think NBN would pay 3 for this. This card is too small of an effect, and most of the time it does nothing. And NBN, I cannot imagine NBN importing this ice.
Being tagged's already pretty bad.
Yep. So NBN aside, um, oh, thank you, Meter. NBN aside, how good is this in Jinteki? What Jinteki would use this? There's only one Jinteki that would use this. It's Alco, and specifically Oppo Alco. In my opinion, if the runner is running with 4 tags, you've already won. Okay?
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
desperate.
you've won or you're about to lose this turn. And this card probably, like, maybe the 4 net damage might do something. Sure. That could win you the game. But at the very least, the rest of the card will do nothing. Right? Like, who cares if the runner takes 4 more tags? And who cares if they take an extra tag, right? Like, so in that very fringe case, it's like fine, I guess.
Let's have a
um
funny interaction with B. B 1001.
I don't even think you would ever play this as a one up in Alco because it's so unresable otherwise. You res for 2 and the runner takes 1 tag. Who cares? I
Right.
don't know. Why
Yeah.
don't you res a better ice like white space? B is really funny. B. Ob. Ob. Oh my god, if I have Ba on the top right of my screen, it looks like I'm multi-streaming with Ba. Do you play, I don't know, a Nihil Agent to justify this, Lamau? Why don't you just play Doom Scroll? I don't know. B1001? Oh, it'd be funny with B. B. Oh. B1001? Okay. Anyways, I'm not excited about that card. It's very, I love it. I think it's so cool. I
I
just
think the
don't think
problem
it
is you're gonna
works.
draw that early, and it's gonna be your first dice in your hand, and you're gonna be like, I can't protect HQ with this.
So here's the Gordian Blade. Scoop Esca. It's an ambush. While their runner is accessing this asset in R&D, they must reveal it. When the runner accesses asset, they lose 1 crit. If they are tagged, do 1 net damage. So it's 1 crit and 1 net damage if they're tagged. So yeah. So obviously, let's point out the the easy to miss thing about this card. It works in archives. Yay! Archives
Mm,
trap. I love
Archives
archives
trap.
trap. Can we reprint IG? NSG, can we get industrial genomics? Please?
Please no.
Please?
You weren't there.
You weren't there. 3 trash is wild for an ambush. Yeah, you're right. Um, I don't think you trash this like ever. I don't know. I don't think you really want to trash this. So 1 credit in archives. Let's say you have 3 in the archive. Runner touches, they lose 3. Is that good? Chat, is this good? uh, no. I don't think I care. I mean, the thing is like we have to consider that we're putting this card in our deck. We're going to draw it instead of another better card, and we're gonna have to figure out how to put it in archives. Now, in Alco, that's very easy. Alco is looking for archives fodder anyways. And Alco has a lot of reasons to keep archives more well protected and discourage archives run. So if runner is doing a lot of running archives, this card would be pretty damn cool. Meter says, I think RH can play this. It's bloody annoying. Yeah, I think that if you Hansei this card into the bin, you probably can just like not protect archives, which is kind of awesome, right? Like if you just have 1 or 2 of this in archives every time the runner wants to flip you, they lose 2 credits, right? Like that's so annoying for the runner.
Melier also loves it, right? Because it's good to stuff on top of the deck. It's also good to stick in archives.
Mmm. Now we're talking. Yo, what if we put this in New Vang? Hey, you guys wanna? It's only one influence. Hey, you guys wanna put this in New Vang? Wouldn't that be cool? Bloat our deck a little bit, like just a little bloating. Why not? Just a little deck bloat as a tree. Um, the more I look at this card, I think it gets. I think the better it gets, but because
Is this
like
the first archives trap that doesn't get rid of itself?
yeah, or it's the first in a while. I mean, there used to be breach domes. There used to be
Mm,
shock, right?
that's right.
Yeah, and there used to be that. No, I think that might be it. Oh no, there was Honey Farm, which was a neutral card. It's a terminal directive card. Space Camp? I've never seen that card.
Okay, yeah, there's a ton. I just wasn't thinking of them.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah, I kind of like it. So let's talk about the second clause. I think this clause is like worthless. When are they ever tagged? In Jinteki? Can
With
you
that ice
play?
from the previous spoiler.
No, no, don't play that card. Like it's kind of fun in Phonotria. But they just dip down to 3, and I guess it's kind of scary for them to dip down to 3, especially if you have like a. Yeah, I could see it. I don't know if I would play this card in Alco though. That's the thing. It might be fun. It's worth a try. I'm not convinced it's good. This art is great, by the way. What is happening in the art? I
It's
really
an
like
angler.
I really like the anglerfish. This looks like an egg.
That's the anglerfish's
Yeah, I
lure.
know, I know.
Oh,
Yeah, I know what anglerfish are.
sorry, you called it an egg.
Yeah, an egg. That's why you have to play an egg. I get it now. I get it. I get it.
It makes sense.
It makes
It's also
sense.
pretty funny with phones to do that, and then like it's in archives, and like, well, I don't want to take a tag. It baits them into a really bad line where you just they're like, it's fine. I'll phones down, so I don't have to take the tag or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then you hit them with two Fujis with a you moonpool two Fujis into the bin and kill them.
Okay, so funny in RH, maybe good in Milies. I want to try in Nuvang, but not really. I might try in Alco, but probably not. That is my take on this card. I'm
I feel
extremely
like you yeah.
I'm extremely non-committal about this card. Okay, next. Vertigo, 1 cause,
Ooh.
res, code gate. When the runner passes this ice, if they have no click remaining, they cannot steal or trash cards for the remainder of this run. And sub is the runner loses 1 click. It's cool. I like the art. Oh, this is like a. I was gonna say like this is like back rooms, fucking. But no, I don't know. It's just a bunch of stairs. Escher stairs. How do I evaluate this card?
It's what's the
uh,
what's the card that's like Quandary, but it's they lose a click and then end the run?
Enigma.
Um, Enigma. It's a lot like Enigma because like they
Mm.
lose a click and then they might end a run.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
I mean Quandary
So
was good because it was one to res. You could get people when they thought that you couldn't they could transfer you and
yeah.
stuff.
So I think this is a very positional ice. You want it in a very specific position. And so this combos with MIC, notably, right?
Mhm.
You trash MIC, they have to take a click or end the run. So if they go down to 0 click and they pass this ice, they can no longer access anything. So it makes
Yeah.
MIC way better. However, you have to trash MIC before the runner passes Vertigo, which means that what you really want is for Vertigo to be innermost, um, or at least you want Vertigo to be after the MIC. So you want them to encounter MIC before you trash the MIC. So
think that's actually fine because like the time in the game when I want a one cost ice is
the early
early.
game, yeah.
So, like
But is this card good enough early game? Cause like it's got
sometimes
a
just a
face
face
check.
one ice
It's
is
got a
good enough.
face check. But if they're running 2 clicks left, it doesn't do anything. I mean, they'll lose a click and then they're gonna go trash your HR and then okay,
Yeah.
hooray. I think I can see this. Like this could be fun in like a horizontal FTM flood the market style PD deck. So I think it's open for experimentation. I am not super convinced about this card, but it's very cheap.
Good
Thule
point about
says
Tool.
meter.
Also,
Does it do it?
let's say
Wait,
you put this
hold
on
on.
each.
Is that a good point? What does it do for Thule? Why is the runner running Thule with no clicks remaining? They're not, right? And they're just gonna
Mm,
break this. This is very easy to break.
yeah, easy to break.
I don't think it's very good in Thule. I think it's good in like, yeah, PD maybe.
So there's a
Nice
thing where
spare.
like let's say they transfer you click 3 and this is on HQ. Um if they lose the click to the subroutine because you're on exactly 3 credits or whatever, they
Hmm.
might not be able to their tag after, which is I don't know how much that's going to happen. They're probably just going to break it, but
Yeah. The other reason I think it's not good in Thule is what they'll run. Like maybe this effect happens. They'll touch your agenda and not steal it, and then you don't trigger Thule.
do you play this um
I think
in
it.
one of the like remote lockdown decks like Leo or like
Mm,
what's or
yeah,
Anawatic Void, right?
yeah, like a active policing type deck. That would be cool. Saf says, not sure if it competes or wants to play together with Pulse. I think it wants to play together. It doesn't really compete. Um, because it doesn't really make runner lose click very well, right? Like Pulse does that well. So Pulse makes them go down to 0 click, and then Vertigo just like hard ends the run more or less. And that's really cool. I think that's I think we can start to see put together a sort of a jukebox ASA style deck. Like I think you might consider playing this in jukebox ASA, right? Like right? Like that was a very um uh, click taxing deck. Where's jukebox ASA? There you are. Right? This is a style deck where it played 3x MCA, played active
Oh,
policing, played pulse to lose the click, right? MIC to lose the click, right? So very, 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 very tempo deck and very, very, very click taxing. You have Managarm, right? Like, and I think that Vertigo would slot right into this style of deck, right? Like you probably won't cut a Gatekeeper, you might cut a Hagen maybe or something. Something like that, you know? So,
the on encounter ability being completely unbreakable is really rude if you skunk void them. So
Jukebox
let's
Ace
say their
without the
plan to get through
jukebox.
skunk void is just run you out of cards in HQ so you can't void them enough.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you do that enough
Yeah.
times, and then you get down to 1 card in HQ, and they're like, finally, and the
Mm-hmm.
Vertigo's there, just like, oh, the last click doesn't, you can't get in
I
here.
think something odd about this card is it kind of like it's not very good with Managarm because runner usually runs with 2 clicks remaining to click through the Managarm, so which means that this card basically has no text, right? So
Yeah,
kind of weird with Managarm.
this card definitely punishes bad runner behavior, so you have to
Bad runner
already be putting them in
behavior.
a bad spot.
Punishing bad runner behavior. Okay.
Fair,
Anyway, we've got enough out of this card.
I think so.
Next, the Baker. Oh, this card is so beautiful. I like it. It's such a Sable card. I think Meter says, I think this screws with Leo a lot. Like you already gotta click eaten by Leo ID and you run last click. Yeah, it might be cool
Yep.
with Leo. Oh yeah, and Sav. Oh yeah, Sav says it does weirdly little with Melia's luxury line. Choo choo. Baker. 3 credit program. Once per turn, run archives. Click to run archives. When you would approach archives, you may pay 1 to instead change the attack server to HQ R&D and approach that server. Spend credits only from stealth cards to pay this cost. Time for a key change. I have a
That's
pet
pretty good.
peeve about it doesn't line up really well. It's there the notes are all over. The clef.
They're floating off the
A
page. They used to be.
small pet peeve of mine.
They used to be in the right place before they
Yeah,
floated
that's
off the
fair.
page.
That's fair. Okay,
You just
fine.
pretend that's the case.
Sure. Sneak Door Beta, my beloved. Yeah. Sneak Door Zeta. Cream's just into that atonal music.
This is future music.
Huh?
Human music.
Ooh, human music. um, so Sneak Door, but notably, you have to spend 1 from a stealth crit, so you need to have stealth in your toolkit. 2, you can also use it to hit R&D. That's super important for what we're going to be talking about afterwards. And then it's 1 MU compared to 2 on Sneak Door, and it's 3 instead of 4. So I think it is a more build around a Sneak Door, but if you have the ability to, it is far better than Sneak Door. I'm just imagining Sable is secretly the worst violinist in the world.
It
She
also
has to
does.
be good. That's how she steals money.
It does literally nothing by itself,
It does
though.
literally
Like
nothing by itself. Yes.
until you can't install this, it's gonna clog up your hand because you don't want to telegraph this.
Mm-hmm.
And so you've got like 2 of these in
That's true.
hand. You don't even really want to discard one because then they'll be like, "Oh, you're on Baker." So you've got
Yep.
these clogging up your hand, and you're just like, "Where's my penumbral?"
But honestly, so what if the corp knows you're on Baker?
Yeah,
Yeah,
fair.
so what?
You get him to commit ice to archives
Archives, yeah.
for
Fine.
nothing.
Fine.
Yeah, that's not bad. You're right.
Um,
You never play
we
one
never play
one one.
one.
That's
I
also a good point.
a
Yeah,
billion
yeah.
percent
You
agree.
also just play one. But then you have to have like how many penumbrals do you play? 1 Baker, 1 penumbral?
Yeah, so we're gonna
No, you probably have to
see.
be on stealth.
I think we'll see some stealth in here. We're definitely not playing Penumbral. I think if anything, we'll play with Touchstone, which in Criminal at least. That's it for Criminal though. I don't really think Criminal will see much of this, sadly. Now, let's detach ourselves from Criminal really quick. Let's imagine we're playing Lat. We're really boring. We have Deep Dive in our deck, 3 Anacam and a bunch of events.
I
Uh,
cry.
huh?
I'm crying.
Let's imagine also that we are playing maybe 1 or 2 of Touchstone. And notably, it's a good card in Anacam Lat because you're playing events. Hi, Sindarin. Welcome to my stream. Right. So imagine we're Shaper. We're playing Touchstone. This card slots right in. I know it's 3 influence. I'm going to pay
Yeah,
three influence for this card. Okay.
it's fine. Yeah, you can fetch it up. Like you don't have to do the
Yes.
thing where you hope to draw the 2-card combo. You just fetch the 2-card combo.
You can SMEC it out, or just push it in your bin and then simul trip it out. Well, this is
Yeah.
why this is once a turn. Well, Sneak Door wasn't. Yeah, so you can't just like run HQ, run R&D, all from archives.
Oh,
That sounds
it's also
gross.
pretty good with simulchip. Like once R&D or once archives gets clogged up, so it doesn't like they commit 1 or 2 ice to archives, then you just okay, well I'm done. I'll simulchip it into something
Yeah.
else.
So what was Shaper or Deep Dive Shaper biggest like weakness? Not maybe not weakness, but how did Core play it around Deep Dive Saber? They stacked R&D, right? They'll put 3 ice on R&D, and one of them's border control. Well, guess what? They're gonna have to do that on archives now.
Yeah,
Ugh.
yeah.
Because
It's gonna be a
Baker gets you
whack-a-mole.
into R&D, right? You're not gonna stack HQ, obviously. So if you stack R&D, Baker comes down, they run archives, they run archives again, hit R&D, and then they run HQ, and then they deep dive you. That's so
Ooh.
good.
Oh my God, me
You
there.
can flicker, use it twice. No, you
You could just deep dive with
can't. Oh,
only
you can.
archives. Yeah, you can.
Oh no. No.
Oh,
And you can
and
KK
you
it
can
to get the
knick-knack it.
effect. Does Knick work on Stargate? It should, right?
Um,
I don't think I've ever learned that or not.
I'd
I
have
think
to
that
check before I answer
I
that.
think I've seen or I someone asked this in NSG and I think they confirmed
First
that
time
it
a
does
run
work
begins,
with knickknacks. So
it should, because this creates a lingering
yeah,
effect,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
it should work.
GLC question: if you sell
Yeah,
Baker to
you can
KK
sell
on
it to.
Baker run, do you still get a thing on Baker? Yes, you do.
Oh, brutal. So okay, so
Wow.
you archives is open.
Why did they
You
unban deep dive?
archives is open. You SMC for Baker. You click Baker to run archives. You knickknack Baker immediately. You hit R&D, and then you symbol chip it back because you just trashed a program with knickknack, and then you hit HQ, and then you just run archives normally. Gross. And you get 2 accesses while doing that.
NSG. Okay, okay. Let's calm down. We were already dooming about deep dive. We haven't seen Baker. Now that we've seen Baker, we're gonna double doom about deep dive. Double doom deep dive.
Yeah.
Um. So yeah, we're just gonna go get deep dive banned before Continentals. Hopefully, are we all up for that? Okay. Yeah, this seems like a natural inclusion in Shaper. Like you could just very non-committally just play with Touchstone. Do not play this with Mantle. Please. Please. I beg you. Don't play this with Mantle. I know that
Yeah,
we're
they
all
both eat
tempted
memory,
to.
which is tough.
I
Yeah.
know that you see the word stealth on it, and then you see the word stealth on Baker, or sorry, on Mantle, and you're gonna put Mantle in your deck. Don't. Just don't. Okay.
Stealth program's a lot harder to justify because I guess if you're in Shaper, you got spare MU for days, but
You play After Image because Leo has sentries? Why not just play Gun? Why are we playing After Image? Don't play After Image. Play Gun. So you're saying to play Mantle? Either
what
just
if you
because it runs
after
out?
image Palangi so you can like jump over bronze?
Ansel 2? Ansel 2... Yeah, but... I think Ansel 2 would be a good answer to Deep Dive, for sure. And you could play After Image, but...
Oh, it doesn't work with after image. Oh, because they're both on it. Yeah, never mind. After image is on encounter.
Oh no, that's disgusting. After Image, Palangi Pro. Honestly, just
Yeah,
just
okay. It does not
just
work.
play Gun. Stop running the Ansel. Run it once. Don't run it again. Okay? I mean, you can break with After Image.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
meant
yeah,
jump.
yeah.
Okay, so Chromatophores it is.
Yeah, and
3-card
for
combo
sure.
to get around breaking bro.
Laura, did you send me that deck? I'm pretty sure you did. Hold on. Baked lat. Okay, Super Corridor has to be Touchstone. 1 second. You can play 2 of this maybe, and then you play Baker, which I have Laser Pointer slotted in as that. Because I don't think we have Baker yet. Okay. Yeah, so look at this deck. It looks pretty good. like if you could play After Image over Revolver. I'll give you that. and you could slot in a mantle just as consistency. At that point, I think you would probably cut to down to 1 touchstone. You could. Worth a try. I'm not going to. I think gun is good enough. Gun is very good. Right, I think the fact is after image, it costs 4, right? The reason you play revolver in boring lat is because it costs 2. And you're recurring it anyways, right? Your simul chip is used for revolver and it's used for propel, like it's
Your simul
fine.
chips are going to be pretty taxed here. If
It
you need
might
them for
be.
oiler, propeller, and revolver, and if you
Yeah.
want to do the Baker twice
I
in
think
one
if I
turn,
think if it's too taxed, then I'll play like I'll play like Echelon, or maybe I'll play Unity or something. But probably like I could replace Euler with Unity, right? That's fine.
I think Oilers' synergy with making 3 runs in the same turn
I
is
agree.
huge.
I agree. I
Yeah.
prefer Euler.
You just have some see out Oiler on the go turn.
I think Knickknack might be better than one Stone Chip because of daily cast. Ooh. Oh, you're kind of cooking. I mean, what else are we going to Knickknack besides daily casts? I think it might only be daily cast.
I agree with that.
Um, I don't know. Yeah, but they're so cheap. It's almost not worth it. Like how you have to sell. I mean, the reason why Knickknack is good in
Can you sell your
Criminal,
telework? Is that good to do? Probably.
the
Probably
reason
fine.
Knickknack is good in Sable is because you not only have open markets to sell. By the way, selling daily cast is like selling 1 credit open market. Okay, let's just put that out there. And it's like selling Coalescence if Coalescence gives you 1 extra credit. So it's like 1 credit better than Coalescence. Okay. So like selling daily cast good, but it's not that good. The reason you're playing Knickknack in Sable is because of whoops. It's because of Class
Class act.
Act. Class Act is the good card to it draws though, like I said, you know. You would need a lot of Knickknacks triggers on daily cast for it to justify playing Knickknack. So at that point, I think you cut it and play more spec work. Stone Ship is not necessary. I just feel like this deck is so strong that I might as well play Kill Tech, right? So might as well. I think this deck is so powerful. You don't really need anything. You just want to tech now. So, um, Laura says, hold on. Do y'all think we have as many SMC and chips on the DD turn as we want? What are you saying? You might want 1 cataloger or 3rd dive. There's no world where I play a cataloger in this deck. I think 2 or 3 dives is fine. I mean, for the majority of deep dive flat, they played 2, right? I think 3 is a little bit committal, but I think if you're really scared of Alco, you could play 3. But I don't think so. I think this deck eats Alco. I don't think we're
I
worried
think
about
you play
Alco.
Blades if you're really scared of Echo.
Yeah, and we are playing Blades. And Blades is such a hit against Alco, right? That you install it and you kind of just win the matchup, right? Girlfriend Lat plays 2 deep dive, right? Very, very similar deck. So I think 2 deep dive would just be fine. 2 deep dive with backup DJ Steve. Yeah. Usually DJ Sable. So yeah, anyways. Out of here. Back to our regularly scheduled programming. So yeah, Baker, great card in deep dive Lat. I don't know if it will be very good in criminal. We'll have to see if that shakes out. My there's a nice reason to play Baker in criminal is because I mean Corp has started to shaper you criminal as well, right? Though triple ice R&D and like single ice HQ, in which case Baker saves you from bringing to having to break 3 ice, which is perfectly fine. But of course, hard to get stealth into criminal. I think you just don't bother. Um. Anyways, is that all of the scoops that we have today? Oh, we have toxin. Yes, yes. Yes, yes. Toxin. 8 costs. 5 strength. Code gate. Expendable. Expend 1 credit. Click. Reveal and trash his eyes from HQ. Search RNG for up to 1 bearer and up to 1 sentry and reveal them. Add those to HQ. And then sub is run and lose 2 and the run and the run. Mediocre ice. As an ice, it's mediocre. 8 res and 5 strength, 3 subs. That's way below rate, I think. Right? Like, I don't know. Maybe not way below rate. I think it's like mildly below rate.
Yeah,
This card reads more like a barrier than it reads like
I
a
was gonna
code gate.
say it looks a lot like Logjam if you squint,
Yeah.
but importantly, you can boomerang through Toxin, you can't
Yes.
boomerang through Logjam.
Yeah, so as an ice, I think this is a boring card. But let's talk about the expendable. You get to search for bearer and sentry. So bearer, Maskarovka, sentry, event horizon. Boom. We're so good. We're so good with it. Yeah, I think this card's fine. We might see it. If you're really desperate to search for event horizon and Maskarovka, you're happy playing one of this card, right?
And revealing your ice though, ugh.
Who cares? They know you have event horizon. Whatever. They know you have Maskarovka. Whatever. Just shuffle your hand. Yeah.
Toxin and then don't shuffle your hand.
Oh my god. You got to shuffle them up. Yeah. Like, and then you
Hmm.
install an ice, and then you res a Beelbach. Like what?
It is a little bit funny with Tattoo Bola because it means you'll get tattoo and food for tattoo
Oh.
and a swap into.
Mm-hmm. Could be. Um. Yeah. Not very exciting right now. I think maybe we'll see a exciting card with it in the future. Let's go back and look at criminal, or back to the ones on NetRDB again. So we were looking at borrowed goods, 0 cost hardware. That's a chip. Uh, plus 1 MU. That's good. When you install this hardware, if you're not tagged, take 1 tag. That's bad. um. So
That's so
obviously,
funny. The chip, I'm pretty sure is an Akamatsu mem chip.
yeah. Oh, is that what
It's
it
like really similar
is?
art. It's blue instead of
Oh, it
red.
is. The patterns is exact.
That's a core set throwback.
Oh, so it is an Akamatsu.
Blue Akamatsu mem
Cool.
chip.
So yeah. So Blue MU, we've talked about how Criminal is kind of desperate for more MU. Maybe not desperate, but if they have more MU, they're happy to like install more chess bus and stuff. Now, MU is a very difficult to evaluate metric. Um, it is obviously not always relevant. Blue Kometsu, Seb value.
Akamatsu blue.
So I'm gonna talk about Seb in a second. I don't think this card is playable in Seb. I'll talk about it really later. Um, so let's talk about in Crim. Crim wants MU. Now MU is, in order to evaluate MU, you have to remember one thing. MU literally does not matter until you are full in MU. Okay. So unless you're looking to install something onto that 6th MU, your MU stat is literally worthless, right? Until then. So what does that mean? MU is a very late game stat, and it's related to the concept of what we would call gas, right? So MU is what allows you to have more gas in your deck. For example, in Criminal, having +1 MU means you can have 1 extra Chesva in your rig, and that means that you will have more drip right? Which is more gas for your deck. But of course, right, like there's a lot of clunk factor to MU. Like, right, you have to get there. You have to already have you have to already have a full rig. Your full rig, 3 breakers, 2 chesfas are already out, and then your third chesfa gets installed, and that's when the MU becomes useful, right? So very hard to evaluate concept. Um, hard to make good, in my opinion. And I think maybe borrowed goods is maybe one of the, I want to say, like, they can't possibly print a better MU card in Criminal, right? Like, I think this might be as good as it gets, I feel. But even then, I'm not sure I would play this in Criminal. Right? I
I
will
think it
only you only want more MU, I think, if you're looking to tech into it's tech, right? If you're looking to tech into a glacier meta, which we are expecting, by the way, so maybe that is considerable.
2 Chespas, 1 Leech, and 3 Breakers is kind of amazing.
Yes. Now, I've been talking about this card as if it costs 0 and has no downsides. It does have a downside. It's clunky. You can't just put it down. And not that you always want to, you don't need to put this down immediately as soon as you draw it, right? It only matters when your MU is filled up.
Yep.
Which means that you can hold it in your hands for a while, and that's totally okay. And like try and like hit transfer and then install borrowed goods, right? But of course, if you do that, then you're clunking your hand a little bit, and that's annoying. And I mentioned that this is potentially a tech card into Glacier. This card is going to be harder to land in Glacier, just because it's harder to land transfer, and then you might need to have more clicks to do so. Like you might have to like boomerang transfer, clear tag, or like not clear tag, install borrowed goods, clear tag, right? Like that's all 4 clicks. You don't have Sable anymore, so you're a lot more click compressed for this card. I really like the design of it though, because it really incentivizes you to do a bunch of stuff to get the good effect. By the way, never ever install this card if you have to take a tag.
Unless you
Just
don't care
don't.
about the tag. But yeah.
Yeah. Now, you can if you're Vic. I think that's fine. But that's like playing an Akamatsu main chip, brain chip.
Mem chip.
And it's
But yeah.
fine. You would still prefer to transfer first if you can help it in Vic.
Yeah.
Now, do you have anything to say before we move on to Seb?
I did. I forgot what it was. You could stack multiple of them, but you probably only put 1 in your deck because you don't really need more than 1
Yeah.
MU.
Yeah,
If you do have more
don't.
than 1 in your deck, you can kind of let the first one just die to damage or whatever because like you just need 1 late game. But
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. I can't imagine a Crim rig where you need more than that. So
Yeah,
let's
probably
talk about
not.
this in Seb. So Seb, I think there's some misconception about Seb. Seb is not a tag payoff card. Seb does not pay you off for taking tags, right? He does the opposite. He subsidizes your tag. He makes your tag cheap. And by the way, this is exactly the same as Vic. If I'm talking about Vic, I'm saying the same shit. So Seb subsidizes your tag. He makes your tag free. He does not. You don't want to take a tag just to trigger Seb. Do not do that. You're putting the cart before the horse, right? So basically what I'm saying is don't play this card to trigger Seb. Play this card if you think it's good in Seb, and Seb makes it so that this card has no downside, right? That's how you should be thinking of this.
You
Now,
just will be tagged when you install it.
yeah.
So you just erase that text.
Yeah.
There's
So,
definitely been times where I'm Seb and I'm like, oh, if only I could tag myself. I desperately want to tag myself
oh
so I
yeah,
can get
that is true. There are some cards that wants you to be tagged, like Manuel right? Manuel is the notable one. I don't think there's anything else.
There's Manuel. There's
There's one more that I'm not thinking of, I think.
I mean, like being tagged is kind of a shrug if you're planning on Hannah-ing at the end of the turn anyways. Like the tag, it doesn't matter if you're tagged or not if you're gonna Hannah on click
Sure, but
4.
it's not a reason to take a tag, right?
No, but it's
It's
not
subsidized,
a reason to take
like
a
I said,
tag.
it's subsidized your tag. It's not a reason to take tags. The
But
only
if you
reason to
have
take
both
tags right
Hannah,
now is Manuel.
right?
So let's not focus on Hannah. I don't think Hannah does anything for borrowed for tag
But
or
if
like.
but if you have both Hannah that you're going to use anyways, and you get a sub trigger, now you get to double dip off that tag.
That's true. That is true. Yes.
Right. If you're going to remove it for free and you get a sub activation
Okay.
for free.
That's a fair take. Yeah, yeah. You're right.
Okay.
Still though, this card is not is there's better ways to take tags.
Does Seb want +1 MU?
No, I don't think so.
I
Seb is
don't think he even really
yeah, I
wants
don't think he
it.
cares about
Does
MU.
Vic want +1 MU? I guess you could do the
It's
Chesfa rig with Vic.
Vic is Red Crim.
Yeah, so Vic
Yeah.
probably wants this more than Seb does.
For sure. Yeah, but I don't even think Vic wants this.
I can't wait to click Vic and draw this card.
I can't wait to click Vic and draw. Oh my god.
You're gonna cry.
Oh,
It will happen.
oh god.
Vic is like, did you want this? I'm helping. I'm helping.
I'm helping. Okay, so let's move on. My take is it's a tech card for a specific meta, and the specific meta is probably Glacier. So
Weirdly, if your opponent's trying to tag you, you're like, oh sweet, I get the tags anyways. Like if you get oppoed, you're not installing this. Maybe little oppo.
It's really
If you get
hard
little
to,
oppo, maybe you
yeah.
throw this down. But honestly, in that deck, you probably want it as a hit point anyway. But
probably. Okay, next Rotary. 3 costs, 1 MU. Whenever you breach HQ or RD, you may take 1 tag to access 1 additional card. And then the corp can trash it for clicking a 2 if you are tagged. So it's like pretend it's a resource. Basically, the corp can tag trash it. It's a console. And guess what? We have Hermes. I don't think this card's playable, chat. Certainly not with Hermes in the set. Don't say the H word. This is the Hermes
Swift
Penny
also.
Shaver faction. Swift also, yes.
Hermes, Swift, Penny Shaver, all 3 of those are totally reasonable consoles.
But okay, so let's talk about this card really quick. Here's a very, very disappointing news if you don't know about this.
Oh,
this does
it's
not
so sad.
work with Manuel.
Yep.
Juniper says, hello. Hi, Juniper. Welcome to my stream. Mrs. Shock Monkey says, Hermes isn't real. It can't hurt you. Welcome to my stream. So Rotary does not work with Manuel.
It works a little, but not the way you want it to.
The biggest possible tragedy. So the reason is, or at least, so... They know you stream. Let's go. I'm writing my new Chivos. I don't know what the Chivos is, but it sounds yummy. I hope you write it deliciously.
Maybe like achievements for a tournament or something.
Oh yeah, I've been writing achievements for all the.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I remember you posting that. That looked really cool. Little funny goals. Yeah, can you write one for Rotary and be like the sad achievement if you play with Manuel? I have one. Juniper says. It's not called untag me. Trigger Rotary 4 times without ever removing a tag. Manuel would be a funny one. Yeah, that's fun. So, for those who don't know, this card looks like it obviously works with Manuel, right? So no, it doesn't. If you run HQ, take a tag with rotary, that does not trigger Manuel. So why that is because Manuel says whenever you breach HQ R&D while you're tagged, access one additional card. You have to be tagged already as you're breaching HQ in order for Manuel to trigger at all. So
You gotta be wearing the tag when you walk through the
yeah,
door.
which means that it's very non-bow with rotary, and even more non-bow considering that Vic doesn't want to be taking more than one tag a turn. So it's like super non-bow, right? So that's
There is still a shred of synergy between the two.
shred,
Where if
yes.
you are desperate for a get me tagged card because you just want to multi-access on HQ and R&D a bunch this turn,
Yeah.
it does feed a tag. It won't work on the first access, but
Mm-hmm.
for further accesses on the same turn, it does at least give Manuel the first tag.
Yeah. Yeah. So obviously if you ever play this card at all, it is only in Vic. There's no I cannot conceive of any other ID playing this console. So let's imagine it in Vic, okay? Is a tag worth an access for one additional card? So a tag in Vic is like 1 credit. So it's let's say this reads you may spend 1 credit to access one additional card, and that's all the console says. Is that playable? No. No. No, it's not.
There is an edge
No, it's
case
not.
for
No, it's not.
Rotary
Yeah.
where let's
I like
say
loading fast.
it's like the last turn of the game. The tags might not matter because you just need to win this turn.
Mm-hmm.
It does say get at least 4 extra accesses, and the tags won't matter pretty much at all. Like you're not planning on clearing them; you just want to win the game this turn.
Wait, what?
It's also
4
kind of funny with
accesses?
Hannah. What?
4 accesses?
4 access? Yeah, if you're just gonna like hammer centrals with all your
Oh,
clicks,
yeah. Sure.
like run
Like
HQ
run
3
HQ a few
times and run
times. Might be
yeah, and
more
then
of
run
a
our
self-defense Zaya card more than a Vic card. Yeah, if you're going tag me, I'd see it. But then it just gets trashed. That sucks. Yeah, it does say whenever, not first time.
yeah.
I cannot imagine playing this in self-defense Zaya. It immediately gets trashed the following turn. And what, you spend 3 credit and Corp spend 2. Okay. Okay. That sounds
I
bad.
guess it means if you're ever closing your game out with run HQ, run R&D, that's 2 extra accesses on that turn
Yeah,
because you
I
don't
could see
care.
that.
It
But,
has no
right,
downside
like,
on this turn.
that's like the last turn of the game. What about the rest of the game? That's the problem
Yeah.
with that kind of uh, that's the problem with this card, I think, is like you're not playing Hermes if you're playing this card, right? And there's
Yeah.
no way you give up Hermes. Let's pretend Hermes banned.
Sure.
There's no way you're playing this over Penny Shaver or Swift, right? Like why take a tag to get an access when you can get a whole ass click? Right?
Yeah.
Like, no, I don't think it's playable. Not even in Vic. At least it
At least
works
it
with
works with
Mary.
Mary. That's a good
Yeah.
point.
True. Rotary Mary. We're talking. Anyways, I'm a little disappointed. I think if it worked with Manuel, I could see Rotary being played if Hermes is banned. That's it though. Yeah, that's it's not reality, sadly. I missed that it was a console, yeah. This isn't like a big carry of card that I'm like, oh cool hardware, because I failed to notice it was a console.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I think Crim just has a console problem right now. They can't print any consoles that is worth anything until they ban Hermes, right? Like every console has been so underprinted because they're afraid of Hermes number 2, and that's just we're gonna rotate Ashes and I don't know. Wait, what's Swift? Is Swift's Ashes? Yeah.
Afraid of Hermes #2 is kind of a weird thing because like they literally cannot combo.
Like
So
imagine the
like you would only
future
upgrade it.
they ban Hermes and they rotate Ashes and the only playable criminal console is fucking Penny Shaver. How crazy, how sad would that be? I don't know.
Yeah.
This is-
And Criminal needs a
They
console
need a
or some way to
console.
get MU.
Even compared to
Like you
Finish
would
Shaver,
play
this yeah,
even a
this card hella
terrible
sucks.
console.
This hella sucks.
Like you
Anyways,
would probably play Rotary if it was the only console in Crim just for the MU.
Finish Shaver still clears most console, most Crim
Yeah.
console maybe. I don't think it clears a
Would
lot of
you?
other
No, you
console.
just play. Never mind. You just played the other memory
Yeah,
card.
remember when Anarch was like in like deep depression because they literally have no consoles to play. Like their best console is literally Keiko, and Keiko is so mediocre. And it still is. Keiko is still the best Anarch
You
console
don't
in the
like
game, and it's
Keiko? I like
so mediocre.
Keiko.
It's fine. It's
It
fine.
combos with itself. It gives you a ton of
Yeah,
money,
and
and
then
it's
you look across the
2MU.
aisle and your Shaper friend is playing fucking Anicam. Like, what the fuck?
Okay, sure.
You know? We have different
But Keiko
definitions of
doesn't
mediocre.
like Keiko does stuff.
It does. It's the 2MU matters and it's pretty cheap and it does drip you. I just think yeah, I look across the like to my right and I see Shaper playing Anicam. I'm like, can I have that? Can I?
Marrow's also a good console, but more narrow.
Yeah. Like Lily Pad? Are you fucking kidding me? Lily
Yeah.
Pad's an amazing card. Okay.
Yeah, Lily Pad good.
Rory's unplayable. We've looked at beta build. Let's look at Touchstone. Touchstone, true credit, Shaper card. The first time you play an event, place one crit on this hardware. You can spend hosted crits during runs, and this is a stealth card. So, this is PPVP. PPPPP. Prepaid voice pad.
It's kind of like post-paid voice pad.
It is extremely similar to PPP with some very, very notable differences. Difference number one, it is a unique card, so only one copy of this on the board. Difference number two is um, Touchstone doesn't give you the money right away. It hosts on the card, so you have to. So it's not as good as real credits, right? Like obviously, prepaid gives you the money right away, then you can install a thing, right? But then Touchstone, you have to run first before you can spend money on Touchstone. So pretty major downside compared to prepaid. The upside is that you can play zero cost events and it will trigger Touchstone. But
Oh,
obviously it does not work with prepaid, right? So because yeah. Your events have to cost one or more for prepaid to work at all. And of course, number four is it's a stealth card, which means we can play Baker with it.
would you play it without stealth?
Yes,
Probably.
I would play this without stealth.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good.
Hold on, I have a person to paste my stream link into. Okay. So obviously, Anik is so good, Anikam Lat, right? Like, I think it's at least a one of in almost every Anikam Lat. Like, it's just slots straight in. I can't imagine why you wouldn't play it.
Yeah.
Um, you could play this in Criminal. It's good in Criminal. The problem is his 2 influence, which is a whole ass, like, Nuka, right? Like, I don't know. I would rather play Nuka over Touchstone, I think. And I also think that I would rather play Mystic over Touchstone. Mystic is just a more like it's just easier to deal with, right? You get the
Yep.
money right away, right? And you can stack Mystic credits. You don't have to play an event every turn, whereas
Yeah,
Touchstone
wait
forces you to.
turns
So
for Gimbal.
I would just play Mystic over Touchstone in Criminal. Um, Someone said this would be fun in Moosey Hot. Yeah, it would be. It fights with Mystic for sure. But
Hmm.
maybe there's a world where you can play 2 Mystics, which is Touchstone and Mystic,
It's slightly awkward with Ritual because you'll either have to play a 2-card Ritual, which you just won't, or you will miss it because you'll have already played the event. If you don't have it installed yet.
Yeah.
Oh, also slightly awkward with like turn 1. Like getting this down on turn 1 is a little annoying because like if you're gonna sure gamble, you can't go touchstone to sure gamble.
Yeah, but consider after the image. No, just play gun. Oh, okay. After mission criminal? Okay, I can. That's kind of cooking. No, it's not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't
When
know.
after images gets going, it can be really scary.
Is
I've
Mia
been like
really
taken
welcome
care of
to
by
the
after.
stream? Or just Touchstone Creative Commons? Yeah. I think you just stick this in
Yeah,
stealth
Creative
or you
Commons.
stick this in Latin and call it a day. I don't know. It seems pretty damn good,
Yep.
right? Like my baked lat that I have going on here. Why is it still on fucking super order? Go away.
Did you save
I
changes?
didn't save changes. Yeah, touchdown. Okay. So yeah, very simple card. I think it'll be some kind of staple, right? It'll probably be a faction staple. Could see it. One of, at least.
Yeah, one of seems fine.
Next. Stowaway Trojan. Install only on a piece of ice. Whenever you make a successful run on the server, gain 2 credits. Did someone say Cuban? I think it's technically a worse Cuban, but it's also just a lot more convenient and less annoying than Cuban. Sinaran said, I laughed so hard when Jeff shared this with me as his card to spoil. Yeah? Why? I think I like dropped into the stream for a little bit and I didn't watch too much of it after.
Oh, is it less annoying than Cuban? It's strictly worse, right? Cuban is identical
Yes.
except you
Jeff
get
is
paid when
all
you
about
pass,
Cuban.
which means you get earlier and you don't have to be successful. Or am I missing something?
I think it is strictly worse. I'm trying to rack my brain for a case where it's better than Cuban.
I mean, if you want to be poor, so you can like duck under a Mesnachesvo and then get paid after the Mesnachesvo, maybe. But like, I think money early is almost always better than money at this
Yes.
on
I
success.
agree. Like having the Cuban gives you the money right away after passing one ice, so you can use that money on the next ice. So that's very good for Cuban. Also Cuban lets you surf. Like if you're able to surf ice, like if you can like push down the ice and then pass it again, right? Like you make a lot of money
Yeah.
that way.
Or
Also,
if you get teleported.
if you have spree is really good with Cuban, right? Because you can surf down the Cuban if the corp's not doing anything. So that's really cool. But that's not Stowaway, that's Cuban. Uh, Stowaway though is more convenient, and I say that because first off, you don't have to deal with fucky Arisana windows, right? You don't have to be like, you have a like, do you want to raise the ice before I do it? Or
Oh, I
the
see.
corp doesn't have to be like, Ari, do you have any Ari installed? You know, the
I
corp
get
doesn't
it
have to
now.
do that shit anymore. Also, it's helpful for Ari because she doesn't have to pre-commit anything. Like, she can save her ability until she passes every ice and then she can install Stowaway. And that leaves her a lot more flexible. So that's really cool. Meter says you can install an HQ and RD and use Baker to still trigger it. That's cool. That's
Yeah,
cool.
because you don't actually have to pass
Yeah,
the ice, just make a successful
that's
run.
true. That's very cool.
Okay, I was wrong. It's not strictly worse. There, I did not think about the
Yeah,
RE flexibility.
it's not strictly worse, but I think it is worse. It is worse for sure, but that's fine. Cuban's a good card. This card will probably be a good card. A lot of people are calling it a side grade. Oh, you think so? I think it's worse. A downgrade. I would consider it a downgrade. Cuban 0, right? Zero
It's
install?
it's exactly the same
Yeah,
except the
okay.
trigger,
Yeah, it's
at least
exactly
as
the
far
same.
as I could tell.
But like Hardy needs Cubon to come back, right? So Ari is so happy to see this. Would any other shaper play? Ooh, Flagship's in the format now too. You're so right. This gets fucked by Flagship. Ooh, oof. Okay. So okay, I think it's a downgrade, especially with Flagship in the meta. Um, so yeah, but Ari
Wait,
likes it.
what's flagship do again?
It's a Chrysium grid.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
huge.
Mm-hmm.
Deny
It's
you
good for
your
UAV.
stowaway.
Yep. I think that UAV is a bad card though. You probably shouldn't play that card. Don't play UAV. It's fine. It used to be bad. Maybe it's good now. I don't know. I think UAV is kind of unplayable without Ika in the meta though. So I miss Ika. I am just reaching for option. Yeah, true. I think that Emma Horizon and Leo too. God damn. Yeah, this card is so much worse than Kuma. Anyways, I like it though. I mean, Arasana needs help, probably. Let's move on to Corp cards. Starting with a very exciting Melee City Luxury line, or as we like
Oh
to
my,
call it, Choo Choo.
I'm hyped about this one.
So obviously, it has the same name as the ID. So I'm not gonna call this Melee's. I'm gonna call this one Choo Choo. All aboard the Choo Choo train, everybody. So, HB card 5/3 agenda. As additional cost to steal this agenda, the runner must spend 1 credit. When you score this agenda, gain 1 credit. So obviously, it's a side print of Ikawa, which was a very staple, very, 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 very staple HB card or HB agenda with a very powerful defensive text. Obviously, Melee's no longer force you to spend 2 credits, but it has a scoring text now, which is relevant. I think that you never score Ikawa, really. I mean, sorry. Scoring Ikawa is not the point. And neither will scoring Melee's, except there are decks where you're only playing 5/3s and you're going to be scoring this card, right? So the scoring text is totally irrelevant still. It's less hard to steal Ikawa. It's Ika. It's Kawa. Kawa. Kawaii. Um, I think this card will be very, 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 very good in HB. HB has had an Ikawa shaped hole for a long time. And by a long time, I mean elevation. For all of elevation, HB has had an Ikawa shaped hole. And here it is. It's back, everybody. It's Ikawa.
I think that it's Ikawa for sickos, so I've been calling it Sikawa.
Sikawa. Yeah, you built
I
a deck.
personally love the extra click. I
Mm-hmm.
don't really want to give my surprise away, but I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
do it
know. Okay,
anyway.
okay. No, you don't have to.
Um,
You don't have
no, I want to. I want to.
to.
I was playing it with neurospikes, where if you score it using either a by triple advancing with a wage workers,
Oh,
or you use a seamless to get a click, you can score it and then double neurospike after.
yeah. Seth
I think
says,
the other thing that makes it really good is if you can chain in another 3/2 after
mm-hmm,
it,
mm-hmm.
which
And
that's always been super powerful. Like powers that be can do that.
yeah. Meter says it lets you trigger Train Grid on a scoring turn. Amazing. Very good upside. Cinnamon says, score this and then play Mewshu with the extra click. Oh my god, that sounds so funny. Sav says,
Yeah,
bad deck idea. Luxline gives you the click you need for a Wayland. Oh yeah, yeah. That's I see, I see. Yeah, that's hilarious.
yeah.
um I think this tech is very relevant. It's not probably not as good as Ikawa, but it doesn't have to be. It's still very powerful, and I would consider it a side grade and not a nut. It's not a downgrade, right? It's a side grade.
No, it's definitely a side grade.
Kill with Neurospike.
Kill with neurospike. I think even just like jam behind it it doesn't even have to be. So you probably can't chain another 5-3, right? Because you need to install advance most of the time.
Yeah, but
Unless I mean
you can jam
it's
before
double
too.
seamless signal advance. You can never advance 5-3s in purple. Um,
Yeah.
but just
So
putting a wage after it,
so
that'd be amazing.
let's talk about the obvious really quick, right? It goes straight into Leo, in my opinion. I think Leo
Yes.
cuts audit and play three of these. And it shaves three influence, right? That's awesome. Um, I've heard a lot of debates on whether we're supposed to be shaving Sam instead of audit, but I'm personally on the Sam train.
I've been thinking about that too. I think the reason audit is good is because unlike PD, you don't have infinite seamlesses. And one of the things that I think is scariest about playing against Leo is everything they jam can be an audit. They can play Never Advance,
Mm.
and if they're playing this and Sam, they have to IAA, which makes it a lot easier to sit back and just be like, I'm gonna wait for you to install
But here's
Advance.
the thing. I know Leo doesn't have infinite seamlesses, but they don't need seamless. They are so happy IAing, right? Like they'll go install advance, and what the fuck are you gonna do about it? You're gonna
Yeah.
contest Leo? Fuck no, right? No way.
I mean, I'm a lot happier doing that than like stressing out whether I need to contest Leo when that's never advanced. I'm like, is that like just a
Yeah, nah, you don't contest
an
Leo.
HR that doesn't matter, or is it a 5-3? Like,
Yeah, I
is it
think
game
it's
point
totally
or not?
relevant. Yeah, I think it's
Yeah,
relevant. I'm just kidding.
yeah, I know.
Um, yeah, I think so, but I just don't. I think it's not like a scoring audit feels awful, right?
Yes,
Because
and the
it just
influence is
does
huge.
nothing, and the influence is huge. Because you have more cards to play in Leo now. Like, just just the three influence you gain from cutting audit, you get to play border control, right? And we'll talk
Do
about that card later.
you
So
ever play a mix,
a mix.
like one
Oh,
audit, two Sams?
nah, just commit, dude. What the hell?
No, you do it so in open deck lists they have to
Oh
respect the
my
one
god.
audit.
Do they though?
I mean,
Yeah,
I
they
do, and
might.
that's
They
why I
might.
lose
They
to
might.
Leo.
No, you're right. You're right. It'd be funny. It could be funny. So yeah. Okay. So aside from Leo, I think Leo, while he's good in Leo, I think Leo is probably the least impacted HB to get this card because every other HB has been struggling for agendas. They were forced to play Sam, right? And
Yeah.
Sam kind of sucks. Like it's great in Leo. Like Leo is perfectly able to make use of Sam and is perfectly able to make use of Audit. So melee Ace, it is technically better, but it's not going to be extremely impactful. With PD and with the other HBs that are playing Sam begrudgingly, they can just take that out and play a much better card, right? So I think that like PD is so happy to see this card because
PD also
it
like
has relevant defensive text, right?
the second sentence also synergizes with PD. Pick up a
Mm.
card from your bin, and now you have a click to play it.
Mm.
Does not work with big deal though.
Oh my
You're
god.
very sad if you big
I'm
deal a
like trying
melee
to
city.
think of a scenario where maybe you can. So obviously, if you have wage route, you can advance, score, and have two clicks. What can you do with that? If you have
I mean, what?
four clicks, you could play an HR, but
So I brought this to locals, so like undefeated on
no.
JNet, but
Undefeated on
um,
JNet.
undefeated at locals. But I ended up taking like a 9-click turn the turn I scored one of
Oh my
these
god, really?
because I like seamless. I had it with like one advancement or something, and I
Mm.
seamless. Maybe no, it had no advancements.
Mm.
I seamless or I advance, seamless, and then I think I'm on 2 clicks. I might be missing a click. Maybe I got a bass
Maybe
click
you
in
got a
there.
wage?
I no, I got 2 wage clicks in the same turn because I got one
Oh.
from triple advancing,
Mm.
and then I seamlessed, and then I double neurospiked, giving me another click to triple
Oh my
neurospike.
god.
Although they
That's
were
so
dead after
funny.
the first two, but I
Yeah.
had the click for the third one.
That's really fun. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it
kind of
was.
cool. Maybe I don't know. This sounds like a fun deck.
It's
Okay.
definitely better out of Leo, but I was playing it out of
Yeah.
PD. So like you can throw your neurospikes away, at least the first one, because like when you score, you just pick one up and win.
Yeah. So I think the flood the market PD deck is like eating. That deck is hella eating, right? Like so happy playing melees. Cause what that let's see, flood the market. What did that deck played?
Yeah, flood the market,
The
put
deck.
down the second
Oh hey,
melees
it's the
and
Lunari
pick up
deck.
flood the market.
Lunari is
Yeah,
probably still in chat.
probably.
Yeah, two Sams, right? Slot straight in. Easy replacement. Although Lumino got banned. That's pretty tragic. Lumino getting banned is gonna suck for HB in general. Whatever. They can deal. Okay,
I mean,
let's
HP is 44. They just play all 3-pointers.
mm-hmm.
That's gross.
Seamless nano install 3 advance.
Is there a purple
What the
fake point?
fuck? Score 5 points with IA start. Is there a purple fake point? Big deal.
I guess, yeah.
So anything else you want to talk about with this card?
No.
Okay.
I love the art. It looks so good.
Yeah. Faction staple, everybody. Get used to this card. Oh, I
Yeah.
didn't see there's a like a an angel
Hood ornament.
an ornament. Yeah, very cool. I really like it. The art of this set has been stellar. It's been amazing. Really, really good set. Okay, next. It's the Sokka card, Knowledge Seeker. Is there no more HB cards? Am I crazy? Whatever. um, Sokka card, Knowledge Seeker, Code Gate. Oh yeah, where's Ansel too? I think I missed that in the scoops section maybe. Anybody got a link to Beansel? Beansel. I can make check QTM. Ansel 2.0. Copy link. Ansel 2.0. 8 cost eyes. 5 strength. It's got 2.0 text, and then it's got 4 subroutines. Trash 1 installed runner card. Remove 1 card from the heap. In the heap from the game. You may install 1 card from HQ or archives, or and then end the run. So it's Ansel 2.
Yeah. Bioroid.
Would you play this over Ansel? Probably. It costs 2 more than Ansel. It has 1 more strength, which is very important. The ETR edition is nice, but I think Ansel already had an ETR, sort of, right? Like it's
Yeah.
a soft ETR. Um,
It's good enough, especially on a remote.
yeah.
Like, what are you gonna do?
So realistically, what you're paying for is you're paying 2 credits for 1 strength on Ansel, which by the way is very important because a lot of echelon decks are putting out 4 breakers just to break Ansel, right?
Echelon's gonna cry in this meta.
Yeah, and also
I think we've
important,
seen a couple of 5-strength
Revolver
switchers.
has to pump 1 extra time, so that matters a lot. Um, for Carmen, this doesn't matter. So Criminal probably doesn't super care. So, what other what else are you paying for 2 credit? You get the 2.0 text, which is notably better. But to be fair, I think Ansel already has 2 very scary subroutines that if you're clicking one, you probably want to click the other, right? It's the install text and the trash text, which are both present in Ansel 1.0. I think Ansel 1.0 effectively had 2.0 text, right? Of course, it matters if the runner is running with 1 click left, they can't click any of Ansel's subroutine, whereas they can click one of Ansel 1.0 subroutine. Like they'll probably click the trash and then let you install a thing, and that's fine. With 2.0 text, you can't do that. You just have to take all of it, right? So that is relevant, but I think it's a little fringe. But maybe not that fringe if you consider that the general advice for running HB right now is you want to be running with one click remaining, right? Because that's how you can duck MIC a little bit better, or not duck, but that's how you play around MIC a little bit more effectively, and you can click through pretty much everything else. And ANSO 2 punishes that, right? Because you need 2 clicks in order to face check safely. Saf says Ansel is going to eat a fair number of boomerangs from Heap. Yes. We'll talk about
Funny.
that in a second. Meter says Ansel install sub often didn't matter on last turn of the game without Managarm in rotation. Yes, that's also true. And
The
that will
Ansel
be true
install
here as well.
sub, depending on where your spin doctors are, Ansel 1.0's install sub also kind of ends the run because it can overinstall an agenda like ob tricks.
Mm-hmm.
But this is about Ansel too, so I'll stay focused.
Yeah, so something I think Meter reminded me that Ansel 1 was a lot softer in like endgame scenario because you can just click the you cannot steal or trash subroutine and then just let Ansel trash install a card, right? And you're fine doing that if like you're desperate for that last run. But Ansel 2.0, you have to spend 2 clicks doing that if you want to be doing that, right? So that's a little
I feel
bit
like
more taxing. It's more relevant for sure. It's less soft to that.
I don't think I ever clicked Ansel 1's third sub just because like
Yeah.
the times when it's gonna happen,
Yeah.
you need every single click because you just got Leo'd and you need to be able to get in more than once because yeah, I
Like
just did not have this spare
yeah.
click or else
Yeah.
MIC would have ended my run, right?
Probably. But like you have to, right? Like otherwise you lose.
Well, right.
Yeah.
But I found myself needing to break it with credits, not click through
Oh,
it
absolutely.
anyways. Like against Leo, you lose a click to Leo, you lose a click to MIC, so you have like one spare click.
No, no butthole on stream, cuckoo. I'll cover yourself up. Cover up. Okay, I won my most recent Leo in a tournament game because I pre-boomeranged an Ansel and clicked through it on the
Ooh.
rerun. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's pretty sweet.
That is important. So I think the 2.0 text I think it makes a difference. However, I think it's kind of fringe. The differences are fringe in my opinion. Um
Managarm makes it not fringe. Like if you have 2 clicks for this,
yeah.
you won't be able to Managarm.
Yeah, but I think most of the time you're probably just yeah, I mean that's
10-5
it's
for
true. It's true.
Managarm.
It's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways, so that's a 2.0 text. And then the one extra subroutine, remove one card from the heap in the game. This matters. It's a little fringe, but it can matter. It's obviously really good against Shaper. Shaper will probably, most of the time, they will probably want to break the second subroutine. But for most of Criminal and most of Anarch, I think they can just let that fire, right? Anarch doesn't really have anything besides Rising Tide, which, I mean, most of them are like playing one anyways, whatever. Or two.
Importantly, there's no windows for the runner to do anything between subroutine resolution. So if it just fires,
Mm-hmm.
you trash a breaker, they cannot symbol chip
Yeah,
it back
yeah, yeah.
before you can exile that same card.
That is very true.
Also, trash any runner card. You can trash twinning and exile. I guess it probably
It
doesn't
does
matter
that
in
doesn't
Crim,
matter.
but
Yeah.
you can trash it
Doesn't
twinning.
matter anywhere.
Yeah, the second subroutine is blank against Crim. They're never getting anything back. But
Yeah. So this it's also really relevant against Seb. Alright, because Seb does archive stuff a lot. Or sorry, heap stuff a lot. And
you could delete Rising Tides.
yeah,
Green
that is
butthole.
certainly relevant. And the relevant criminal interaction is as Saf has pointed out, you can RFG the boomerang like if they boomerang Ansel, they'll probably break trash or install and then just end the run afterwards. Or they might like break trash and end the run. So then you get to RFG the boomerang afterwards. So that's great, right?
Huge edge case that's never going to come up. But if you did have a stranded boomerang that got overinstalled, it doesn't have to be the same boomerang that comes back. So if they exile one and there's another one in there, you can bring that one back.
What?
Yep, it's just a copy of boomerang.
Oh.
But you never have a boomerang in the bin
Oh,
anyways.
wait, that's cool. I didn't know that.
I think it's because
Oh,
the
that's really
card
cool.
would have a hard time tracking
Yeah,
itself
yeah, yeah.
in
That's
the end
fair.
zone anyways.
That's really interesting. Okay, well, I'll have to keep that in mind.
It's going to come up like once ever, but
So yeah, anyways, I think there is a place for 2.0 until 2.0 in the next meta um over Ansel 1.0, right? And I think the space is as tech against deep dive flat. Because for deep dive flat, they're usually on just revolver or echelon is pretty bad against Ansel 2.0. So you're really taxing gun out because gun costs 4 instead of 2 versus Ansel 1.0. 4 against 2.0. So I think against Shaper it is noticeably better than 1.0.
yeah.
So I think if we're anticipating a deep dive Shaper meta, I think that Ansel 2.0 is very much worth playing. Um,
Honestly, against Crim too, because like you're probably putting this on a remote. If you're making them spend 4 with their gun, that's 4 that aren't Chesva credits. That's 4 when they're going to be running a remote. That's a big
honestly,
deal.
I'm so happy if I'm Krim and Corb reses 8 credits on a remote, I'll just bounce and never touch it again, right? Like what the what the fuck? Fine, that's fine. I'm okay with that. You do that, good sir.
I will. I plan to.
I'm not that threatened by Ansel 2.0 in Crim. I think 1.0 is probably better against Crim, to be honest. I mean, it matters if I'm playing Echelon, but I think we might be approaching a Carmen meta soon. Anyways, what's next? Anything else you want to talk about this? It's very similar to 1.0. Oh,
Oh,
this is a Rotom card, by the
I
way.
did think that was funny.
Yeah,
Getting your champ card cashed in 5 years later.
and so one was a Rotom card.
Oh, just making Ansels.
The guy who prints Ansel, that's him. Yeah, I thought that was a cool trivia. Also,
I did not
wait,
know that they were both the same person. That's great. That's
1.0
great.
is so like Butcher from The Boys, and then
Oh my god,
2.0 is
yeah.
like it's like Black Panther,
Butcher from the boys.
right? Am I right?
No, it does, yeah, yeah.
Patrick Knife Hands.
Ewy.
Yeah, I like. Honestly, this card looks so fucking sick.
Yeah, that is a sick art.
Patrick Swords Hands.
Oh.
That's good. That's good. We're getting to like the machete territory at this point. That's sick. Okay. Anywho, Sokka card. Back to back champ cards, Ari. Wait, 2021 Asia Pacific champion card. That's a long ass time ago. What the hell?
That's what I said about the last card.
Yeah, but
They
didn't
were both
Sokka get
2021.
a didn't
Sokka
Sokka
has so
have
many.
two champ or world championship? He only has one world champion card, and that's KPI. What's the other one? Champ
Um,
cards can take a while. Yeah, that's fair. Wait, what's KPI? Is that 2022?
yeah, yeah. I'm not
Sokka's do
making.
two more cards. God damn.
Yeah.
2023. Yeah, and then he also won 2024. No, he didn't. He, no, he didn't. He won 2023 and he won 2022, right? So he's
Yep.
still due at 2022.
2024 was the three-peat
Okay.
year.
What? 2024 Arizon
Was
won.
the three-peat that didn't come to pass.
Oh,
But everyone was like three-peat,
three-peat,
three-peat in San
three-peat.
Diego.
Yeah, Arizon took it away. Actually, I guess it was D, huh? D won, knocked out Sokka. On his stream, he went over his decision of attribution. Hmm, interesting. Okay, anyways. Knowledge Seeker, Sokka card. I think the test name for this card was like Sokka to him. I like it. Strength 5 code gate for 5 to res. Whenever an encounter with this ice ends, if it has 3 or more hosted virus counters, purge virus counters and do res this ice. Subs are place 1 virus subroutine on this ice, look at top 4 cards of R&D and arrange them in any order, and end the run. Meter says he said he wants to do 1 card for every corp and every type, so he's aiming for an HP upgrade. That's very cool.
Dang.
That's super cool.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I'm
cool.
kind of surprised to see a Jinteki card out of him because he's very Wayland guy. But
He's
he's
got to
also a
complete his summit.
very corp boy. Also, can we download this art?
The art is really
It's
good.
gorgeous.
Look at the one peeking around the corner.
This art is so Avatar Last Airbender, which is hilarious to think about.
The owl's definitely a reference to the
Oh
Avatar.
yeah.
On his stream, that was the thumbnail
Wait,
for the
that's
stream, was the
yeah.
owl from
Yeah.
Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yeah, the knowledge seeker. Wait,
Yeah.
is that what the name of the guy is?
I don't remember. He was like the guy that the Forbidden Library or whatever it was
Yeah,
called.
Wan Shitong. I don't know. He does have a
The
name.
Spirit Library.
I was just oh look,
Nickname.
allies, knowledge seekers. Oh, and then the knowledge seekers are the foxes. Yeah, yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Huh. I think it has a very significant Chinese origin, and I think obviously Avatar is referencing that, and Sokka is also referencing that. So I think that's very, very cool. Oh, look at all
I
these
like the
like
one peeking.
server racks. These are server racks, right?
Yeah.
That's funny. They look like
And
books, but they're
actual paper
servers.
scrolls with the owl.
That's so cool. Wow. Ugh. They did such a good job. NSG. You did so good
Yeah,
with
this
this
art
set. This set was so
is
good.
fire.
Yeah. Servers looking like books on a shelf is such a home run. Yeah.
Yep.
So
That you
many
don't notice
good
right away.
art. Ugh. Oh, now. Okay, anyways. Let's look at the card. Whenever an encounter with this ice ends, if it has 3 or more hosts. Okay. Yeah, I already talked about the fucking card. What the hell? Or I've already read out the card. So Meter says this card he thinks this card is insanely good. So 5 strength code gates is in a very powerful position right now because everything, or I should say 4 strength code gates is kind of the strength number to beat right now. And is notably difficult to beat. And like Buzzsaw needs a leech or 3 credits to beat 4 strength code gates, right? And so people are trying to tech against a bunch of 4 strength code gates, and notably, HB had another one that was printed. That's not. Oh fuck! Never mind. Never mind. Ignore what I said. So 4 strength code gates are kind of the ones to beat, right? Like.
Yeah, you'd have to double pump Buzzsaw
Yeah.
or 2 leeches. 2 leeches is probably more reasonable, but then it's easier to get like locked out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was that Wayland, that 8 cost thing was a 5 strength code gate.
Yeah, Toxin was 5. Toxin 5
Toxin,
strength?
yeah. Yeah, it was.
Okay.
I think.
Oh, it's not here.
Oh, it's not on here. It's not?
Or it's not on NRB.
Oh. Okay, anyways, I thought it was 8 and 5, but I'm
Yeah,
not good at
Toxin is
remembering
8 and
that stuff.
5. Yeah,
Okay.
confirmed. So there's just a bunch of 5 strength code gates now, I guess. And this is one of them. And like Atini is another 5 strength code gate that is like a notable one, right? Atini's sin is that the subs kind of do nothing. I mean, it does something, obviously, but it's very minor for a 6 cost. What
Yeah,
are the
it
web
doesn't
dev
keep them
team even
out.
doing? Well, the web dev team, we did a refresh, right? Sindarin. Yeah, what is the web dev team doing? Shooting at myself in the foot. Thought it was so cool to give me a refresh, and you know, I'm kidding.
Okay.
um, I mean, like in a bunch of community cards today, we can't put on NetRDB yet, right? So until tomorrow.
So breaking knowledge seeker is a pain in the
Oh,
butt
hold on,
with
since we did a
either.
refresh.
Oh,
No, wait. Do I need a double refresh? I need like a big refresh. How do I big refresh
cle
on?
clear browser cache.
How do I do that on Firefox?
I don't know.
Let me
You
just
should
check
ask
on
someone from
Chrome really quick.
WebDev.
Yeah, if only we have one of those. Oh, I know why. It's because we didn't deploy NetRDB. We just deployed the card JSON. So we don't have this updated yet. Okay, I'll deploy NetRDB soonish. Don't worry about it. Forget about it. I have a fun change for you too, Mr.
For me,
Cybershark. Yeah,
it's the thing I want, isn't it?
it's the thing you wanted. Or
On
one
the
one
on
of
the
the
print
thing
and
you
play
wanted,
tool.
not maybe not the other.
Is it on print and play?
Yes.
Haha.
Haha. Where was I? Let's talk about the card. God.
Yeah.
God,
So
man.
breaking it's a pain in the butt with Buzzsaw or
Mm-hmm.
with Shibboleth,
With Shibboleth.
right? Like,
And
God.
what else? Euler? I mean, you have to pay an extra. It's not too
Actually,
bad.
wait, is the Shibboleth numbers the same either way?
It is the same either way.
Okay, so
So
Shibboleth
it's
breaks
not a
4 and
breakpoint
5.
for. But it also has 3 subroutines, and that's massive, right? Like, Athene is so expensive because it's got 5 strengths and 3 subroutines. Same with this. Now, actually, hold on, sorry. It only has 2 subroutines. I don't think you ever break this one.
It's interesting whether you break that one or not.
You might if you're Anarch, but I don't think you do
Yeah.
generally.
So I wonder the corp has to like make
One of the
purging
subs is good for
hurt.
runner. Yes, yes, yes.
And like what do they have to make purging hurt right now? They have sandstones,
Sandstone, they have.
which they might run with knowledge seeker. They like
If you have a second Knowledge Seeker, it purges the other one, so that's cool. Like, you want to purge Knowledge Seeker,
if we
right?
unban Cyberdex, that first subroutine is really annoying.
Ooh, that would be really good. No, they can't unban
But we
Cyberdex.
can't. Not
Yeah,
not
it's
with
too
not
good.
with
That
Fly
card is too
Swatter.
good. Yeah,
And
exactly.
that was before Fly Swatter got banned.
So the subs are quite relevant, right? Like, look at the top four in range. Very relevant sub. Especially if,
Yeah,
like, you want to put this on R&D, it's relevant. And the run is always relevant.
not if you're deep diving.
Oh, that's true. This card. Oh yeah, if you're deep diving, just let this fire, huh?
I
Funny,
guess you could
funny.
arrange, and then if
Yeah,
you think they're gonna deep dive you,
you can
you
like
res a
heal them.
spin doctor and pull them into HQ.
Oh, that's a thought. Or you can like fix a bite onto the top of your deck.
You could, but that doesn't hurt deep dive. But yeah.
I mean, they have to touch the bite.
Oh, if on the R&D run, sure, yeah.
Yeah. So good subroutine, decent subroutine. This subroutine's good for the runner. Here's the problem. This ice is very positional. You can't have this outermost. Because the runner just runs into this 3 times and duress your 5 cost ice. You can't let that happen.
5 cost. We're obviously running this with Big Hug Mug.
Hug mug? Oh. Big hug mug.
What's his actual name?
Bobo.
Bobo.
RH Milius, you make so much money, they just re-res it though. That's not how Corp works. Corp does not have infinite money, please. If Corp has infinite money, why don't you just play a different card that costs more and is better? I don't know, right? Like, obviously not, because Corp doesn't have infinite money. Bobo is just Portuguese for grandfather. Oh, well, we all
I knew
just
I'd called
collectively
him.
call him
I call
Grandpa.
him Grandpa. Yeah, I do call him Grandpa. I
Ozedi.
just thought it was funny to call him Big Hug Mug.
Big hug mug. So I think it's kind of like a sandstone in a way, right? Like it becomes worse and worse, but it's worse than a sandstone because it actually just dereses. Um, last few times I played against them, they had 30 credits. I don't know what to tell you either. Maybe it's a skill issue.
I'm gonna stay out of this. I don't need any
I'm
beef.
sorry, that might. It was a jest. I'm joking. I know you're a good player.
So if they do just slam into it 3 times, the corp kit pays 5. They get to look at the top 4, and the runner loses 3 clicks.
I mean, I won 2 of those games. Yeah, the runner lose 3 clicks.
Because the second subroutine doesn't do anything on successive fires on the same
Would
turn.
you spend 3 clicks to force the corp to lose 5 credits? Fuck yeah, you would. Yeah, 100%. Right? Like, you do that every turn, right? 100%. So, like, if they ever printed a runner card that's like, click, 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 the corp loses 5 credits, you would play that card. Like that sounds like a good card.
What if it
I
was an
think.
operation or an event? Event, click, click, the runner loses, or the corp loses 5, because that's basically what mining accident is.
Well,
Click to
yes.
run, click to play mining accident, they lose 5 or take bad pub.
Yes, but
And click to draw it.
the point is that this card is not an event. This is repeatable, right? The corp has to res it again eventually, otherwise it's just a dead card. I don't know, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but would you do that when the corp has Lacoste Charlotte? That's a good question.
Yeah, good point.
That's a good point.
You're kind of just wasting your time.
Yeah, you are.
It also depends on what else needs to happen that turn. Like, did they push that turn?
Yeah, that's true. I just think I just feel like because you as the runner is not expending any cards, right? Like mining accident costs you a card to play, right? In addition to you have to spend two credits, right? Mining accident is just a 3 credits wing if the corp pays for it. This card is a 5 credits wing, and the runner doesn't have to spend a card.
Except that the runner's clicks are worth about 2 credits.
But corp's money is worth more than runner's money, so.
But yeah, but this is like the runner spending 6 credits, the corp spends 5.
Yeah, that's worth it, right?
This is dumb, but you can surprise them with a virus right when they think they're clean. They run it, and you're like, okay, mab
Yeah,
it,
I
and they start
mean, the
over.
corp was still forced to spend 3 credits. That's not so bad. I mean, that's fine if you're ob, but if you're any other, I don't think virus is a corp subtype at all. Huh?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I find it
The
interesting that
corp,
the card doesn't have a virus subtype. What Galentine said. Yeah, corp doesn't have a virus
they do. They have
subtype.
sandstone.
Sandstone is not a virus card.
Sandstone's a virus.
No.
Oh, it's not a virus subtype.
Yeah, it's not a virus subtype.
Oh, I thought it was. My
Yeah, it's
bad.
not.
I stand corrected.
Maybe they should, but maybe not. I don't know. I feel like it can't because I think a lot of runners cards references viruses without specifying that it's a runner virus. Anyway.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be
That would be
weird. It'd be
awkward.
weird. Anyways,
Trash a virus.
yeah.
You may trash a virus as an
You
additional
may
cost to play
trash a
this. Trash
virus.
the corp virus. That would actually
That'd be
work. There was
funny.
a corp card that kind of works that
Imagine
way.
paying 10 credit to keep your knowledge seeker around and then ends up Hermes bounce anyways.
Oh god.
Oh god. Yeah,
So what do you think about this on a remote?
mm-hmm.
Like, you
Well,
put this on the remote, it's a pain in the butt to break, and, like, the middle like, it's good on the innermost of the remote because early on, they're probably not gonna hammer it, maybe they will,
let's say Corp
and
has
later in
nine
the game,
credits.
it's not innermost. What?
Let's say Corp has 9 credits and they
Yeah,
push
that's
something
bad.
behind a Knowledge Seeker. You run, derez, and then run again. You can do that, right?
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
Yeah. So I think whatever the case is, you really, really don't want this outermost. I think that's game losing position for this ice to be in. So I think you want this ice to be like protected by another ice, right? So you want to be I mean, this card is pretty much an R&D ice. I think it's pretty decent as your first R&D ice, even, right? Like your innermost R&D ice. So that's fine. It's quite taxing, and runner probably doesn't run R&D more than 3 times a game. So there you go. You are forgetting the most important part. Tatubola is busted. Wait, what about Tatubola? Oh, Sav, in response to what Sav is saying. Okay, true.
So wait, what if you just don't res it? Let's say you put it on R&D, right? And you only res it if they run click 3 early to mid game. If they run click 3, you res Knowledge Seeker, and then let's say that they probably not going to run it again click 4. The
Yeah.
next turn you can put like a Fly Swatter in front of it, which is pretty funny. If you put a Fly Swatter in
Mm.
front of it, that's really funny.
Yeah, I definitely think that you wouldn't like as runner, you wouldn't click Knowledge Seeker unless you can derez it on the same turn.
Yeah,
Yeah, because it's like wasted tempo, kind of.
exactly. And the corp could also like
Can we
if
squint
they're
call this
cooking it,
G-Tech Gatekeeper?
yeah,
It's so much
right.
more expensive.
If they are well, and Gatekeeper is strong for like the whole turn, right? Or
Yeah,
is it just the run?
the whole turn. Yeah.
And this like is potentially falls apart on the turn that you res
So
it.
here's my breakdown this
Um,
card. Sorry, go ahead.
let's say you're cooking a Charlotte
Mm-hmm.
and you res it. I mean, somebody already mentioned Charlotte earlier
Yeah.
in context of infinite money.
Mm-hmm.
But not only do you have infinite money, you're also pretty comfortable purging. If you're like RH, you're just like, whatever, I purge. The
That's
one that
true.
gets to 2.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here's my breakdown this card. If the runner cannot run this ice more than how many times? When encounter
3.
this ice ends. So they have to run it 3 times. Yeah.
Yep. So the third time,
The third
oh,
time it
but it still
dereses.
ends the run on the third time.
Sure.
They have to run it 4 times to actually
Yeah,
pass
yeah, yeah.
it.
That's what I said.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I just
So
realized.
so if the runner, so you put this is a very positional ice. You want this ice in a spot where the runner wouldn't run it more than 3 times. And where's the perfect place for that? Innermost R&D, right? Runner rarely runs R&D. Runner rarely runs. Runner rarely runs. Say that 3 times fast.
No.
Runner rarely runs R&D like more than 3 times a game, I think. Oh god, you can say that about HQ too. I think like there's not a lot of I guess that's not true. Criminal would run HQ 3 times at least a game. Um R&D some I for majority of my crim games, I run R&D like twice. So Knowledge Seeker would be very good in that scenario. Shaper also really only runs R&D like 2 or 3 times. They don't run it any more than that, right? So I think Knowledge Seeker is going to be a good card just based on that fact alone. However, it's a very inflexible ice. Like I've mentioned, it's hard to position it outermost of anything. So you have to be careful. Like if your turn one is like HR, push it behind a Knowledge Seeker, that's a liability, right? Because what if the runner click one runs your HR and then see a Knowledge Seeker and run it 3 more times and then trash your HR and de-res your knowledge seeker, you lose the game, right? You've lost the game. Right?
Yeah,
Maybe you
it's
hedge
pretty bad.
fund, but you're still at like 4 credits and no HR, right? That sucks ass. So that's pretty bad. So pretty inflex wise, but in the right spot, it's pretty damn strong. Anyways, really cool card though. I like the design.
It hates on Hiram. How do you however you say his name?
Haram.
Hiram. He really hates that second subroutine.
Yeah. Oh, it's true. Fuck. Um, it has some fringe anarch hate or virus hate because it does purge, right? It encourages you to run purge cards.
You'll run this with fly swatter, and maybe you
It would
definitely put a
be
fly
it
swatter in
would be
this.
really
That's so
good with fly
funny.
swatter. Yeah, you're right. Like you would
I
put this
don't
and
know if
then fly swatter in front of it. That's pretty strong.
you probably don't go so far as to play sandstones. I just don't think sandstone's ceiling is that high, but
Yeah.
maybe you do.
And if you
If
have
high strength
multiple
barriers are better.
discard, right? They help each other, which is really really cool.
Yeah. If you ever manual purge
Yeah.
or Mav
It's very
purge, then
expensive
you
though
clean them both
and
off.
clunky. I don't know if you would ever play more than 2 or even more than 1. Maybe 2. We'll see. We'll see what the Jinteki players do. Let's move on. Next card we have Witch Hunt. Oh, I love this card so much.
Pretty good.
Can we look at the art really quick? Isn't
I
it
quite like the art.
isn't it gorgeous? I really like the visual pun, right? Like it looks like he's being tied to a post and there are
Oh,
embers around him, right?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
So it looks like he's being burned, which is really, really cool.
Burned at the stake.
Burned at the stake. What
Oh my
is...
god, and the microphones could be torches. They're not lit
Yeah,
up, but
yeah, true. What is behind him? It's like an...
doors,
I don't know.
like some weird little elevators.
Anyway, really, really love the art. Is that a UFO in the background? What the fuck?
No, it's just like lights over a door.
Okay.
It's an awning.
Oh, look at his face. He's like not having a good day.
I don't think he's having a good day.
Oh man. I wish they put a hot woman on here. Anyways.
Leah to every card though.
I can see why it would be problematic for them to put
I was like about to
a
say.
woman in this card. Um, agenda for 2, liability. When this agenda score is stolen, take 1 bad pub. When your action phase ends, if you score this agenda this turn, remove all tags, then give the runner 3 tags.
Oh,
Ugh. Ugh, yikes. I love it. That's my
oh,
thought.
it's
Let's
so
move on.
painful.
Best card in the set. Let's move on. Okay, so obviously you play this with Eddie.
I
Right?
think you play this wherever, but yeah.
I not wherever. I think you play this if you can afford to take bad pups, which is notably mostly like Glacier
I guess
or
that's a good
Rush. You can't play this in horizontal decks. Right?
point. You just Elizabeth Mills it away. It's fine.
Elizabeth Mills. So, right, like you imagine the scenario, you score this card, stick the runner with 3 tags, and Eddie tutors you end of the line, right?
Yeah.
Or maybe it tutors you a Vulture Fund, which is the operation that gives you bad pub, which tutors you a EOTL. That's really good. That's really, really,
Yeah.
really good.
That's
So
very scary.
very scary. So runner is basically forced to clear 3 tags here, and that's so much tempo for Eddie, right? Like you just keep wheeling, right? Like that's
Yeah. If
insane.
they steal it, they have to clear 4 tags. If
Yeah.
you score it, they have to clear
Like
3
imagine
tags.
playing this deck with Seamless as a rush deck, right?
Time to sleeve up your Vix.
You have Nihilo, like you'd be rushing with 1 remote and then Nihilo on uniced and she's just doing her shit. and then you're just like seamlessing out witch hunts, sticking them with 3 tags, right? Nihilo adds an extra tag, etc., etc., etc. I don't know. That's kind of a cool deck. Very
Huh.
fast, very efficient. Now, very notably, Eddie doesn't tutor for agendas, so you can't tutor this card. So that's very important.
What
Um,
is Eddie tutor for?
Black Ops Crayups liability.
No, it tutors for that. It's a
Nope, it is a
liability card.
non-agenda.
Non-agenda liability
Yep.
card. Got it. Okay, sorry.
So you can't tutor for this card. Um, so yeah, clear your tags, shithead.
So harsh.
um, well, the other side of it is if the runner runs and steal this, you can tutor for Oppo. And then if you're on threat, you
Oh.
can stick them with 4 tags, right? It's
Yeah,
like,
right. They're getting the tags either way.
so I am imagining this deck as a like a super modernism, like you steal it and you take 4 tags, right? Like that sounds really strong. Or maybe you steal it and you get measured or something like that. Something like that, right? What else is fun about this deck? I think the bad pub clause on it makes it really really difficult to play in any other decks. Like you can't play this in Epiphany, right? That's so game losing. If they touch it early, you just lose the game. So I don't think you can do
Yeah.
that. Um, I was thinking about playing this in Synapse because Synapse is kind of suited for Glacier, kind of. And you score a Witch Hunt, and then the runner clears a tag, and maybe you just install and reveal a Tomorrow's Headline, right?
Well, it also gives you a synapse trigger because it
Exactly.
removes all
Yeah.
tags.
Uh,
So if they're tagged when you score it, you remove the
mm.
tag, install
Huh.
something.
That's kind of
I don't
fun,
know
I
what you'd
guess.
want,
I feel like
but
you can do more than that if the runner has tags. So I don't think that's very relevant. I think this
no,
is
but it does
here
exist.
just so that you can't stick the runner with 7 tags, right?
Right.
Like Oppo score witch hunt. Actually, you can't do that anyways. Oh, you'd have to score first. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This clause is here so that you can't score witch hunt first and then stick and then play Oppo for
Yeah,
four
because
another
this
four
triggers on
tags.
action phase ends.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Anyways, this card's so cool.
Yeah, that would be
I love
brutal.
it. I love it. NVN needs a little bit more teeth, right? And I don't think
Ugh.
this card is broken or anything. I think if it's strong, it's gonna be obnoxious. But NVN deserves some teeth, and it's got a very very notable downside, anyways. So we'll see how it shakes out. I don't think this will be like I don't think Eddie will be like the meta or anything. We'll see what people build with it. I think it's a very very interesting archetype that they have kind of crafted here with
Good flavor text.
very powerful support. It never happened. Anyways, Meter says, I once said NBA lives and dies on how many times he plays off in a game. Damn right.
Yeah.
So like I think it's good. Yeah. I think it's good. Anything else you want to say about Witch Hunt?
Nope.
Yeah, it's not a very you card, is it?
No, I don't play much tag and bag,
Yeah.
no.
I love tag and bag. Magistrate Revolot Revoltule. Revoltule. I take it I assume he's French. Okay, hold on. I gotta pronounce him right. I gotta do him justice.
Revantulet.
Oh, you pronounced the final T. I wouldn't guess
Devontulet.
that.
Oh, it's Finnish? Oh. Devontulet. I gotta say it like this guy saying it. Devontulet. Okay. Magistrate, Revontulet. 2 to res, trash 3. As an additional cost to steal an agenda, the runner must pay 3 credits. Whenever you score an agenda, the runner loses 3 credits.
One thing about this is that it can be a surprise. You can just have it face down on the table, and then the runner makes it all the way to the bottom of your server, and then you just res it. And you're like, okay, would you like to access?
Amani Senai. Welcome back, Queen.
Oh, God, I hated this card.
I love her. I
Card
miss
was
her.
miserable.
I miss
No,
her. Bring her back.
this card
She was brought
created
back
no fun for
and she
anyone.
transitioned. Amani the goat. It was no fun. It's fun for no one. It's fun for me. Amani Senai. Oh, God, look at this art. NSG. You've outdone yourself. Magistrate, best card in the set, subjectively to me. I'm inclined to agree. Like, look at all these graffiti subjects. He's such
Yeah,
a king of his own thing. What's a magistrate? Is that someone who writes laws?
I don't actually know.
Behold and traps and R plus were the sin. He's a judicial officer with limited authority. So he's kind of a judge. So he decides that you die. I guess. I don't know. So let's evaluate this card. Um I think the scoring text is quite good. The runner loses 3 credits. Like if you score like a 2-1, right? It's almost tempo positive. Runner lose 3, you gain 1 point in a card, or like you draw a card.
I think if this fires once, it's a wash, except that the runner kind of has to come trash it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I think if it fires
Like
once, it's fine.
2 corp credits and an install for 3 runner credits.
Yeah.
That's not a good deal for corp.
Yep. So that's probably not good enough. But
But if
obviously,
it fires twice, or they come trash it,
yeah. So that's fine. Let's look at the top clause really quick. As an additional cost to steal an agenda, the runner must pay 3. So very notably, that's different than Amani Senai. And this is a very key differences. Amani Senai says whenever agenda is scored or stolen, you may trace. And the trace does bad things to you. So Amani doesn't allow the runner to decline the agenda, and that's so important. And I think that's maybe why Magistrate is not nearly as good as Amani is. I mean, obviously, but if it says whenever the runner steals an agenda, they pay 3, I think that is better than this clause. Obviously, there is upside to this clause. The upside is that if the runner doesn't have money, they literally cannot win the game, right? So
yeah.
they have to have 3
Sorry,
credits.
sorry, Essa, who has 6 agendas in the bin.
Yeah, yeah. So I think that is it is a big upside, but that's also a downside, right? Like for example, you can't play this with Oracle think tanks,
Yeah,
which is like maybe like the first thing you think of is to play it with Oracle think tank. It's very bad with Magistrate. So
yeah. They can decline to steal the 3/2. They can decline to
yeah,
steal for Oppo.
yeah. So I think that sucks a lot. Valentine says, really? I would think stopping the gem from being stolen is better than lose 3, which would do nothing if they had 0 credits already. Yeah, but like I said, right, Oracle Think Tank, right? If the runner declines Oracle Think Tank, this card literally has no text. It's absolutely useless, right? Okay, but if they decline to steal, then you score it. You don't want to score Oracle Think Tank. Amani was extra punishing when they were broke. Yep. Amani did have extra text that punishes the runner for being broke. So that was, I mean, let's not talk about Amani. Amani was broken. You can't be Amani. I'm sorry, Twink. You can't be Amani. So anyways, doesn't work with Oracle think tanks. The thing that I'm sad about is doesn't work very well with FUT at all. She was a
Oh.
queen. She was. I love Amani.
No, in fact, if they have this out, like one of the worst parts about FUT and Criminal at least is I'm like, oh my god, I can't even play my Carpe Diem because I might take 3 damage. And now I'm like, oh, I can do that again. Like, it's great. Yeah, don't play it with FUT. That's bad.
Yep. Yeah. Like imagine like Fuji's like if they touch a Fuji, they just decline the Fuji. Like how sad is that? You know? Like oof.
Now you can have him unresed on the board if Fuji's gonna kill or something.
Mm, that's true.
Like once he's resed, he's out there, but like
Twinks can't work together. No. I need to make them kiss. I really don't understand. You evaluate play that the corp wouldn't want to score points. Points isn't everything. I think one thing that you learn about Netrunner is that points doesn't score more points.
Yeah,
A
they
lot
actually
of
just set you
times,
back.
yeah, scoring is a lot of times a setback for the corp because you spend a lot of tempo doing that, right? You spend 3 clicks and 3 credits or whatever to advance a card. Um, and especially in a magistrate style deck, some of them don't even want to score out sometimes. Sometimes they just want to keep the runner in misery for as long as possible while they build out their sprawling board of engines, right? And then once they have their engine, they can then start chain scoring easily. If you want to,
Yeah.
if you just want a trap that puts out tags, there are better, sure. Yeah, maybe. You're talking about Behold, that card's fine. Anyways, the tragedy is that we can't make Twinks kiss.
No comment.
Juniper, I hope you have that in your achievement. Make
Put
Twinks
FUT
kiss.
and Magistrate together.
Score an
Achievement
agenda with
unlocked.
Magistrate and FUT.
No, better yet, get one stolen.
Oh. Well, the
Because
runner
then
has
it's
to do.
like,
Oh, the runner has to willingly
yeah,
make Twinks kiss.
yeah, you have to
Oh my
convince
god.
them.
I see. It's a targeted nerf for QTMs. They can't resist making a Twinks kiss.
No.
Targeted nerf. Oh my god. The pronoun tier list. They saw the pronoun tier list.
Hi, Riel.
Hi, Riel. They saw the pronouns tier list and they're like, the she, hers, and the they, thems are they're too strong. We got nerf.
You summoned Riel with this line of discussion.
What's in the pronoun tier list? Was tier 1 like idiots or something? I don't remember.
I don't recall.
I don't recall. It's too long ago. Okay. Anything else you want to say about Magistrate? Revulote. Revontulette.
The second text could be so annoying if you're just rushing out agendas.
Ooh, yeah.
And like
It's very tempo
honestly,
positive.
to like to follow up with something Galentine was saying, like, yeah, so when you put Oracle Think Tank in your deck, your
Yeah.
goal isn't like your game plan isn't to score it, but
Mm-hmm.
like you'll totally score it if it comes up. like, you're not
Yeah, you're
thrilled
going
to.
to
There's
win
other
with it.
agendas you'd rather score,
Mm-hmm.
but, like, also imagine the runner's on, like, 3 credits, and you triple advance and score a think tank, bottom the runner out, their next turn is click for 3 credits and, like, do something, and then you
Overkill.
jam it, like, manage so let's say you manage to
Yes.
jam an agenda behind it. Ugh. You
Yeah.
just keep doing that? That's awful. I would totally
Yeah.
do that for think tank.
I think scoring think tank is like something you do begrudgingly, and it's just 1 point, which is like not super meaningful. But like you can get to 6 points and you could win with it. But of course, magistrate doesn't matter at that point anymore, right? So I don't know.
Yeah.
I
And
don't know.
yellow does have a 2/1.
I just think that it's like it's a non-bow, right? Like it's not something that you really really want to do. It's something that you do begrudgingly, right? Because
Yeah.
it's a huge tempo hole to fall down into. Like what?
Imagine
Even with
scoring the 2/1 when the
magistrate,
runner's
like
4.
imagine scoring a think tank with magistrate. You spent 3 clicks, 3 credits to get 1 point, and the runner loses three. 1 point might not even matter, right? Like for a long time,
Well,
and
if
you've
at all,
kind of
right? If you
just
end up scoring to
you
8.
you traded credits poorly. It's not what you want out of think tank, but if they run it, fail to be able to steal, then you score it and cost them the rest of the grid. That's also good. Yeah. I want to fall down into their temple hole and have them bottom out my credit.
Do I have
Yeah.
mod powers to bonk Riel?
No, no, you can't. You can't ban Rio. I'll give Riel mod power. Saf says overkill, but this with crypto crash is soul destroying. Soul destroying. True.
Yeah.
Sad.
God. Crypto Crash already destroys my
I know.
soul. I cry every time.
I cry every time. Me too. You can't ban me. I rotated.
I rotated.
You can't ban Rio, you just have to point Rio.
Pointed.
Okay, next. Anything
Yeah.
else you want to say?
No.
Paywall. This is an obvious.
Riel signs off the stream. She was just here for Magistrate.
Will magistrate measure response be upon you? They should reprint economic warfare. That'd be fun and balanced.
Whoa.
Wow.
Measured
Can you
response. I
imagine?
kind of like
Can,
that.
can you imagine?
They're like, I'm at
This
8.
is
I'm great. I can
yeah,
survive mess.
yeah. This sounds nasty. Okay, so paywall. 1 credit barrier. Strength 1. When the runner encounters this ice, they lose 1 credit. End the run unless the runner pays 1. So it's a 2 credit tax, almost no matter what. Right? So for a one cost barrier, that's okay. Right?
Yeah,
Like
that's not too bad.
think about the other 2 credit tax we have in the meta, right? There's white space, which could be a 1 credit tax. Sometimes diviner is usually a 2 credit tax, but sometimes a 1 credit tax, right? But these usually cost 2, and this costs 1.
Yeah.
Kurupira has a target NVN POG. It already had. It had. Oh, because you can bypass it. True. You save $2. Sick. It's not an advertisement. No, Sparks. Won't somebody think of the Spark? Won't someone think of the Spark players? It'd be really funny in Spark and like Astro. Paywall. Okay, so obviously this card is a. I should stop saying obviously. I keep saying that. Obviously. So
The
paywall.
encounter lose going first also means
Yeah.
if they have exactly 1 credit, they
Mm-hmm.
can't. I think this is better than pop up.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a side grade. Of course, it costs 1. Costing 1 is major downside compared to pop-up window, right?
Yeah.
Um, but I think that runner losing 1 is better for this card just because then it becomes a 2 credit gear check instead of pop-up window was a 1 credit gear check, right?
Yeah. It
So
also works
extend
really
down.
nicely with white space, which is the other gear check, where one
Yeah.
credit poorer could either mean white space
Yeah,
is you
costing
can't
one or
get
two.
through,
Yeah.
or it could mean white space costs one more. Yeah.
As much as you're going to tell me it's bad, I'm going to make a game net deck. Ugh. I mean, paywall
Meteor
is
has a point. They're different. Yeah.
paywall is very good for game net. I mean, in game net, paywall is like pretty much all upsides, right? Which make it a 4 credit swing, yeah, compared to pop up window. Um, yeah, Meteor says pop up window with an econ card is closer to type. Yeah, you're right. They do serve
Yep.
different purposes. I agree. And like I always say that 1 credit for corp is more significant than 1 credit for paywall, right? So a lot of asset decks though have the problem of having too much money anyways. In which case, like pop-up windows does nothing, but paywall still does something, right? Like runner's credits always matter in an asset type deck in like a pop-up window style deck. So um yeah, I like it. It's cool. I'm happy about it. You
Yeah.
do you like the flavor text? It took me a while. I cheated and I looked up why. This is a joke, but it's a joke.
The boss had it out for me. Creative differences. Murato Ice Architect.
Isolde Murado, Ice Architect.
Can you? Is it like I sold if you like rearrange the words in the name,
I th I
or is
think
that reference to
not.
the
I
card
think
architect?
it's
I don't know.
not this. I think it's a something up here is a reference to something. I think. It's my
I don't
understanding.
know. I don't know enough lore. Oh, Riel wants on the stream.
Typing is too much work. Put me in, coach. Okay. We only have like not too many cards to go through, but you're welcome on the stream. Oh, we have to make group chat. Wait, hold on. We
We
have
can
one of
just
those.
add. I think we. Oh yeah,
Um,
we can just. Oh, if we add friends to DM, will it create a new DM?
I think it does.
Oh, we can just use the existing one. That's
Yeah.
fine. I'll hop in there.
Where is it?
It's way down there.
It's like way down. Oh, there it is. I found it. Okay. I will join.
Hello.
Hello.
How you
I am
doing?
very ill.
Oh, that's sad. Being ill is bad.
Hi, Riel.
I
Welcome. You want to
Hello.
introduce yourself to chat? I'm sorry that you're sick.
That's all right. I'm happy I'm here. This is a very funny reference to a very funny flavor text of FFG era
Oh,
cards.
yeah?
I'm ready.
Um, yeah. So if you just search for cards with wall in the name, you'll
Oh.
get most of them. But you will want to look at the original printing for Ice Wall.
Interesting.
It's specifically a reference to Ice Wall and Firewall. Um, the the flavor text of Ice Wall is, and this is from original core set. I asked for ice as impenetrable as a wall. I can't decide if someone in R&D has a warped sense of humor or is just a very literal mind. Liz Campbell, VP Project Security. And then Firewall, if you look at the art of Firewall, it is just a wall
A
made out of
fire.
fire, and the
Definitely a
flavor
literalist.
text is definitely a literalist.
That's pretty good.
Uh,
Liz Campbell is a card, right? Oh, I
I
thought she
yeah,
was. Is she
no,
not?
I think she's just referenced on a lot of
Mm.
flavor text.
Well, what about Hadrian's Wall?
I made this
Kidding.
joke. I
Best
made
flavor
this
text
joke.
of all time.
I made this joke a lot,
Curtain wall.
but my head canon is
What is this?
that you shouldn't talk about Hadrian's Wall because that's her dead name.
True. Wait. Have you guys ever seen the flavor text on Kernel? This is so toxic.
That's my favorite. That's my favorite
That's so
flavor text in the
toxic.
game.
That's so fucked, dude. Okay, anyways.
And the game.
In
Just
the
kidding.
game. Just kidding. So I thought that it was a reference to paywall implementation. Because
That's
it's a
also
paywall.
that's also
The
true.
Wayland card. And she got
that
fired from a Wayland shop. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it.
but the thing about the
Yeah,
art
I like this
of the
more.
card paywall, like
Mm-hmm.
if you look at it,
Yeah.
the art is literally just a wall made out of payment.
Yeah.
That's also
It's
funny.
so
I
funny.
didn't put together that it's a wall, but I love the way the art pops.
Yeah.
It's
I
all
really
real
like that art.
currency, and then there's the Titan currency in there
Uh-huh.
too.
Oh, the
Yeah, it
Titan
does.
currency.
To be fair, it
The
looks
T
less
is
like a
is money.
wall when it's oriented this way, but when it's oriented the way that ice
Right.
art is supposed to
Yeah.
be oriented, it looks like a wall. Like this, it looks like a road. It looks like a
There's a
pay road.
There's a Bitcoin in there.
There is a Bitcoin in
there?
there.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's interesting. Anyways, NSG with Bitcoin? Okay.
Yep, you heard it here first. NSG is launching
NSG.
our own cryptocurrency.
Oh my
It's
god.
Oh god. End stream. Anyways, any thoughts on the card other than the joke?
Looks good.
yeah, it's good. It's gonna be fun as like you described in asset strategies. Just it's so much more taxing than the res cost in that every time the runner goes through it, they need to pay precisely double what the corp paid to res it. So, assuming that you're not
Mm-hmm.
also paying additional costs to install other ice on the same server, this is just incredibly efficient. Although it is a very small value of efficiency, but it seems like a very good way to build up flood the market or
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
or what have you, or the other one, floppy. It seems like a good way to get a big floppy as well. Put this in front of your magistrate. You spend 3 credits to res.
These
They
only
have to
equivalents.
spend 5 credits to trash. Seems
Mhm.
really annoying.
I think this card plus the other HP card that we saw earlier, the weird Escher Stairs one,
Yeah.
might go into that style, like a fully op style of deck. Although I feel like that might be role playing a little bit. I'd be a little cautious about doing that. Might be a bit of role playing. We'll see though. We'll see how it shakes out. So I kind of like this card. Especially like if NBN is looking to use their own card, right? Like flood the market in their own faction, this would be a supporter for that for sure. Like it's kind of a faction role player almost.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's go next. Everybody's favorite card, Event Horizon.
Op, they banned Svidagor. Op is dead. They printed Event Horizon. Op
Opt is
lives
alive.
again.
I'm
Ob
so hyped.
lives. So obviously, obviously.
Obviously.
So, 4 cost, 0 strength, sentry. Trash to end the run. Use this ability during any run against the server. And then subroutines are trash 1 install program unless the runner pays 3. End the run unless the runner pays 3. Funari says, need this on a playmat. And
Oh yeah,
she also says, hi, Riel.
utterly. Hello.
Very
It's
good.
utterly gorgeous art for sure.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
really like the art. Oof.
It's also a pretty significant face check. Like if you don't have your killer, you are either losing a program, ending the run, or paying some combination of that in 6 credits.
Yeah.
That's a lot of money only for it to then just disappear and end the run anyway.
You know,
Anyways.
we've always talked about how border control in OB was a double gear check because you need to have a fractor and you need to
Yeah.
have a decoder because they'll pull an Afshar. Right? So that was a double gear check. This could
This
be
is a
a
triple
triple
gear
gear check.
check.
Yeah. Because they would need. Okay, they might need a killer, and you can then pull either an Afshar or Maskarovka, right? Like that's so good.
Yeah,
Like
I
whatever
think
they don't have.
yeah, if they don't have a killer and they're spending 6 credits. I mean, obviously,
Mm-hmm.
if they don't have any programs installed, then the first subroutine
Yeah.
doesn't do anything. But
Yeah,
like,
yeah, for sure.
this is Netrunner. You need to play programs to get through Ops Ice.
I think it's good
Um,
habit to face check Wayland and hold your programs. And this is one of the reason why. If
yeah,
the
but then
runner
you
holds
can't steal
programs, which they
SDS.
should. Who plays SDS? Come on.
Yeah.
That's true.
So I
I'm
think mid to
sorry.
late game, like, this is stronger. I think that border control had the play pattern where on the first turn, you could put a border control in a remote and put something that makes you money or a eminent domain behind it. And then if they manage to have the fractor, you switch it and you're like, okay, go get your decoder. This
Mm,
doesn't quite do that because on the first turn of the game, if they just face check it, they're just like, okay, I'll pay 3,
yeah.
and then you go get the thing, and
You opt
eh,
fetch something. It's
yeah,
fine. But then,
it's not as
you
powerful, but
still
it's fine.
pulled your best ice, right? Your best
At the
ice
cost of a
is
border control, though.
Maskarovka.
This is your
It's
best size.
true. This is your best ice. But it's your best ice
So you
because it
spend
pulls your
1.
other best ice, which is Maskarovka, right?
Forcing Ob to lose an event horizon is not nothing,
I
though.
agree.
They'd
I
have
agree.
to spin it back.
100%. So Meter
Yeah,
says you can't rest as early like you can with bird control though. I still think 3 crits a pretty big tax.
And you
If
can
the
just end the
runner
run
would,
and go get
yeah,
a decoder or go get a code
yeah.
key.
yeah. The bird control did have a pretty nice face check subroutine. It makes you at least 1 credit, which is perfect, right?
It's like, I don't know. A lot of the time, I'm just fine if they want to trash some asset, making them pay an additional
Mm-hmm.
3 credits to do
Yeah,
it. Like,
that's
that's
pretty
a
good.
valid mode for your card.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I do think though it gets like the the cost to break
Yeah.
winds up being uh slightly higher because in the late game you can often let the first subroutine on border control fire because it's only going to
Right.
give the corp 1 to 2 credits, right? Or 3 sometimes if they're lucky. But um
But that might not even matter at all.
yeah,
Yeah.
but this, you have to break both subroutines. And
Yeah.
unless you're playing After Image, which I guess more people will with stealth support in this set, maybe Shrug. Um, if you're playing After Image or
Mm-hmm.
Boitata,
Boitata.
then you can break this for 1 credit. But otherwise, you're spending 2 credits to break it even when you
Yes.
have your killer, which
Yes.
is a more real tax.
Mm-hmm.
Juniper says hi to Riel.
Hello, I'm very ill.
Hello, very ill. I'm Leah.
Now, in the mid game, Event Horizon is brutal
Yes.
Yeah.
because, like,
6
yeah, like
credit
once
tax. Ouch.
you make them get their barrier breaker to get through your, gear check barriers, and
Mm-hmm.
then, like, do you want to lose it or pay 3 to keep it? Ouch.
Is there any 3 cost upgrade? Oh my god, is Zato 3 cost?
Mav?
Oh, Mav. Oh, what
Mav's
if
the
you
big
border
one.
control, pull a Zato, and then like Zato your ice, right? Like you just like start Zatoing all of your ice. Ooh, that's kind of hot.
What do you mean? Zato what? What are you
So
throwing?
you pop Event Horizon, op fetch Zato, and then like you just mulch down your ice as the runner is like running, trying to run through it. Just end the run,
Oh,
end the run, end the
sure.
run. Yeah, that's kind of
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. On the turn where you're gonna
Yeah,
win.
maybe you're gonna
Yeah,
win. Yeah,
yeah, you can create like an unkillable remote that way unless
I
they
guess that was like
have
a
a
thing,
pinhole
right?
threading that they didn't think they needed.
Hey Sindarin, you
Yeah.
know what's happening to NetherDB right now? It's
Oh,
like
these cards
not
have no
working.
printings.
I saw that. That also didn't work for me.
That's fun.
They didn't like us looking at FFG flavor text.
That's so true. That's so
Oh, I
true.
know. I think the API servers be down. Well, whatever. It's not important. Okay.
Very
Twice in
good.
YouTube is responding. I look coding is True, you're so right.
Yeah, this is gonna be nuts. I'm very excited about this.
Yeah, super good.
Also,
Also,
for like a 4 fetchable is like a big piece that Ob is missing
mm,
because that brings envelopment back to the table.
Yes.
Because now you can envelopment
ooh,
into because your current targets for
ooh,
envelopment
Stavka.
are Stavka, which is pretty stinky. There is like some skateboard tricks where you can envelopment. Let's say you put a 5-3 behind an envelopment. If they let it trash, you can go get a Stavka and trash the agenda and then like rescue it. So Stavka kind of sucks, and Winchester is also fine to pull, but it's like it only goes on HQ, so it's not that flexible. If they let an envelopment pop, Event Horizon's so flexible. You always want one of these.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you have like 6 of them because you're just gonna spin back Event Horizons. Like I would just spin back an Event Horizon anytime as long whenever I don't have one in the deck, I would make sure to prioritize getting one back in the deck.
Ob is back. Ob is back. Ob is
I think they printed this so that they can justify banning Ob, and then I don't
back.
know what to do with
It's
myself
so
anymore.
funny. I was reading the ban list article and I saw Sviat ban, and I was like laughing because they like they can't properly justify Sviat ban because they haven't shown Event Horizon yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
This also being a 4 cost with a trash can means you can downgrade it into Mavirus, so you downgrade it to Mavirus on the runner's turn,
Go
and then
Jester
on your
Slayer
turn you
Madara
downgrade it
Killer.
into Hollow Man. So if you pop this on runner's turn, you have Hollow Man on your turn.
Yeah. Or you could
Yeah.
turn it into a bass or what have you.
Yeah,
Yes.
or oh yeah, just go straight to Bast. Yeah, that's probably better actually.
Meter says, I'm still Satch Acid. Ob is dead as fuck.
Oh,
True. I
Because
mean,
then you
we
res
we
bass,
we
hop
have
bass, get the
yeah,
yeah
all
that's
the
probably just
Hollow
better,
Man.
honestly.
we have Rush Op now, which is fine.
Yeah,
Meteor also says it doesn't farm group period counters, and that's actually relevant. That's extremely relevant. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
it is.
Dwight says API is back. Gonna go ask an adult in the room rail deploy the new version. Well.
Yeah. I think this might no hard
It's pretty indie.
ETR, but like this might be
It's
better than
pretty
border
close.
control.
Might be. I think
Pretty.
it's certainly a side print, right? You cannot say this is a downgrade, which is I like it. I like it.
The art is definitely an upgrade.
Being 0
Yeah.
though, like
Yeah, zero
makes it
matters.
really easy to destroy with ice destruction.
Ooh,
That's true. It
true.
is. It's more
True.
vulnerable to
Yeah.
Autosaurus
And
Crew or
stick and poke pays
Chisel.
you,
Up says time for Odore to shine. Odore, let's go.
right? That stick and poke is that the one that will give you a credit when you pass this?
No,
No.
Stick and Poke
Oh, was no,
deals
no,
one
that just
damage and
adds
then draws
subroutines.
you
Never
one
mind.
card.
Mm. No, we don't have that yet. Cyber Shark.
Hmm.
Cyber Shark is cheating.
He's cheating. Insta chisel. Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, it
Shit.
is insta chisel. Well, a lot not insta. You do need to approach the ice. Like you need to encounter the ice for chisel to blow it up. So you do Op does have the opportunity to pop the border control before you
Yeah, like you
encounter
could
it and it gets blown up with chisel
like if
or
there's
crew.
envelopment
Yeah.
trashes install border control, and then you can still border control trash.
Yeah, and like border control having 1 strength meant that you'd have to take a
Mm-hmm.
tag to kill it with crew, or you'd have to um, have a cookbook or something to kill it with chisel. But that's no longer the case. It
Hush
just
stocks way up.
oh yes, Hush
Stonks.
is. I mean that said though, the subroutines being more relevant is you know a
Mm-hmm.
nice
I think
benefit
so.
against Hush.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it still does something if it's hushed.
True. I
Also, you
mean,
can put
original border
this
control was still pretty relevant. I mean, it's still a gear check.
in GameNet because it makes the runner pay credits.
Oh my god. Yeah, I was gonna say Event Horizon, great in Ob, but it's also still great in other decks.
Oh
Leo's
yeah, if
gonna
you're in
play
any
Event
green deck,
Horizon.
you're playing this. Yeah.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Green deck 3x maybe.
Oh yeah, it's fun in Earth
Yeah.
Station as well. Like you
Oh
can
god.
Oh
if you're
god.
playing Earth Station, Glacier, this
Yeah.
just
Ooh, Earth
like
Station's so back, baby.
this
Flagship.
plus flagship, they are literally never
Yeah.
flipping Earth
Yeah,
Station
they get
back.
in, they pay to trash flagship, and then they come in again. They're like, finally, and you're like, just kidding.
Event Horizon,
Honestly, just
yeah.
like if you play this card fairly too, and like use it how it's intended,
Yeah, it's still pretty good. Like you play this
just
in
to fizzle
Leo, right?
transfers.
Still
Fizzling
fizzles
transfer.
transfers.
I don't like that.
Fizzling transfer is less important than
Yeah.
fizzling booth, for
It's like
sure.
not a bad trade for runner if you, you know they trash a 4 cost. Like it was already
Well,
like
you're ob.
fine. You
No,
already
no, but you're ob. You
But you
fizzle
are
oh
transfer and then
oh
go, and then you go
oh
get
yeah yeah
Afshar on HQ, and you're like, okay.
yeah.
yeah. It more relevantly, like it fizzles Finality or Chastushka, the more like
Mm-hmm.
impactful
Yeah.
HQ events. Um
The most impactful
yeah.
HQ event finality.
Oh, have we talked about yes. Have, I'm very ill. Don't make fun of me. Um have we talked about legwork?
Yeah.
Yes.
We can go
Yeah.
over all of the cards that
No, I don't
Oh
want all the
no,
audience, but
this is a good point. This can fizzle the legwork, but it can't
Mhm.
fizzle a cup.
Yep.
that's true. That's true. Cup
100% true.
stocks up. Cup
Cup
stocks
stonks.
haven't fallen as much as they would
Cup
have otherwise.
stonks fell, but
Cup
then stonks
stonks.
up.
Well,
It's just
also
like
cup stonks are up from the Crim MU as well.
That's true. I don't think that card's worth playing.
I
Well, we'll see. We'll see.
okay.
We'll see.
I think that having 3 Chesvas
I
installed
agree, but
is
I think we are approaching the meta where that's good. And I'm talking about like Glacier. Like if it's Glacier, 3x Jesva is great, and you have enough time to set that up. But in a like a rushier meta, maybe like if we're say Rushob, right? There's no way you're playing Borrow Chip.
yeah, but you're using it to install your hardware off of your prognostic Q loop,
Oh god.
which then triggers your masterworks.
Oh dear. Ah,
So that
jeez.
you have enough cards in hand that you don't die to the
Oh
tag
god. Oh
punishment.
jeez.
Actually, since you brought up masterwork, that reminded me of something that I just kind of wanted to throw out there.
Okay.
A good rule of thumb, which is more of like a beginner rule of thumb, but is that remember that cards can see their own install. And so masterwork does trigger itself. That's something that I saw at locals last week.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just like
We
something
need to
that
go
I see
deeper.
missed a lot. Cards can see their own
Yes.
install.
Yes. It's an important rule for Keiko as well.
Yep.
Anyways. Yeah, like Event Horizon, you just shaved off 3 influence from Leo. Well, here's the 3 influence. Right there. 3 influence. I think Event Horizon goes straight into Leo and be happy playing this.
One thing
At least
about
one
pushing
copy.
Event Horizon is that without Sviat, it's a lot harder to just sell the Event Horizon after. Like we can still extract it
Yeah.
after it's been hushed, but it's not like we're just like, okay, it's fine. It'll just be a Maskarovka. You got me.
Mm-hmm. Yup. Anything else you want to say about this OP card?
No, it's very good.
It's
No,
very
it is
good.
real
It's
good.
gonna be scary. It's gonna get odd banned probably.
I'm gonna play Earth Station. Next, Flywheel. 2 cost to res, 3 strength, sentry. Subs are gain 1 crit. You may draw 1 card. Gain 1 crit. You may draw 1 card.
Did you say code gate?
Sentry. I didn't say
It's a
It's a
code gate.
sentry.
Oh, okay.
It's a sentry. No, I
sentry.
rotated. It's not a code gate anymore.
The cops can't stop you from rotating ice in your head.
plays all my ice vertically.
Is this the same? Oh,
Netrunner
plays all
Prime.
my ice. I don't know how to feel about this card. Who plays this? I'm not sure.
It's okay. Imagine I
Why
get
is that a
like
century?
it's expensive to break.
Aaron
Like
Boy grew up.
Aaron Boy
It,
grew up. It's expensive to break.
yeah, I mean, it's a drafter that
Exactly. It's a bad drafter, but it's
it
green.
costs one
But it
less.
costs one less.
Yeah, but it also doesn't kill you. Drafter notably kills you. I
Drafter
think
does
that's really
sometimes.
important. Yeah,
Yeah.
Acid Off would love this. It was still alive. Also, if this was one influence, I would play this in the PD deck because for horizontal deck, gaining one card and drawing one card is very relevant,
Oh
right?
yeah.
But for like a normal Wayland deck, Wayland decks are not very horizontal. I'm not sure they care about drawing cards very much, right? So,
It pushes you towards like assembling a kill combo. So like if you
oh
just
really?
okay, so actually that's pretty interesting. Let's say your goal as Corp is you want the runner to be poor, which this doesn't really do that much, but you want the
Mm-hmm.
runner to be poor. You want to draw a lot of cards so you can find your measure responses.
Mm-hmm.
You want money to play those, and you want to
Mm-hmm.
push the threat up. So you actually kind of want to let them in because you want threat to go up quickly. Maybe.
Maybe. You have
I don't know. I'm
Wayland
not
also
convinced,
just has
but
better ice. I don't know. I think you like if this was one influence, you import it into NBN. Like this is a pretty good NBN ice. It's a pretty good HB ice for the horizontal styles. Would not play this in Alco, but I mean, so yeah, I don't know. I think the identity is a little confused. I feel maybe for a non-existent Wayland archetype that just goes horizontal, I could see it being good.
It's
It's
good
good
for
HQ ice alternative to
players.
Winchester. Is it? Is it though?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I
It
don't know.
it's good for corps that still want to play all three types of ice, but don't want to play any mean sentries.
if you just want to be
Ow, cuckoo,
nice,
ow, 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 ow,
teleport,
ow, ow.
teleport, Netrunner.
Yeah,
Teleport.
if you just don't
Like
want
group
to if you don't
hug.
want to
Group
if you're
hug
playing
Netrunner.
if you're
It
playing
does it.
against a new player and you don't want them to quit because
Oh
they
my
got their whole
god.
rig shot up,
I'll put it in my teaching decks.
Exactly.
It's beautiful.
It's not in the
Um,
edition, sorry.
it doesn't work with Zwicky because it's not an agenda or operation.
But it draws you
Zwicky.
more operations as a center.
True.
So it has synergy with every corp ever because it draws you cards
That and it gains you credits. You use those to play the cards.
to play any card.
It gives
Almost.
you the things you need to play the cards and the cards you need to play.
How could I argue with that
How could
logic?
you argue?
uh, what if we just
Synergy with every card ever.
hold on, guys?
Yeah.
What if we kill the runner? How do you guys feel about that?
That's what I said.
What if we
Okay. When you play flywheel to lure them into a false sense of security where they think you're playing nice runner.
nice
Right?
runner?
They think you're playing nice runner where you're just gonna draw cards and like you're not gonna hurt them.
You're not
And
gonna.
then
I'm just
and
a
then
small
you
little bean. Don't hurt
yeah.
me.
And then you just play like your like 7-card kill combo.
Oh, 7-card kill combo. It's entirely undisruptible.
You can start your turn with 8 cards.
Exactly.
Stoy says, you play flywheel and then hide a Mitra to swap in a size and
That's so good. Like whatever. I don't need my
yeah.
killer. Their only sentry is flywheel.
Seth says it's definitely an HB NBN card with an influence tax.
Put it in front of piranhas.
I wish this
so you
card was
draw more
one
cards.
influence. I think this card is like it makes me think, but then I'm only thinking negative thoughts.
I'm thinking negative thoughts.
Okay. Anything else anyone want to say?
I don't have any thoughts. My brain
No
is a
thoughts.
soup
It
that is
is
being warmed
it is
to a
empty.
boiling point.
Empty.
It's a decent tax. Maybe Ob puts 1 to fetch when you sell a 3 cost. If you just want taxing ice, because Ob hurts a little bit for taxing ice.
Huh.
Oh, or you could try to spend some gun counters so that your Stavka actually lands when it comes time to Stavka them.
They're not spending 2 credits and
They're
2 gun
not. They're
counters
not
to stop
shooting
this.
this. I don't know. I just like 1 credit, like 2 credit is noteworthy, but Waylon has a card that does that and ends the run. You know, and it only
True.
costs 1 more. You know,
2 credits, 2 cards is like a sure gamble's worth of
drawing.
value, though.
You
Like
can't
if this
say
fires,
that.
you get a sure
No,
gamble.
no, no,
Assuming you
no,
want
no,
big
no, no,
cards.
no, no.
A
That's not
card
how.
is worth more than a credit. What do you
That's
mean?
not how you evaluate
Okay,
Corp. You're
no,
that's runner
no.
speak.
Every
Why
time,
it's
every
such a
time,
gamble.
every time Flywheel
That's runner
fires,
speak.
you get to play a small floppy for 0 credits.
Small
You get 2
flop.
credits and 2 cards.
Okay.
Yeah.
You get to play an RLC.
Clicklessly.
Yeah, clickless RLC. Well, you spent a click to install it. So the first time you're spending 2 credits for your RLC.
Well, unless it's
Okay,
OB,
okay.
then
Unless
you
it's
just
OB.
fetched it out for free.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you also didn't. So this is like
Sure.
one of the sad things about Flywheel is it's probably not the only ice on a server. You probably, unless it's a remote.
You can use it to get enough money to res the next ice on the server.
I mean,
Sure.
frankly, I think this type of effect is hard to evaluate because we don't have too much of this in the card pool or just in general, right? So I could totally eat my words and this card would be like Waylon staple in VP, right? Like that could happen. I have no idea, right? Like but at the moment, from just what I know, I think it's I don't know. Like, do you even want to draw cards in Corp? Like, I don't know.
Well, that's why it's a May ability.
Yeah.
Hey, put it
Yeah.
on HQ, then you can decide when they're on their way in.
That's true.
Oof. Ugh.
Or R&D, if you know what the top card of R&D is.
Ooh. Oh, you don't want to put this on R&D.
You could
Wait,
play
They
you
just
put
let
it.
you have it. It's
You put it on
Rashida.
R&D. Hiram
true.
to fizzle Hiram's ability.
That's so true. It fizzles Hiram unless he breaks it. Like Hiram has to break both.
Oh
It's
my
for
god.
real. Hiram has
That's
to break
true.
both.
That
Or
is-
else he's blank.
That's
He's
true.
just blank
It's
ID.
very funny.
Unless he's playing prognostic Q loop and uses it to install hardware after the flywheel.
Oh, true.
God.
Yeah, you could. But then he's already
then,
committed to
yeah.
a run, which like the
No,
whole point
yeah.
is you can just sit on your
This
butt.
defeats the purpose of
until-
playing Haram, I think.
I love just saying nonsense.
So wait,
Um,
Rio,
you're
what you're
making us
saying
think.
is
I'll
the
tell you what.
benefit is you can look at the card right before you access it.
Yeah, you can know if it's a trap and you need to jack out. Like that would be
True. You're so
snare or
right. You're so
behold.
right. You're the smartest to ever
Ultimate
exist, Rio.
like cautious runner.
Yeah.
You may
Cautious runner.
expose cards before you access them.
You may jack out.
Yo, that's
yeah.
so good. You can
Actually, yeah,
boomerang
if you can
on
jack out,
R&D, let flywheel, and then when you pop the boomerang on R&D, you get to see the card again.
I'm making a card for Riel. It's whenever you make a run, a successful run R&D, you may look at the top card of R&D.
It's like equivocation, except you don't get to make the corp draw it. Yeah, you just printed equivocation. Congrats.
Yeah, it's called equivocation, you dummy.
God, you dummy.
2/3 of a Rashida.
Yeah,
Yes,
basketball
it's
says
2/3 of
two-third
Rashida.
Rashida, which. But let's be real, drafter
On the at the wrong time, but yeah.
Drafter gives you a Rashida and something else. Like a full Rashida, right? I don't know.
Drafter does kind of install Rashida from our
Yeah.
lives. It's a bit better. But
That's a little
Drafter
bit
costs
better.
1 whole extra credit and is in a better faction.
True. Okay. Shall we?
Yeah.
Let's look at a more fun card. Mioshu. 10 credits.
Yoshi.
Hype.
Play only if you score an agenda this turn that you did not install this turn. Add this operation to your score area as an agenda worth 2 agenda points.
There
2
is no
agenda
beauty.
points.
There is no beauty, which is not also victory. Is not what the flavor text says.
True. Real.
Yeah. Mioshu Myoshu is really interesting.
It is very
I
interesting.
I think that like the first place that a lot of people's brains go to is, oh, what if we score a single 3-pointer and then play two Myoshus?
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah, with
that's
the
crazy.
new choo choo card.
Yeah.
Choo choo
Uh,
train.
That's 8 influence though to do it in purple.
Yeah, well, okay. So
Now that said,
I think you play 3
the
of, and then it's just a combo deck, and you play it like you're playing Neurospike. Except your
Just
yeah,
play the
Neurospike
Neurospikes, they're
your
only 3
Neurospike
influence.
costs 10.
Yeah,
yes.
and is one
Oh
more influence. The
god.
Neurospikes was fun, and
Yeah,
sometimes you only need
okay.
one
You're
Neurospike.
right. I think you just play Neurospike.
Well, I
Yeah.
do think like the Choo Choo Train is interesting
Mm-hmm.
with Myoshu. I think that the thing that Myoshu has over Neurospike, like the downside is obviously it costs way more money, but the upside is that Myoshu does something even if it doesn't kill the
Mm-hmm.
runner. Like what I want you
True.
to imagine
Oh, you usually would
is
just win the game, hopefully.
well, but it
You can
also
join game point? What do you mean?
well,
You play
yes,
2, you
so
win
it,
the
it
game.
gives you 2 agenda points. It means you have to score one fewer agenda this
Mm-hmm.
game.
Yeah.
It could it could close the game from a single Myoshu if you're already 2 points from winning. But
Yeah.
also, just a thing to consider, if you have this does rely on you having money. But imagine you're doing something like you are 3 points from winning and you just install a green mail on the table.
Mm-hmm. It's
Next
pretty cool
turn,
with green mail.
advance Mushu.
Yeah.
Like it opens up ways to close the game that
True.
the runner might not immediately expect.
God, you're right.
Yeah.
It
It's like a never
um
advance. It lets you never advance at 5-3, kind of.
yeah, it lets you like I think that Myoshu like while doing it with big agendas is splashier, I think it might be
Yeah.
more powerful doing it with little agendas because
Mm-hmm.
turning a 2-1 agenda into a 3-3 agenda
Mm-hmm.
is extremely powerful, especially if it's like a double global food initiative
Yep.
or a double let them dream or whatever, right? Like if they steal it, you just lost 1 point. But if you score it, you gain 3 points. Um, that said, 10
Well,
credits is a
yeah.
stupid
I
amount of
think
money, and you are then going to immediately lose the game after playing this because you just spent
Yeah.
10
I
credits.
think the
Yeah.
value of Let Them Dreams is that you get to play one less agenda point in your deck, right? Like that's the whole
That
idea.
is that is a
Mushu
thing that's
doesn't really
valuable
does that.
about it.
Yeah.
That is a thing that's valuable about it, but something like there are a lot of effects like this, like Ye
Mm-hmm.
Olde San San City Grid or
Yo.
Plutus or what have you, effects
Plutus.
that allow you to score an agenda
Mm-hmm.
without allowing the runner to steal that agenda from a remote
Yep.
server, right? You
Yeah.
put something out that is a lower value to the runner than
Mm-hmm.
it will be if you score it.
Yeah, I agree.
Um, uh, it's
You can
funny in Bangun.
for 9 credits.
Ooh, it is funny in Bangoon. But
For
Bangoon is
9
like so
credits.
poor, you can't possibly.
For 9 credits, you can install a green mail, slash and burn it so you're down 1 credit,
Oh, you
score
can't do
it.
that. You can't do that. You can't do that.
Oh,
You
that you
did
did
not
not
install
install
this
this
turn.
turn. I think okay, then if that's the case, which it is, I think what we were talking about earlier about how much you don't want to score a think tank, you
Mm-hmm.
really don't want to score Myoshu if it's not winning you the game. It's 10 credits worth of negative tempo, and the
I
only
kind of
thing those points
agree.
actually do to push you forward is change the threat. So they
Mm-hmm.
change the threat for purposes of the actual threat mechanic, but they also mean now the runner has to respect never advances. So like points don't do nothing. They change what the runner has to respect, but that's
Mm-hmm.
all they do.
Yep. I gotta
So I think
agree.
this sets you so far back
Okay,
if you're not winning the
every
game with it.
everyone needs to calm down for a second. You can
Oh,
tutor
sorry.
this with Malapert Data Grid.
That's pretty
Ah,
funny.
that's fun.
And then you
Yeah,
need just one in your deck.
exactly. You
So
just
it's
need one
basically get to
copy.
5 points and then win. That I like a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
Mm-hmm.
Um.
So another use case for this is for decks that are really happy, just like cooking agendas, right? Like BTL, for example. They're happy
Oh,
cooking agendas, and you can like put 3 counters on a 5-3, and then you can advance score, and then play a Myoshu, and that's 5 points, right? Like that's potentially game winning.
then you just slash and burn out a 3-2 and win.
Something like that, yeah.
Or you slash and burn a 3-2 early, and then you cook a 5-3 and Myoshu.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still really into you play out a agenda in Bangoon, and
Mm-hmm.
they don't want to steal it because it's only going to give you 1 point or 2
Because it's
points or
miserable.
whatever.
Yeah.
And it's miserable to steal. And if you have enough credits to play Myoshu, you also have enough credits to play double measured
That's true.
response.
So
That's
it's a
true.
fork. Yeah, so it's a fork.
So it's a
Ooh.
fork.
Ooh. Okay. I like that.
It's a fork that you can tutor off a Malapert data grid, which I think
That's
is
true.
cute.
I think you just
I
hold the Myoshu unless it's gonna win you the game though.
Yeah,
I
or you can tutor it,
agree.
right?
You need to have stupid amounts of money for this to be like, I
A
don't know,
mid-game
maybe
play.
if you're scoring an off-world office, you
Eternal
can.
players were joking about Mushin City Works Bangoon Myoshu. Oh
Yes.
god.
I mean, the whole reason Offworld is good is because it refunds you, and this just says, well, what if we take all that away?
Right, but what if we took all the money away but turned it into a 4-4 or a
Ah,
5-4 agenda? That's
God.
not very good. The numbers are better with smaller agendas, is what I'm saying.
Maybe.
I'm trying to defend this card.
Well,
I think
actually,
it's
no, I
cool.
think this card's not terrible, and smaller agendas also make sense. I think you just play Rush until you pivot the last one, and then the
Yeah.
last one you're just like, okay, this is game on turn 6 or whatever.
Yeah.
Can we call this card small deal?
Small deal. Yeah.
Small deal. Uh,
The cops can't stop you.
wish that you could play this with reg cap.
One
That would be
day,
really cool.
one day we'll let Adam S. Doyle draw something that isn't a hand.
Or feet. Wait, he drew feet,
That's
right?
Wait, did
Did
he
ever draw
really?
feet? He drew crew pair,
Could he
right?
draw? Yeah,
Clearinghouse. Clearinghouse is what you
Kuripira,
want.
Kuripira does in fact have backwards feet.
Oh, that's not Adam Doyle.
Or wait.
Fool.
No, housekeeping. Sorry. Clearinghouse
Hands.
and housekeeping.
Hands.
Housekeeping
He's really good at
was
drawing hands, tell you what.
someone that I don't know. Tay Bartolome.
Okay, anyways.
Yes.
Meter says, okay, hold on. Let me catch up on chat. Snaren says, I want to put this in a rush wiki. That sounds fun. Meter says, this is the reason Excavator got banned. I'm not joking. It's so easy to NA a 3-2 and play this in OB.
Yep.
Hmm.
You NA 3-2, you slash and burn, so you
Hmm.
have the extra click to play Myoshu.
Do you have a lot of
That's
money
pretty
in
good.
OB? Tell you what.
Sometimes, yeah.
I could totally see that.
Well, not anymore. We don't have Sviat. That was your big money.
Yeah. That's what I
Well,
meant.
this
Now
is why
your
you play
money's in pen.
flywheel. You were talking about why you need to draw. You need to draw your Myoshu.
Two
You need to
credits.
get your.
2 credits.
There you go.
It'll make you draw agendas.
Well, that's fine because the
You
agendas you
want
draw are slash
that?
and burns.
Oh, okay. Slash and
I
Burn is an
mean,
econ card.
I feel like this next to Neurospike are in a very similar place, but Neurospike is cheaper and can end the game from 2 points.
This is true.
If you can double Miyoshi, you can double Neurospike.
I think you're
Unless you're Wayland and you're
yeah.
saving the influence, right? Like in any other faction, I think you pick Neurospike. In Wayland, maybe you do this for the influence.
I do. That said, I do think the choo choo train is very cute. Like not needing any like weird scoring
Yeah.
patterns. You just need the extra 10 credits.
It's just that you're
Yeah.
not paying
Yeah.
for influence for this. That's so cringe.
It's a lot of it. It is pretty cringe to play for
Yeah.
influence.
You
I don't
missed it.
know. I'm a little bit down on this card now that we've talked about it. I think it feels very fringe. Like it
I think you
obviously
play
needs to
one
cost
and
10
it's your
points, very
closer,
cringe.
and that's really scary. Because
Yeah,
then once the corpse at 3, you have
that's
to respect
true.
everything.
That's true. Like if they like Step 1, score a 5-3, i.e. New Vang, right?
Yeah.
That could be
Step
that could be
2,
scary.
score. Put
Step
anything in
2,
the
install
remote, and
advanced
you can
advance.
slash and burn,
Yeah, or that. Oh
or
god,
just
yeah. Slap,
install
advanced
a
Myoshu.
3-2, slash it, and then
Ooh.
Myoshu it for 11 credits.
I could see playing this in New Vang, right? Like, they're rich, and they're rushy, and their first
Yeah,
score
they
is a
get 2 credits
5-3,
a turn.
right?
And they get money when they slash and burn, right?
Yeah,
Or when they
exactly.
play
Or
Myoshu.
seedless, even. Or when they play Myoshu, yeah.
Slash a credit from R&D. Yeah, you just get money. So slash and burn is 1 credit positive, so you can do it from 9 credits with slash.
Wait, can you play this with Regenesis?
You
can.
could.
But
You are legally allowed to do that.
you are
in
legally
Go
allowed
to
to do
and go to
that.
6 points.
Oh my god.
Well, no, you do it in the identity that I can't remember because I have a fever.
Harmony?
No, the bad one that
Oh
that
god, the one where if you didn't advance your score at this turn, you get
Iswak?
Isawak. Yeah,
Iswak?
you
Oh,
Isawak.
God.
Isawak
0 to
Oh.
6 victory. That's
You
funny.
Iswak
enables-
Regenesis and then you Myoshu.
This enables Isawak 0 to 7.
Oh god.
You
Yo. We're
Regenesis a
cooking.
Fuji, and then you Myoshu.
Y'all, we're cooking.
Why do none of you want to use your beautiful new neurospike arts?
I don't have it.
I gave it to you.
Oh, you did. You're so cool.
I think I might have set for
You're
real.
so
I'm
cool
not
and
sure.
based. Okay, shall we continue?
We shall.
Black chip.
What is next?
Flagship.
Oh, flagship.
Flagship. Hey, I've seen this one
apologize.
before.
Says Neurospike doesn't work with Miyoshi, right?
Neurospike does not work with Myoshu. Because you did not score it, you added it to your score area.
I see. Oh, that'd be weird. More happy pie cat noise. Wenjong
Yes.
stock's going up. The Seb conspiracy continues. For what, flagship? Oh, because you can't install it on archive. So okay, three res costs. Unique, very important. It is 4 to trash. HQ or R&D only. Runs against the server cannot be declared successful, i.e. Crisium Grid. It also has an extra text over Crisium Grid. Persistent during each run against the server, the runner cannot access more than 1 card other than this upgrade. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I love myself a Crisium Grid. Crisium Grid's so back, y'all.
It's a non-region Crisium grid, so you are allowed.
Cost. I thought Crisium Grid was 2. Wow.
No, it's the same cost. It's 1 credit fewer to trash.
Yeah.
However, you can install 3 of them on HQ.
Oh, it's not a region.
You can just only res 1.
You can only res 1 at a
Wait,
time.
right.
The runner could choose to access 2 of them and trash 2 of them, but the third one they cannot trash, so they have to run back.
That is really cursed, but also, are you
that's
really
so
stacking 3 flagship onto 1 server? I don't know.
If
I mean,
you-
maybe if you're bored, you're just like, you'll throw a
You're
second one
bored.
out there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like I think if you're like trying to deal with the deep dive specifically, 3-0 flagship maybe. But also, I don't think there's any world you run 3x flagship in any decks.
If you are playing Earth Station, you are running 3 copies of this.
Yeah, you are.
Okay, Earth Station, sure.
I understand that no one's playing Earth Station.
Did Earth
except
Station
for
even
Pie
run
Cat.
3x Crisium Grid?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I think it did.
It did. And this you can combine with regions as well, which is a thing that you couldn't do with Crisium Grid.
What regions work on centrals though?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Well, Crisium Grid does.
Kayambe
So you could
Grid.
also play a Crisium Grid if you were
In Eternal, sure.
could do Embolus Gaming.
Embolus
Um,
Gaming. Is that card still illegal?
I don't
No,
know.
it's
It's
Magnum.
cute.
It's a Magnum Opus reprint.
It's very cute if you put Managram
Muguanza.
Skunkworks on HQ as well.
Ether says ruling question. Sorry, go ahead. Oh, you already said it. Is there a region you'd play? No, he didn't say it. Does Muguanza give you money if you have this on the same central? Oh god.
The
Monza would give
only
you. Oh yeah, does Monza say successful? That's the question.
Muguanza says no. It doesn't say successful, but
Yeah.
it
So it
does
would
say
only.
gain $2 for each time the runner accesses the card.
Yes, it
because
would. Monza would give you 4 credits
Mhm.
because the runner can only access 2 cards.
Yep.
So if you take out the banned regions and the regions that say remote server only, and then take out the ones like Jupstad, Vlad, and Makota that don't do anything on a central, the only one that matters that you could put on HQ R&D is Brasilia Government Grid.
Brasilia. Oh god.
What does that even do?
It's
bunch
a
of
D-Res.
That's the D-Res one? Okay.
Yeah.
So you could combo this with whatchamacallit.
You could combo
With
this with
flagship. You
whatchamacallit.
could Basila and
You
flagship
can
together,
play
which
the
wouldn't have been
worst-
possible before.
Worst deck known to man
But
of Stegodon.
Legitimately, you could put
God.
Managram Skunkworks in here, and if they want to trash the Skunkworks, they can't access any cards from HQ if they also want to trash the flagship.
Ooh.
Wait, why?
Because they're only allowed to access 2 cards, 1 card other than flagship.
Oh.
Yeah.
So that's what I was saying about if you put 3 flagships on the same server.
Even if the runner had literally infinite money.
Yes. They would have to
I thought you meant
that.
just like it's too expensive.
No. They're only allowed to access 1 other card. So if they want to access a card from HQ while this is on HQ, they have to not access any other upgrades on HQ.
That's so tragic. This is going to be annoying.
This card is gonna. Okay, so just to start over and evaluate really quick. So obviously, I keep saying that. Shut up, Leah. Stop saying it.
Stop telling yourself to shut up. You're a
Okay,
beautiful,
I'm sorry,
perfect
I'm
angel,
sorry.
and everyone loves you.
Oh, thank you.
I'm not even joking.
Oh, okay, so Crisium Grid was a good card, right? It teched against Deep Dive, and it teched against Doof, right? Back in pre-rotation, and people played this card. So I think flagship is Crisium with a major upside. This text is very powerful, right?
Yeah.
So of course the downsides are it costs 1 less to trash. You can't put it on archives, which is significant.
It costs an extra influence, which is also significant.
Costs an extra influence, which is significant for reasons we'll talk about in just a second. But this text is so good because Crisium Grid is blank. It can be blank, right? In a lot of matchups, this card does nothing. But flagship will always do something in every matchup, right? You either blank transfers, you blank deep dive, or failing that, right? You get to make their twinning useless, right? For 1 run, which is so good. This like one of the only ways you can stop a twinning, like 2 twinning plus 3 wake counter run, right? Like that's so good.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Yeah, it's
Oh, you also blank wake. You don't get a wake counter.
Yeah.
You don't get a wake counter from running HQ,
Yeah.
and you don't get to spend the wake counter running R&D.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you get to spend it, maybe, but you don't get to do anything after you spend it.
I think multi-installing this is totally reasonable.
I think so. I agree. Because like the runner has to pinhole one of them, right?
And I guess so the important rules implication of it not being a region is that the limit one
Yeah.
region per server applies
can't
even to
stack
unresed
flagship.
cards.
Right.
Yeah.
Unlike the uniqueness rule, which only
Mm-hmm.
applies to res cards.
Yeah, that's really,
Yes,
really
indeed.
important. Like, yes, you can have a res Crisium on every central. That did happen. But
Oh,
you can now stack flagship on R&D. Like they can't pinhole your flagship and then run, or like if you have two flagship, they can only pinhole one of them, right? You'll res the other one. That's fine.
oh yes, it's very cute in op as well. If you can like surprise the runner by pulling this out somehow.
Yeah, the only way you can pull it right now is with new border control, so
Which also ends the run, yeah.
yeah, so
But
it's a bit of a womp womp, but
Yeah.
no,
or
actually that's true.
you
You
could
could
res
res a
Stavka
Stavka.
and
Yeah.
trash another
Ooh,
4-drop,
yeah.
or you could put an anvil on HQ.
Okay, I was wrong. Yeah.
It's still really
Yes, you were
obnoxious,
very
right?
wrong.
Like if the runner's like last turn, right? They want to wake twinning your R&D. You have a border control on R&D. They pass through a bunch of nightmare eyes. You border control. You end the run. Then you plop a flagship down. What are they gonna do, right? Like
Yeah,
they're running
they're
two more
not.
times. Ooh,
Yeah.
right? Gross.
Yeah.
I think like this is going to the existence of flagship. If you build your deck for it,
Mm-hmm.
if you're playing Earth Station, it does just turn your ID ability into the runner has to
Yeah.
pay 6 credits every time they want to run the remote.
This card's a nightmare card. Like it's so good. Christian was already pretty good. This card is so much better.
This card is
And
so much better.
like even
But
if they're pinholing flagship, it's expensive.
Yeah, it's
Um,
4. They could have made this
yeah.
3 and 3 trash and be like
I want to shout
mountains.
out. I want to shout out Saf underscore Inity,
Saf.
Saffinity.
Saffinity.
They said, "Is there a clown car upgrade central server for Mad?" Which I personally love the idea of.
yeah.
Unfortunately, basically all of the upgrades that you'd want to stack on HQ are unique. But you could still have one of each, and it would help you with your mutually assured destruction.
Yeah.
It's also nice post mutually assured destruction to still have a flagship or two lying around. Makes it a little bit harder
That
for
is
them to
true.
just win the game in the limbo turn if you're not doing a biotic labor kill. I think that this card's gonna see quite a bit of play.
It's gonna be so
Yeah.
good. Well, I'm gonna keep talking about this
100%.
card. I have a billion things to talk about. Dwight
Yeah.
says, fun fact, Flagship is the first 4-cost trash card revealed since Thai, RWR, and Elevation. Didn't have any 4-cost trashables. Oh.
So I wouldn't have thought of this if Riel
Trivia.
didn't say it, but like stacking 2 on the same server, you might actually kind of want to do that over putting 1 on HQ, 1 on R&D.
Yeah.
Because if you put 1 on each, yes, you can do the thing where like, okay, it's the last run of the game. They run R&D after running HQ the whole game. You can teleport it to the other one and lose the first one.
Yeah.
But it's so nice to have them both on HQ, and then what are they going to pay
Yeah.
8 to trash both?
Mm-hmm.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Yucky.
And give up their HQ access
and they
that
can't,
turn?
yeah. And they give up their access too. Oof.
Yeah, and if you also have a monogram skunk works, they can't trash it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
And
yeah.
also,
Yuck,
it just like if
gross.
it's another unresed upgrade, right? They don't even know what it is. They don't even
Yeah, it could be
know
a
that
map. If you're a knob, it
could
could
be
just
a
be a
map.
map.
God. Yeah, this card seems gross. Yeah, if you're wondering why they banned Sweet Tagore, maybe
It could
this
be a
is one of the
map.
reason.
You can use it to keep your Hollow Man safe.
Uh-huh.
Oh, for sure.
It means that they run HQ and they can't trash your stupid purple sysops, right? Like you could play Vovo and actually get to use Vovo more than once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Vovo also lets you res flagship for 2 credits less if you're
Hollow
up
Man's
there.
a good point. I think Hollow Man Ob is coming back now that we have.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
100%.
Hollow Man has fallen out of favor for
Bass.
Bass for a while, but the fact that you can hide it on a central and protect it, and also that it can be a Mavirus, very good.
God.
Yeah, it could be a virus. It could be your other shit. Like, oh god, just imagine I know this is like magical Christmas land levels of Clown Car HQ. Imagine if somebody put Skunk Void flagship on HQ.
God. Skunk Void flagship. I would put that on R&D.
Yeah, you
I
could put
mean,
that on
they
R&D.
just can't win the game anymore.
They just can't win. Like they just have to get them from HQ,
God.
and you build a deck that can just
Uh-huh.
score out from hand as
Ugh.
soon as you draw an agenda.
Disgusting.
Yeah, we have slashes.
Yeah.
Disgusting. Anyways, let's talk about the real. I mean, not the real. Let's talk about the other elephant in the room, Nebula.
Ugh.
Oh.
Oh, please.
Fucking yeah, the 2 influence is very relevant for Nebula. So Nebula spends 6 of their influence on
Mhm.
flagships,
They
and
will. They
everyone
will do that.
cries.
Yep, they will do that.
Is
And
this
they're
gonna get
happy to.
banned?
Oh my god, I wonder. This
No,
is
Nebula is.
Nebula might.
like holy shit. We haven't. I don't think we have seen any ban-worthy cards yet. This card is ban-worthy, in my opinion. Like
Yeah,
any
there's a
of these
decent chance
ban-worthy?
it will
No.
get banned or it will ban something else. Yeah.
Flagship also has tournament implications because it slows down the game. It makes it so the runner can't take the actions they want to take, and when they're getting
Yeah.
into servers, they're seeing less cards.
I mean, that's what Court wants to do.
No, I know,
think
but it's
that
like, yeah,
I've been
tournament.
Yeah, next
saying
game's more likely to go to time, that's true.
I've been saying that Glacier is like kind of pushed with Melee Ace, with Choo Choo, like shit like Knowledge Seeker, like really good ice. Right, like Event Horizon is a really good Glacier card, right? Flagship is just kind of like the nail in the coffin. It's such a a good Glacier card.
Don't touch my centrals.
Yeah. If Flagship kills Nebula, I see this as an absolute win. Right,
Even if
okay.
you pinhole it, unless you have 2 Chesvas, like you do not feel good spending 5 credits to pinhole a grid.
Yeah. Let's talk about Nebula
Yeah.
really quick. I want to point out that Nebula is pointed in Eternal, right? Like,
Yeah.
and
Well, yeah,
I think
Nebula
one of the
is-
reason
is-
is
yeah.
because of like Chrysium
Chrysium.
Grid.
Chrysium.
Yeah, like this is so good. Oh my god. Like,
Yeah, Nebula getting access to Chrysium Grid is pretty significant. That said, a lot of Nebula's kickflips require out-of-faction cards, so the additional influence cost isn't going to be irrelevant. Like, there's a decent chance you'll want 3 copies, but only be able to fit 2.
Yeah, for sure. Like, now that they've banned touch-ups,
You also simply cannot defend both servers, unlike
I was gonna say
Chrysium.
that.
Like,
Yeah.
at the end of the day, you can put this on R&D.
that's
That
true.
means, okay, I just have to get into HQ.
Now,
Now, that is still very significant. Like,
yes.
Right.
being able to, with a single card, effectively completely lock out one of the 2 servers you have to defend is a big deal.
That being said, if it's Nebula, pinhole the remote, or sorry, pinhole archives, get it off R&D, and then R&D is under ice because they were relying on
That's true.
grid. I wonder if Eternal Nebula plays 1 Chrysium, 1 one of this card.
Maybe.
1 flagship.
I think
it's plus 1 influence.
It's gross. It is profoundly gross to have a server with a flagship and a Chrysium on it.
That is also gross, yeah.
Just wait for that rumor mill reprint scoop. Oh my god, yeah. Flagship gets rumor milled. Funny.
Oh, that's true. Chrysium's not unique. That's actually a big downside. That's a big downside.
Yep. Hey, you said cut Cup, but Cup lets you access stuffs again. Yeah, Cup is a pretty good hit, good counter to this card. Like, Cup.
That's it.
Cup stonks going up because you can Cup flagship and then access.
It's persistent won't work.
Yeah.
Because if you didn't trash it, so you get around persistent text with Cup.
We've been saying that Cup is a really good persistent tech, right? And this is one of the really good card to tech for, honestly.
Yeah, no, Cup stonks going through the fucking roof.
I'm still on the tailgate train. I'm just saying.
I think tailgate good, but all the cards that have been coming out have favored Cup.
But what if you did both? What if you did both?
I mean, okay, what you're telling me is that the faction that wants to play Cup is getting a buff, which is already Shaper, which is already
Shaper.
scary.
Oh god, Shaper stonks, dude.
So Crim's stonks are
Well,
going
it's
down
okay.
'cause they want to play Tailgate.
Look. It's
Shaper
okay
stonks.
because we printed. I promise we printed like one playable Shaper card in this whole set, so you don't have to worry about.
Oh my god. That's true. I
Is it called
mean,
Deep Dive? Because that kind of came out with this set.
Yeah, we did print Deep Dive, and that's a very playable Shaper
yeah.
card.
I mean, Touchstone's enough. They printed another playable Shaper card, right? It just cost 3 influence.
Yeah.
Baker.
Baker.
Touchstone is cute. It is a little sad to see a prepaid voice pad you have to work for.
Oh no, working for your money.
But
Oh
stealth credits
no.
are fun. Like if you're not using the stealth credits, it's kind. If you're not using the stealth credits and you're not playing zero cost operate or events, then it's a worse prepaid.
Neither. I don't think you play Deep Dive with Stowaway. That's the Cubon card.
Oh right.
I don't think that's good.
That's also a beautiful art.
I don't think DD Shaper runs that much, so I don't think Stowaway is
Oh,
very good.
Stowaway has been spoiled?
Yeah.
Yes, it's on NetRDB.
It's on NetRDB.
I love that it's like, I don't know what it's supposed to be, but it looks like a bramble that gets like stuck in your clothes and runs around you. Ugh.
So yeah. I think that's what it's supposed to be
I
like.
think that's exactly what it's supposed to be.
I don't know if it's like a little bacteria or like a plant, like a bramble.
I think it's a bramble.
That's what I thought it was.
So I know we're all dooming about Flagship, but I'm gonna hail Flagship as our hero to combat DD, okay?
Oh no, but wait, Stowaway triggers on success, doesn't it?
It does.
No, Flagship
It does hate on
stonks.
Stowaway. Flagship stonks. So pick your poison, you know, Flagship or Deep Dive. One of them's a hero. I don't know. They're both the villains.
Someone does need to invent a way to spend your beans on a card stock market. So that we can recreate the dystopia of the game.
Oh, it's like Bet
where
Runner?
you don't actually earn beans from playing tournaments.
Oh my god.
You earn beans from correctly guessing what cards will earn more beans.
Oh, that's a really cool idea.
I like it. Like a second fantasy beanstalk.
Yeah, fantasy beanstalk.
I guess
like
that's what Bet Runner is.
Yeah, but but we need proper stonks. Like you need to buy and sell shares of.
How do you get your seed beans?
You get them from winning tournaments.
Yeah.
Okay. You can just multiply them if you're good at investing.
Exactly.
I think we all should get
to play
like 10
in one tournament, and then you just go off.
So that the people who can't play tournaments don't have to.
The people who don't play tournaments will corrupt the odds of the prediction market.
Oh god. Oh, maybe they're forced to go out. Oh, that's a good way to force people to go to GNKs.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
And then we can have insider trading epidemics where players purposefully throw their match to increase their beanstalks.
Beanstalks now.
Or better yet, you're like, well, I was gonna try to just spike this tournament, whatever, that's boring. But now I have to do it with Rio.
That's so cursed.
Yeah,
that's so cursed.
I'm gonna bet on Rio and then take Rio to my GM.
That'd be so really cool,
sick.
though. That's genuinely a fun
incentive
to play bad cards.
Card, and then,
You invest in Rio.
Daily player so the game stops. Laura would be so fucking happy.
Bye.
Bye, Daily now. Laura's gonna go to. Laura's planning to go to the mega city. Bye, Daily now. Bye, Daily now.
We could reinvent meme stocks and penny stocks.
Oh my god!
Where people are trading just based on speculation with no relation to players actually winning or losing.
You guys, it's cat time. Check out cats.
Cat time.
Cat time.
Cat time.
There's a cat.
Cat can.
I'm gonna short Alco and then put 3 blades in my deck. I won't win, but I'll make sure Alco can't win.
Real. We're just reinventing MTG secondary market.
Exactly,
Oh my god, you're right though. You're right
it's with
though.
fake money, so it's actually fun.
Yeah, yeah.
Here's the thing, like, again, I just feel like everybody, like, if we all realized collectively as a society that money was fake, everything would be so much more fun. Like,
Yeah, fair.
stock markets and all
Good
that,
night,
that's cute, it's
Meter.
fun. It just needs to
It's nearly
be,
like
we need
5
to,
a.m.
like, not couple it to people's being alive
Yeah.
or ability to accrue political influence.
Oof.
Are there
Okay,
more cards to talk about?
there's one more card to talk about.
One more card.
Let them dream.
Let them
Oh,
dream.
I love the art. Art is gorgeous. I said that about
It
every single card.
is. That's true. I really love how stupidly high the pole vault is because it's on the moon.
Oh,
It's
it's a
what?
pole vault.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
it's
Oh, that's so funny.
someone's doing it's low G sports. Like
Yeah.
Oh.
I glanced at it and I thought it was
Oh.
a football goal, but I didn't look closely enough. It's
Oh,
totally
I
a
didn't
pole vault.
realize. It's so cool.
yeah.
God. NSG card arts.
And like
Stellar.
I also love that the
There's also
mat.
no landing pad. Oh, there's a
Well, there
little
is.
one.
There is,
It's
but
It's a
it's
very
tiny.
tiny one.
very tiny because you're on the moon, but you have regular
Right. This is the moon
atmosphere,
set. That's
right?
right.
So the wind resistance is actually significant enough that you probably
Mm.
don't need the mat. Like you
Mm.
could probably jump, like pole vault that high and fall and like not take fall damage because terminal velocity
Ooh.
on the moon, if it had Earth's atmosphere, would be like,
Oh, I don't think you're anywhere near terminal velocity there.
well, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
even I think even falling at terminal velocity on the moon with Earth's atmosphere,
Mm-hmm.
you might break an ankle.
I see.
I think that the physics is that it's a wash. You're right about the atmosphere being a different factor, but like if you jump 3 feet in the air, then you land from 3 feet. But if you can jump 6 feet, you'll land from six, but not as hard. So I
Right.
think
No, but
it cancels.
that's not
But right,
true
but then
because
the air
the
resistance.
acceleration is reduced. The downward acceleration from gravity is reduced, but the wind resistance is the same. So your
Yes,
terminal
correct.
velocity will simply be a lower number.
That is true. Leah, yeah, Leah, you can Riel and I got it from here.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
See you guys.
Bye. Uh,
Let them
but yeah,
dream.
the fact
Leah.
that
Let them dream.
let them dream, Leah. Okay, so
Riel and I will talk about physics later.
yeah,
No, you guys can
so
talk
it's
about this
very
in my stream. It's fine. It's fine.
uh it's very cute. It's very cute art.
Mm-hmm. I
Okay,
really
so
like it.
let's actually talk about the effect of the card made. It's a 4-2 agenda with when you score this agenda, you may search HQ, R&D, or archives for one agenda. Reveal it, add that agenda to HQ or to the bottom of R&D. And then the second line of text is while this
Irrelevant.
agenda is in the runner's score area, it is worth one less agenda point.
So I
So,
think in order to evaluate this card, I need to pull up. Oh my god. Cuckoo.
Global
I don't want to
food.
go look at French people. I want to look at the startup ban list article where they have this really, really nice table here. Oh, the cats are fighting, y'all. They're like snapping at each other. Okay. So
what does M hashtag
So
mean?
M hashtag is the average amount of accesses you need to win the game as runner.
Okay.
Or accesses? I think it's accesses. Yeah.
Random accesses. That's if you just so it's if you at the start of the game access that many cards from R&D. How many do you need to get 7 points?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so. So obviously, the 44 card ID that are running all 6 pointers, you can really feel it because you require basically two-ish extra accesses, right? Which actually, now that I like look at the number, that like is not extremely significant. Good night,
That's the thing.
Sindarin.
That's the thing about these. Like, you can really feel it, but it's
Yeah, you
mathematically
can really
not that
feel it.
significant.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
So my
Huh.
calculator does the same thing, but it flips the numbers to tell you if you accessed 18 cards off the top, what would be
Mm-hmm.
your odds of winning?
Mm.
And it's like for every time you make one of these jumps from like all 2-pointers to all 3-pointers, it's about a 5% buff in win rate.
Mm. Oh,
But that doesn't count the fact that you're going to snipe one out of remote that's a guaranteed access. But
Yeah.
5% buff. Oh wow. Okay.
yeah, like we can pull my tool up if you want. I can get you the link. But
Oh, looking at your tools complicated for my brain.
what? So easy.
I'm already having hard enough brain. I don't have enough
You're
brain
fine. You're
cells
fine.
to even
Okay.
interpret this thing.
All right, brain
So,
cells.
Brain
so I would
cells.
like to say that while it does allow you to achieve an M-sharp value
Mm-hmm.
greater than if you did not have it, um, it is still, and this table doesn't reflect this, quite a bit less than if you were able to play 3 3-pointers and 3
Mm-hmm.
global food initiatives.
Yeah, global
Um,
food so much
Oh my
stronger.
god. Yeah.
this is significantly worse than Global Food Initiative, and it still costs the same amount of influence,
Yes.
which
Mm-hmm.
seems trivial, but uh, you
No,
know,
this is huge.
if you're
Super
not
significant.
yellow, you already have 3 fewer influence than is printed on your
Mm-hmm.
ID.
Mm-hmm.
So playing 3 copies of this is genuinely a significant deck building restriction.
Yeah. I
Yep.
think
That's
it's significantly worse in GFI, but GFI is so OP that it's like not worth talking
GFI
about.
was really, really good. GFI was the only thing that kept Corpse
Mm-hmm.
alive in
Yeah.
that time period when
That's
the
funny.
runners were just comically overpowered.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
So just looking at the table, there are some combinations of agendas that kind of brings us to the 44 or the 6 3-pointers um density that we can see. So that's if you play two 3-pointers and 3 2-pointers and 3 let them dream, so 6 2-pointers in total. Um you would get about the same as if you were playing a 44 card 6 agenda or 6 3 agendas, 3 3-pointers. So I think that's kind of interesting. Like, it's interesting to think about what decks would want to play these combinations of agendas. So obviously, this looks like, to me, this looks like a PD style agenda suite where they usually run 2 3-pointers and a whole bunch of 2-pointers, or just like generally rushy decks would run this spread of agendas. I think that what they're not saying, what is kind of missing, and I kind of wish to that they talk about in this article, is the other, like what the M sharp numbers are for the other spreads, right? Like if you're playing, so let's say you're playing 4 3-pointers, which is another common agenda suite. How would that affect the M sharp values, right? My guess is Let Them Dream won't be nearly as significant in that type of agenda spread because, you can still win as runner if you steal 2 3-pointers and 1 Let Them Dream. So Let Them Dream is not really affecting much, right? So Let Them
Yeah,
Dream is not doing
that's
anything.
something that's something that I wanted to bring up, that Global Food Initiative allowed you to do something kind of
Mm-hmm.
sneaky, which is build a deck that exclusively has agendas that are worth 2 points for the runner,
Mm-hmm.
but you still have one agenda that's worth 3 points
Yeah,
for
yeah.
you.
The runner
Um,
must score 4 agendas and you only have to score 3, and that's really important.
yes, that's no longer true
Mm-hmm.
in these sorts of decks because the difference between going from 2 points to 1 points is just less significant than 3 to 2 when you're looking for 7 overall.
So another spread of agenda that I think Let Them Dreams would be very significant in is any agendas that are already running 1-pointers or like
Yes.
running a bunch of 2-pointers and 1-pointers. And the best example I have for this is going to be Alco, right?
Oh, I thought you were going to say Thule.
Yeah,
Oh, we don't
if
talk
it work
about
on.
Thule on this stream.
Sorry, we're a good deck stream. Only good decks
Meteor
only.
in shambles.
Let's look at. Okay, guys, I want to look at Eden's list actually. So Eden's list, pretty much every alco runs this exact spread of agendas, right? Like 3-pointers and a bunch of random 1-pointers, right? So the very significant slot, or sorry, every alco spends 2 of their slots on 2-pointers. So this is usually either 2x See How They Run or 2x Sericulture or 2x Blood in the Water, right? Every alco has this kind of spread. And so I was thinking the 2-pointer slots are terrible for alco. See How It Runs are usually like they're usually the worst card in my deck at pretty much like all stages of the game. Same with Bloods. Bloods almost never do fucking anything. And Sericultures, like it's a 3-2, I guess. You score it out with no tempo. I don't know. It feels really bad.
I agree.
So
Although
I
I'm a
think,
big Blood defender.
yeah. Have you seen Mortivor's deck? I played Mortivor's deck.
You are correct, Leah. That is a very good suite.
Oh, what's a very good suite? The one I'm talking about right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so right, like imagine if these 2 slots were to be Let Them Dreams, right? You would significantly reduce your density while not really sacrificing much. You're almost never scoring these 2-pointer, frankly, and you get tilted every time they get stolen anyways. So
So you'd have 3 Fujis, 3 hybrid releases,
one
2
long Sarah
Regenesises, and 3
and
Let Them
2
Dreams.
Let Them Dreams.
Or 2 Let Thems and 1 Longevity.
2 Let Thems. Oh, so you still play the 1
Yeah,
longevity.
I think
Okay,
longevity is
I
very
had
good.
that wrong.
Yeah.
Never mind. That's not that good of a number suite. It's
It's not?
fine, but it's not
Oh.
amazing.
Oh, is it a lot better if you play the See How He Runs and have no
I
2-pointers
was
in your
off by
deck?
1 point, is why.
Oh, really? Oh, that's a bummer.
Let me evaluate the current one. So how many 3-pointers? 3 of those. How many 2-pointers in the current one? 3.
There are 3 2-pointers, yes.
Okay,
No, there
and
yeah,
5 1-pointers.
and 5 1-pointers.
Okay, 1 second.
I mean, it's because
That's the worst. That's the
oh yeah.
current suite that you're looking at is the worst one for random accesses that
Mm-hmm.
we've evaluated.
Yep, it's a terrible one. But how much better is this suite with Let Them Dreams?
So what I can do is I can't convert it into the M number.
Mm.
Basically, the way I set mine up is I start with the M number.
Okay.
So I can give you a
Just
percent
say
value, which
18.
I think actually.
Sure, has to do with 18 or something. I
Okay,
don't know.
so yeah, so we're
Whatever.
gonna assume that no matter what deck it is, at the start of the game, the runner just accesses the top 18. Do they win or not?
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll give you a percent chance of that happening. So with this look ma no hands,
Look,
with 3
ma, no
3-pointers,
hands.
3 2s, and 5 1s, 49 card deck, 18 random accesses, there's a 60% chance, 60.14% chance that the runner wins the game.
Mm-hmm.
So let's look at some of the other suites that were in here. So let's look at the RH suite. The RH suite of just 6 5-3s.
Well, I just want to see Let Them Run.
Does it make
Let Them
more
Dreams.
sense for what? What do you want to see?
I don't really care about the difference between Alco suite and other decks suite because it's its own suite, right? I just want to see The difference is
Sure.
when you slot in Let Them Dreams.
Okay, so when you switch it to Let Them Dreams, you go from 60.14% chance of the runner winning
Mm-hmm.
to 50.2% chance of the runner winning.
Oh, that's an amount, right?
That's
Yeah,
big.
that's pretty
Yeah.
huge. Yeah.
Okay, now I'm also curious about the difference between a regular Alco suite and an RH
So
suite.
for benchmark, the Alco or the RH suite is 47.56.
Oh.
Um,
Oh, so we're getting there. Oh,
yeah.
we're really
So
close, huh?
yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, what if it's actually good?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's
Can
obviously good.
you open my tool at least once so that stream can follow along?
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes,
It's in the
sir.
links in the chat.
Second.
Oh, I have a cat now.
Yay, cat.
Okay, so anyone
Cleopatra.
can use this. It's a free Python app that I put up. It's a little clunky, but hey, look, I actually
Mm-hmm.
I accounted for the deep dive edge case like 6 months ago, and everyone made fun of me. They're like, "That card's banned." I'm like, "Yeah, but I don't know," and now it matters.
Hell yeah.
So you just count Let Them Dreams as 1-pointers for the sake of
So
this
this is
tool.
3-pointer, and then let's say 3, and then 5. So 5, 2
Five
remaining.
1-pointers. Yeah, that's what I have.
Okay.
3, 3, 5, 40, 49, and 18.
Whoa, what a cool tool.
Thank you. So the different things on here are exactly X points. So this is saying what's the likelihood of the runner stealing exactly 3 points in this deck configuration?
Mm-hmm.
You can also use this if the game is like there's 10 cards left in the deck. You're like, what's the odds that I lost here? The 7 plus having the exact number for a plus is a little weird, but it's just basically the number in the bottom left hand corner is the one we're using for this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's all.
So that went from 60% to 50% just by
Yep.
turning 2 of them into Let Them Dreams. Ooh, that's like
The
pretty
233
significant,
suite is the
right?
best one that was mentioned in the article.
Let's just
So
go
233 out
all
of
the
44
way.
cards.
So every
What?
point that we remove from our deck is 5%. And then, what'd you say it was? It was...
The 233, oh, the 600.
Let's just go.
But you remember you have to go to 44. Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I can't backspace. Dang, that sucks. So...
I also don't pay for it, so it's a little laggy.
Yeah. Cards access, 18. So a 6 agenda RH deck is 47%, and then a Let Them Dream Alco is like 3 Let Them Dreams. Let me just double check. So it'd be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 1-pointers. Okay. It would go
And
lower.
you still have the 1 2-pointer in there though, right? 1 longevity.
No,
We changed
I
it
cut
to
that
if
too.
there were
Yeah.
3 Let Them Dreams,
Mm-hmm.
it would actually go lower than your RH, just
Damn.
653s.
Yep.
Damn.
The lowest one is actually the one that was in the article. The suite of 2 5-3s,
Oh.
3 3-2s, and 3 Let Them Dreams. So
Okay.
2-3-3 suite out of 44. That suite, the M19.9, is really brutal.
43.
Like a
44.
coffin.
Oh, so it's
Yeah.
actually not that far off though.
No, it's pretty close.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Okay, so this is a good thing to do then. I think we've seen that this reduces our density by less than RH, right? Because what was it? It was like this.
So your standard RH is 47.56.
Yeah, we went from
3 Fuji's, 3 Sams.
60%, which is significantly worse than RH, to 44%, which is like slightly better than RH, which is
Edging out
crazy.
RH, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
And that pays off.
It's wild.
Like I definitely would have
Yeah.
like R&D people are like, "Oh, R&D is never hitting." It's like, yeah, because 1 in 7 cards is an agenda
Yeah.
instead of the normal like 1 in 5.
Yeah, and especially for agendas that you like never score anyways. I do not remember the last time I scored a shitter or a blood in the
Yeah.
water. Right? So
I score blood in the water every day. You just gotta get good.
So
Yeah, my bad.
other than number crunching, I also want to talk about like how this card plays and why you would want it.
Mm,
So I think you want Let Them Dream if you're the type of deck that does not want agendas in your deck at all. You would be much happier playing no agendas at all.
yeah.
Because not only is it less points when the runner takes them, but it's less density when you steal too.
Mm-hmm.
Or sorry, when you score. Because when you score, you can
Oh.
tuck an agenda, which is probably the most powerful thing you can do for reducing density. If you tuck a 5/3 when you score this, that removes 5 points from your deck, a quarter of your agenda points.
I think that if you're playing that kind of deck, you're never scoring a 4-2. Never. To
Maybe,
do kind of nothing.
but
I don't know.
removing 5 points from your deck isn't nothing. I guess it's 4 technically because it's only a 1-pointer itself. Yeah, you remove 4
I
points
don't
from your
know.
deck.
I just
Yeah.
think that's eh. Plus, you can never
I
shuffle your deck
I
again,
agree.
right? Like, which is like a significant downside if you're doing that kind of stuff.
Also, if you get deep dive, doesn't it shuffle your deck?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. My God.
Deep
So a
dive
deep
into
dive would
shift
pour
the
would take
shuffle.
any agendas up off the
Lose the
bottom.
double deep dive.
Um, I also
Also,
think it's worth considering you might not want this if you're trying to kill with measured response, because the threat will be on weirder
mm,
numbers.
mm. Well, actually, I mean,
Maybe?
a lot of okay, we've established that it doesn't matter for like 6 pointers decks, right? It probably doesn't do anything. I want to look at that really quick. So let's say Leo is doing this spread right now. So their access is 51%.
610.
And then let's go remove one of that. Oh, it's like the same. Yeah, yeah, of course. Of course it's the same.
It's the same.
Yeah, it's the same.
Because this is just saying touch any 3.
And then let's look at a
Yeah. Touch any 3 of
one like
7.
this. Did I do this right? 4 times 2 or 4 times 3 is 12, 6, 18. So this needs to be 4. Okay. Like this, and then let's say we go like
Yeah,
that,
this
60% to
an even
oh, that's
split
pretty significant.
between 5/3s and between 3-pointers and 2-pointers is probably the worst thing you can do for R&D accesses.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I think this card is way better than I thought it was. Now that I've looked at the numbers, right? Like,
Yeah.
in Alco, right? The like the longer the game lasts, the better it is for Alco generally, because like you just want to delay the runner until you kill them, kind of. So, sounds good. Seems like a good card, honestly. For Alco though, it's hard to chew through the influence. You can cut an Oppo, maybe. It's potential.
Yeah, especially because you might not get to threat 3 as frequently.
That's true. Hmm. Usually get through
Really,
that
Like, I
3
think
with
there's
Fuji
some corp
anyways.
decks that just want to be on threat as quickly as possible before the runner can
Yeah.
establish.
I think it's pretty easy to get people into that 3. You fork with Fujis. That's usually what you do.
Good point.
Hey Leah, you're really cool, and thank you for
Aw.
inviting me on the Netrunner stream. I'm gonna leave early by virtue of dying in real
I
life.
think I'm
Hope
also
you feel better,
we're
Ria.
calling it pretty soon here too. Yeah, but
I
feel
think so,
better.
yeah.
I hope you get better. um. Okay. Good ass card. I think this card was better than I anticipated, and I am definitely willing to try it. Um, it's also conceivable in like, let's say you're playing like a rush PD deck, right? Like that card used to play DRM to tutor agendas, right? So you can score this in tutor agendas. Think
Yeah.
like it's conceivable. I'm not gonna say it's good, but definitely think about it.
I mean, when you score tutor also works with powers that be. So you could tutor and
Ooh.
jam
Oh,
behind it.
that's kind of cool. Mm-hmm. I see. Oh, it's also cool with slab because you can bottom the slab. Oh, do you want to bottom the slab?
Bottom the what?
You can slab, let them dream, and then
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
use it
Slap,
on slab. Oh, you can put it back into your hand. Actually, that's kind of good.
that's kind of
Huh.
good, but slash and burning a 4-2 is like awkward.
Yeah.
You could double. Okay, you know it's actually kind of funny.
Install
You
double
could
slash.
double slash this 4-2, put one of the slashes back in hand, and then just
Mhm.
plan to protect the one that the
Yeah.
other one the way you normally would.
Like basalt or something. I don't know. That's kind of
Yeah.
cute. And then have
Slash
two slabs.
slash is not good with the big ones usually though. Like slash is good with
Yeah.
3-2s.
Okay, yeah,
Or it
never
says the
mind.
best with 3-2s. What?
Not very good. All right, anyways. I'm gonna wrap up soon here. We've looked at everything.
That was great.
That was an
I
amazing.
hadn't looked at most of these before this.
All right, for everyone who's still here, thank you for sticking it out with me. I'm gonna call it on stream. It's getting pretty damn late over over my end too. Thanks for hanging
Yeah.
out, y'all. See you guys.
Thanks for hosting.
Have a little bit more cat time before we leave here. Cuckoo, say goodbye.
I'll post the
He's
link
so
to that
freaking
tool
eepy.
in GLC
Cool.
somewhere if anyone wants to use it.
That'd be cool.
It's
And then you
free.
can like clip a VOD of my stream and like show us as a demo.
Yeah, good idea. You just want the traffic. You're just
Yeah.
trying to drive traffic to your channel.
Duh. Of course
The
I do.
best use of that tool, which is not what we did with it today, is as a saltiness calculator. So you
Saltiness
could be like,
calculator.
oh, there was only 12 cards left in the deck, and only this agenda spread left, and they got them all. Or so you can be like, oh, only 20 or 16%. I should be that much salty.
60% salty.
16, I said, but yeah,
16%
16% salty.
Or
Yeah,
maybe it's 100 minus 16% salty.
it depends on which perspective you're from, but
It's
yeah.
the lower. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
If you're the runner and you whiffed, or if you're the corp and they sniped.
All right, y'all. Have a good night, everybody, or good morning, wherever you are. Bye bye.